on the ground in front of the toes. Keep the toes touching the throat as you visualize Lord Surya and gaze at the nose.
दोबू पगदली संपट करे 16 मेढ़ आगा मेधरे अंगुल 8 अंतरो राशे एडी को ऐसे विदिदाशे.
Next is Chinaki Pavasana. Now bring the legs towards the perineum and hold the legs with the respective hand. Open the legs up like a book, keeping the soles facing upwards. Visualize Swamiji as you place the elbows on the knees and gaze at the nose.
दो बगा गेडी धरती मगिवा मेढ़ लगावे.
The next asana is Charpata Chokasana. Now bring your heels completely towards the perineum, touching the perineum, and place the hands on the respective knee. Now start pressing your knees gently towards the ground as you gaze at the third eye and visualize Swamiji pull your stomach in and up in Jalandhara Bandha.
दो पगदली संपुट धारे आगा ने करे जा रे पसारे.
The next asana is Bhairavasana. Now sit with the soles of the feet together and now lift the heels up and bring the toes to the ground. Keep your knees on the ground and place your hands on the respective knee in Bindu Mudra, touching the index and middle fingers. Visualize Kala Bhairava, gaze at the nose, gaze at the third eye and pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha.
गुल्फौ संपीठ जान्योन्यं व्युत्क्रमेणोत्थितं शनैः जान्वोः पार्श्वगतो हस्तौ दण्डवत् भैरवासनम्.
The next asana is Samanasana. Now sit with one heel at the perineum and lift the other leg towards the chest with both the hands. Visualize Swamiji and gaze at the third eye.
समानासनमावक्षे सिद्धमन्त्रादि साधनात्.
Next asana is Apanasana. Now sit and place one leg on top of the respective shoulder and raise the other foot upwards and straight. Keep the hands on the ground by the side and visualize Swamiji as you gaze at the third eye.
केवलं पादमेकञ्च स्कन्धे चारोपि यत्नतः एकपादेन गगने तिष्ठेत दण्डवत् प्रभो.
The next asana is Samanasana on the opposite side. Now sit with the heel at the perineum and lift the other leg towards the chest. Gaze at the third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
समानासनमावक्षे सिद्धमन्त्रादि साधनात् एकपादं रोदत्वा गुह्योऽन्यलिङ्गवक्त्रके.
Next asana is Apanasana on the opposite side. Now place the raised leg on the respective shoulder and stretch the other leg upwards and straight. Gaze at the third eye and visualize Swamiji.
केवलं पादमेकञ्च स्कन्धे चारोपि यत्नतः एकपादेन गगने तिष्ठेत दण्डवत् प्रभो.
The next asana is Gomukasana. Now sit and cross the legs over each other, aligning the knees at the center of the body. Place your hands interlaced on top of the top knee and visualize yourself as a cow as you gaze at the nose. Start performing the new Kumbhaka, Sitkari Kumbhaka, which is inhaling through the clenched teeth with the tongue touching the upper palate. Start holding the new japa Om Nithyanandoham in the inner space.
सव्ये दक्षिणगुल्फं तु पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजये दक्षिणेऽपि तथा सव्यं गोमुखं यथा.
The next asana is Anusuyasana. Now place the hands on the opposite leg, holding on to the opposite toes. Visualize yourself as Rishika Anusuya and gaze at the nose as you pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha.
दक्षिण कोटो नीचे उठाने बाहों ताके ऊपर आने.
The next asana is Anusuyasana 2. Now interlace the hands behind the back and lean forward and down, bringing the nose to the ground. Gaze at the nose and visualize Rishika Anusuya.
जीमणा गोदा की संधि उपरिडावा गोड़ा की संधि मिलाई राशे गोड़ा सिवले पकदल्यालो आड़वाई सुधा राशे.
The next asana is Garudasana 2. Now place one foot by the perineum and the other foot flat on the ground with the knee to the chest. Place the hands on the respective knees and gaze at the nose and visualize Lord Garuda.
डाबोपकमोडी एडी माहिलो गुल्फमूलद्वारनी चैदे.
The next asana is Naradasana. Now keep the sit on the heel which was touching the perineum and interlace the hands behind the neck. Turn outside of the raised knee and gaze at the third eye as you visualize yourself as Sage Narada.
इष्टिज वाम बगदली गेरी भूपरिता हिलगा वेफेरी गोड़ा सुदोपणो है जो जीत छिपा शितीरा शे सोई.
The next asana is Matsyapitakasana. Now place the heel which was underneath the perineum on the opposite thigh. Now with the hand of the opposite thigh, hold on to the toes, and with the other hand wrap around the respective knee and hold on to the shin of this raised leg. Visualize yourself as the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu and gaze at the nose.
वामेन वामाङ्गुष्ठन्तो गृहीतं मत्स्यपीठकं योनि वामेन सम्पीड्य मेढ्रादुपरि दक्षिणम्.
The next asana is Gomukhasana on the opposite side. Now again cross your legs, aligning the knees to the center of the body. Place the heels by the hip and interlace your hands, placing them on the top knee. Gaze at the nose and visualize the face of a cow.
सव्ये दक्षिणगुल्फं तु पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजये दक्षिणेऽपि तथा सव्यं गोमुखं गोमुखं यथा.
The next asana is Anusuyasana. Now hold on to the opposite big toes with your index and middle fingers and gaze at the nose as you visualize Rishika Anusuya perform Udyana Bandha.
दक्षिण गोड़ों नीचे उठाने बाहों ताके ऊपर आने.
The next asana is Anusuyasana 2. Now from Gomukhasana position, interlace the fingers behind the back and lean forward and down, bringing the nose to the ground. Visualize Rishika Anusuya and gaze at the nose.
जीमणा गोदा की संधि उपरिड़ा बा गोड़ा की संधि मिलाई राशे गोड़ा सिवले पकतल्यालो आडवाई सुधा राशे.
Asana is Garudasana 2. Now place one perineum on the one heel on by the perineum and the other leg flat on the ground with the knee to the chest. Place your hands on the respective knees as you gaze at the nose and visualize Lord Garuda in your inner space.
डावो बगमोडी एडी माहिलो गुल्फमूल द्वारनी चैदे.
The next asana is Naradasana. Now sit and place the perineum on top of the heel that was touching the perineum. Interlace your hands behind the neck and turn outside of the raised knee. Gaze at the third eye and visualize Sage Narada.
इष्टिज वाम बगदली केरी भूपरिता हिलगा वेफेरी.
Next asana is Matsyapitakasana. Now place the heel which was under the perineum on top of the other thigh, opposite thigh, and with the hand of the opposite thigh hold on to the foot. With the other hand wrap the other leg and hold on to the shin of the opposite thigh as you visualize yourself as Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu, and gaze at the nose.
वामेन वामाङ्गुष्ठन्तो गृहीतं मत्स्यपीठकं योनि वामेन सम्पीड्य मेढ्रादुपरि दक्षिणम्.
The next asana is Matsyendrasana. Now place one foot on top of the opposite thigh and place the opposite foot on the ground beside the opposite thigh. Twist your body and bring the elbow outside of the raised knee, keeping the raised arm by the neck and turn the head back. Gaze at the third eye and visualize the sage Matsyendranatha.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्नतः नम्राङ्गं वामपादं हि दक्षजानुपरिन्यसेत्.
The next asana is Kubhasana. Now from Matsyendrasana, place the hand which was on the ground onto the respective ear and with the other hand hold on to the leg of the stretched which is stretched. Visualize yourself as a camel and gaze at the third eye.
आसन को गुण झोलो जाए.
The next asana is Matsyendrasana 2. Now place the hand which is touching the ear onto the ground. Visualize yourself as Matsyendranatha and gaze at the third eye.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं जठर प्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्डरुक्मण्डलखण्डनास्त्रम्.
The next asana is Matsyendrasana on the opposite side. Now place one foot on the opposite thigh and place the opposite foot on the ground beside the opposite thigh. Twist and bring the elbow outside of the raised knee as you keep the raised arm by the neck. Turn back and gaze at the third eye as you visualize Matsyendranatha.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्ततः नम्राङ्गं वामपादं हि दक्षिणानोपरिन्यसेत्.
The next asana is Kubhasana. Now maintaining the same posture, place the hand which is on the ground to touch the respective ear, and with the other hand hold on to the foot which is extended. Visualize yourself as a camel and gaze at the third eye as you continue to gaze backwards.
आसन को गुण झोलो जाए.
The next asana is Matsyendrasana too. Now place the hand which is touching the respective ear onto the ground and turn back as you gaze at the third eye and visualize the great sage Matsyendranatha.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं जठर प्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्डरुक्मण्डलखण्डनास्त्रम्.
The next asana is Padmasana. Now sit and place the feet on opposite thighs, placing the palms on the respective knee. Perform Mahamudra Bandha. Visualize yourself as Lord Shiva. Gaze at the nose and hold the new japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham in your inner space.
आसनं द्विधं प्रोक्तं पद्मं वज्रासनं तथा ऊर्ध्वोरुपरि चेत् धत्ते उभे पादतले यथा.
The next asana is Padmasana too. Now hold on to the respective toe by crossing your hands and gaze at the nose as you visualize Goddess Parvati.
उत्तानो चरणौ कृत्वा ऊरु संस्थो प्रयत्नतः.
The next asana is Kukutasana. Now from Padmasana, insert the hand between the gaps of the thighs and calves. Visualize yourself as a rooster and lift your body off the ground, balancing on the hands.
पद्मासनं सुसंस्थाप्य नान्वरोरन्तरेकरौ निवेश्य भूमावासिष्ठेद् व्योमस्थः कुक्कुटासनः.
The next asana is Baddhakeki asana. From Padmasana, now raise onto the knees and keep the hands on the ground with the elbows bent. Now slowly lean onto the elbows, placing the navel on the elbows. Slowly lift the legs off the ground and visualize Swamiji.
धरामष्टविकरद्वयेन तत्कूर्परिस्थापिता नाभिपार्श्वः.
The next asana is Mayurasana. Now come to a kneeling position and keep the palms on the ground. Slowly lean onto the elbows, placing the navel on the elbows, and lift your legs off the ground, balancing on the hands. Visualize yourself as a peacock and start performing Sahaja Kumbhaka, which is inhaling, holding the breath and exhaling comfortably.
अथ वक्षे महादेव मयूरासनमुत्तमं भूमौ निपात्य हस्तौ द्वौ कूर्परोपरि देहकम्.
The next asana is Makarasana. Now lie down with the feet stretched apart, interlace the hands behind the head, and visualize yourself as a crocodile.
अध्यासिशेते हृदयं निधाय भूमौ च पादौ च प्रसार्यमानौ.
The next asana is Shalabhasana. Now place the hands by the chest and lift the legs off the ground. Visualize yourself as a locust.
अध्यासिशेते करयुग्मवक्षो भूमिवशभिकरयोस्तलाभ्याम्.
The next asana is Ushtrasana. Now lay on the stomach and bring the hands to the respective feet. Pull the feet to the ground beside the hips as you visualize yourself as a camel.
अध्यासिशेते पदयुग्मव्यस्तं पृष्ठे निधायापि धृतं कराभ्याम्.
The next asana is Dhanurasana. Now from Ushtrasana, tighten the grip on the feet and lift the legs and body up simultaneously. Visualize yourself as a bow and gaze at the third eye.
प्रसार्यपादौ भूदण्डरूपौ करौ च पृष्ठे धृतपादयुग्मम्.
The next asana is Bhagasana. Now sit on the heels with the toes flat, place the hands on the respective knees. Gaze at the third eye and visualize Swamiji as you hold the new japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham for the rest of the sequence.
उल्टा मोड़ी पाव दो ऐसे बहुरो जुगदी करे एक ऐसे.
The next asana is Gohi asana. Now place the forearms on the ground. This is an inverted asana to all the participants. This is an inverted asana, so you can take the support of a wall to perform this asana. Now place your forearms on the ground and interlace the fingers. Place the head between the interlaced fingers and slowly walk your feet forward, stacking the hips to the shoulders. Slowly kick the legs off the ground, keeping the knees bent. Balance in this position, visualizing Swamiji and gazing at the nose.
दो हाथ की कहुनी जोजी पुनः कलाई जाने दोई.
The next asana is Shirasasana. Now stretch the legs up as you continue to balance and maintain the balance. Visualize Swamiji and gaze at the third eye.
विपरीतं मण्डलं च द्विधैव विदितं हिनः.
The next asana is Podhyasana. Now sit down and place your hands behind the calves. Slowly lift your legs up and straight as you bring the forehead towards the knees. Balance here as you visualize Swamiji and start performing the Bastrika Kumbhaka, which is intense exhalations.
दो हाथ पग बाहर आने घोड़ा तरे का कसीठाने.
The next
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा पादौ मिलित्वा प्रसार्य.
Next asana is Naukasana. Now rest the legs on the ground for a moment and raise them back up at a 45-degree angle. Keep your hands parallel to the ground beside the legs or keep them on the ground. Visualize yourself as a boat and gaze at the third eye. The next asana is Rudrasana. Now keep the soles of the feet together and scoop the hands underneath the feet, pulling the legs towards the chest. Visualize Lord Rudra in your inner space.
पगतली संपुट करी हाथस्य पग ऊंचाई.
The next asana is Unmukha Pithasana too. Now lie on the back and touch the opposite heel. Touch the respective heel with the hand. Now lift the hips up, locking the chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha. Gaze at the nose and visualize Swamiji.
ऊर्ध्वे च जानुनी कृत्वा शवित्वोर्ध्वमुखं तथा उत्थाप्य हस्तौ तिष्ठेत्तु पीठ उन्मुख नामके.
The last asana for the sequence is Shavasana. Now lie on your back with the hands by your side with the palms facing up. Visualize Swamiji and visualize the Kundalini traveling from the root center to the crown in Shakti Chalana Mudra, completely unclutched from your body.
उत्तानं शववद्भूमौ शयनं तु शवासनं. शवासनं श्रान्तिहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारकम्.
Slowly come back to your body. Come back to your body. Start shaking your legs and hands. Bring awareness to the whole body, and now lift your legs, bending your knees and placing the thighs on the chest. Wrap your hands around your legs and rock from side to side. Slowly come to a comfortable seated position. You have successfully completed the Prathama Vinyasa Krama. Now let's continue and intensely finish the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama with the first asana, Yatha Shanishtasana. Now sit in the posture that brings ease to your physical and mental space. Keep your hands on your knees in Bindu Mudra. Touching your index and thumbs, visualize Swamiji and start performing the Samana Kumbhaka for the following asanas, which is inhaling, holding the breath, visualizing the intense digestive fire, and then exhaling. Continue to hold the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham for the whole sequence.
पर्यङ्कं तत्समाख्यातं यतसंस्थं यथा स्थितिः
आनन्दगणपतये नमः। 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 Gam Ananda Ganapataye Namaha. 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 Gam Ananda Ganapataye Namaha.
Sorry for the technical glitch. Yes, let's continue with the next asana, Samasana. Now, in a cross-leg position with the hands on the knees, with the thumbs and index fingers touching in Bindu Mudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and continue to perform the Samana Kumbhaka.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघुसुखप्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते प्राक्तने पथि.
Next asana is Muktasana. Now maintain the same position and visualize Swamiji is liberating you. Gaze at the nose in Shambhavi Mudra and continue to perform Samana Kumbhaka.
निबीड्य सीविनीं सूक्ष्मां दक्षिणेतरगुल्पतः वामं याम्येन गुल्फेन मुक्तासनमिदं भवेत्.
The next asana is Siddhasana. Now maintain the same posture and just roll the palms, placing the palms on the knees. Visualize Swamiji and gaze at the third eye in Shambhavi Mudra.
स्थानुसंयमितेन्द्रियोतलदृशा पश्यन् भ्रुवोरन्तरं चैतन्मोक्षकपातभेदजनकं सिद्धासनं प्रोच्यते.
The next asana is Siddhi Asana. Now maintain the same posture as you just switch the gaze to the ground and perform the Mahamudra Bandha. Visualize Swamiji.
वामपादके इडीजानो सीवनिमदितासको ठानो
Asana is Rudrasana too. Now keep the legs in the same posture as you just roll your hands back up into Bindu Mudra, touching the index and middle fingers. Visualize yourself as Lord Rudra and gaze at the third eye.
परिदक्षिण राखे एक जुगति ऐसे विधि दाखे.
Next asana is Sandadhunasana. Now maintain the same posture as Rudrasana too and just switch the gaze to the nose. Visualize yourself as the embodiment of unshakable nature.
आसन की गुणमणि की चंचलता मीटे.
The next asana is Siddhasana too. Now maintain the same posture as you just bring the hands, cupping one palm over the other. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
ऋजुकाय समासीन सिद्धासनमुदीरितं प्रसार्य भूपादौ तु दोर्भ्यामङ्गुष्ठमादरात्.
The next asana is Bandha Yoni Asana. Now maintain the same position of your legs. You visualize yourself as the womb of creation. Now lock yourself in Shanmukhi Mudra, which is closing the mouth with the little and middle and the ring fingers, closing the nose with the middle finger, closing the eyes with the index finger, and closing the ears with the thumbs.
चित्र मध्ये महादेव बन्धयोन्यासने शृणु यत्कृत्वा अमरो धीरो भवत्येवेह साधकः.
Next asana is Virasana. Now maintain the same posture of your legs as you just place your hands in Bindu Mudra, touching the index and middle finger and thumbs. Visualize yourself as the embodiment of bravery as you continue to perform the Samana Kumbhaka.
एकं पादमथैकस्मिन् विन्यस्योरुणि संस्थितः.
The next asana is Valmikasana. Now maintain the same posture of your legs and just switch the gaze to the third eye. Visualize the great sage Valmiki.
डाबा पग की पगतली पुनी एड़ी है जोय.
Next asana is Joni Mudrasana. Now keep the legs in the same position as you just switch the gaze to the nose in Shambhavi Mudra. Visualize the Yoni Mandala, the representation of Shakti in your inner space.
वामपाद की पगतली जाहि माहिली कोरे.
The next asana is Yoni Asana. Now keep your feet in the same position as you just switch the gaze to the third eye. Continue to visualize the Yoni Mandala.
योन्यासनं पर्वतेन योगं योगफले नीलं तत्काल फललं तावत् खेचरो यावदेव हि.
Next asana is Bhadrasana 3. Now bring the soles of the feet together and hold the soles with both the hands. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha and visualize Lord Veerabhadra as you gaze at the nose.
गुल्भौ च वृषणस्याधः सीवन्त्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत सव्यगुल्फं तथा सव्ये दक्षगुल्फं तु दक्षिणे.
The next asana is Aghorasana. So keep the soles of the feet together at the perineum and press your tongue against the roof of your mouth and gaze at the third eye. Visualize yourself as an Aghori and start performing the Abhyantra Kumbhaka, which is covering the mouth with the right hand and then closing the left nostril with the index finger and inhaling through the right nostril, then inhale through the left nostril, closing the right nostril, then hold the breath and then exhale through the left nostril.
पूर्व कहो भिश्रिका जोजी वाही विधि जोगी जैसोजी.
Next asana is Kaneri Pavasana. Now bring the feet together in front and place the elbows on the soles. Rest your chin on the palms as you visualize yourself as a female elephant drinking water. Gaze at the nose in Shambhavi Mudra and start performing Rechaka Kumbhaka, which is exhaling completely, holding the lungs empty for a comfortable period of time and then inhaling again. Perform the Uddiyana Bandha.
ग्वाली पाव आसन कख्यो है जैसे याहू में जाने विधि तैसे.
The next asana is Parasana. Now sit with the knees raised and the arms between the thighs and calves. Interlace the fingers and lift the feet off the mat. Visualize Swamiji and gaze at the nose.
ततोर्धम्बे च येत् वायुं मृदुनिश्वास संयुतम्.
The next asana is Gopi Chandasana. Now keep the soles of the feet together and hold the soles of the feet with both the hands. Lift the legs and pull it towards the chest, resting the chin on the toes. Visualize yourself as a king and gaze at the nose.
पूरब विधिपगा का अंगूठा कंठ को पराशे.
The next asana is Udharasana. Now sit with the soles of the feet together and scoop the hands underneath the feet. Then pull the legs towards the chest and rest the chin on the toes. Visualize yourself body from any defects or disease and gaze at the nose in Shambhavi Mudra.
दोबू पगदली संपुटाने उभय हस्त करियुरद हिताने.
The next asana is Bishishtasana. Now sit with the feet together and the arms underneath the legs. Raise the legs up towards the face. Visualize yourself excelling as you continue to perform the Rechaka Kumbhaka.
दोबू पगदली जोड़ी संपुट करे.
The next asana is Bhujasana. Now from a seated position, lift the legs and place them over top the respective shoulder. Bring the arms underneath the legs and then up, interlacing the fingers behind the neck. Visualize yourself as a cobra.
शिरासनं तो विज्ञेयं कक्षासनम् अतः परं ग्रीवासनं च परमं भुजासनमिहोच्यते.
The next asana is Kalyanasana. Now maintain a seated position with the legs over top the respective shoulder. Bring the hands down and lock them, interlace them behind the back. Visualize yourself as a beautiful goddess and gaze at the nose in Shambhavi Mudra.
दोवो हाथ पगम नीच आने तिनको गोड़ा नीचे ठाने.
The next asana is Sankatasana. Now with the left knee on the mat, place the left foot flat and sit on the left heel. Raise the right leg over top the left leg and bring the right heel to the left hip. Place the hands on opposite knees and visualize yourself as a swan. Start performing the Ujjayi Kumbhaka, which is inhaling and exhaling, making an ocean-like sound.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं सन्न्यस्य धरणीतले पाददण्डेन याम्येन वेष्टयेद्वामपादकम्.
The next asana is Dhenukasana. Now from Sankatasana, slide the left heel from under the perineum and place it by the right hip. Keep both the knees on top of each other and place the hands on the top knee. Visualize yourself as a cow and perform the Udyana Bandha.
अनुषागी नगर पंचडं वृषेलिन्दकल्यम्नी.
Next asana is Machandrasana. Now place the right foot on the left thigh and the left foot on the right knee. Bring the left hand behind the back and hold on to the right thigh. Place the right hand on the left thigh and twist the body as you visualize Swamiji and gaze at the third eye.
वामजङ्गपरदक्षिणटाने वामहस्तपिष्टी दिश आने.
Next asana is Machandrasana too. Now untwist the body and hold on to the opposite legs. Lean forward and down, placing the forehead on the ground. Visualize Swamiji in a space.
प्रथमजी मनो चरणजोजी वामजङ्गपरिराखे सोजी.
The next asana is Guruvasana. Now interlace the hands and place them on the top knee. Visualize Swamiji and perform Mahamudra Bandha.
ऊर्मूले इतरपादस्य कनिष्ठिका प्रदेशगुल्भं संस्थाप्य.
The next asana is Sankatasana. Now with the right knee on the mat, now place the right foot flat and sit on the right heel. Raise the left leg over top the right and bring the left heel to the right hip. Place the hands on opposite knees as you visualize yourself as a swan.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं सन्न्यस्य धरणीतले पाददण्डेन न्याम्येन वेष्टयेद्वामपादकम्.
The next asana is Bhenukasana. Now from Sankatasana, slide the right heel from underneath the perineum to the left hip. Keep the legs stacked with the knees aligned to the center of the body and place both the hands on the top knee. Visualize yourself as a cow and perform the Udyana Bandha.
अनुषागीनकरपञ्चडं ऋषीलिन्दकल्यम्नि.
The next asana is Machandrasana. Now place the right foot on the left thigh and the left foot on the right knee. Bring the left hand behind the back and hold the right thigh. Place the right hand on the left thigh and twist the body. Gaze at the third eye and visualize Swamiji.
वामजङ्गभरदच्छिनटाने वामहस्तपिष्टे दिश आने.
The next asana is Machandrasana too. Now untwist the body and hold on to the opposite legs. Lean forward, placing your forehead on the ground. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथमजी मनोचरणजोजी वामजङ्गपरिराखे सोजी.
Next asana is Guru Asana. Now maintain the feet in the same position as you interlace the finger and place them on the top knee. Visualize Swamiji and perform the Mahamudra Bandha.
ऊर्मूलैत्रपादस्य कनिष्ठिकाप्रदेशगुल्फं संस्थाप्य.
Next asana is Pashasana. Now sit with the feet flat on the ground, the knees against your chest and hands holding the opposite knees. Keep the thighs together and lift your tongue and touch the back of your throat as you gaze at the third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पादतले भूमौ निधाय जाननीरुषि निधाय विपरीतहस्ताभ्याम् ऊरुसहितजङ्गे निबध्य.
The next asana is Bodha Shokasana. Now keep the feet flat on the mat and wrap the arms around the legs. Hold the opposite wrist and place the chin onto the knees. Visualize being in a abode of bliss and gaze at the nose. Perform Kechari Mudra, which is rolling your tongue back and touching the back of your throat.
दोबू भगदली भूपर दरे कोरमा हिलिए से करे.
The next
दोबू हाथ पग बाहर ले आवे गोड़ा नीचे ले टहरावे.
The next asana is Sumati Asana. Now maintain the same position as you just cross the heels. Visualize the great sage Sumati.
मूलद्वारी धरती पर इठाने डावा पग परित सिपद आने.
The next asana is Dandasana. Now from a seated position, extend the legs out and straight. Keep the arms raised above the head with the elbows straight, fingers interlaced and the palms facing out. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and gaze at the nose as you perform Mahamudra Bandha.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु सुखप्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते प्राक्तने पथि.
Next asana is Arambhasana. Now slowly lean forward and down, placing the forehead on the knees. Hold the stretched legs with the respective hand. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform Nadi Shodhana Kumbhaka, which is inhaling, visualizing the prana travel from your root center to the crown and then exhaling.
दो पग मिलिवा पसारी पगा का अंगूठा पकड़ी लीलाट गोड़ा लगावे.
Next asana is Bhidokasana. Now from the seated position, bring your shoulders down and wrap the hands around the legs. Hold the soles of the feet and place your forehead on the mat. Visualize Swamiji and gaze at the third eye in Shambhavi Mudra.
प्रथम बैसी दो पाव पसारी कछुक उर्द को कोरडो डारे.
Next asana is Jalandhari Pavasana. Now extend both the legs with the heels together. Place the forehead on the legs and insert the hands below the legs, keeping the elbows and touching the knees and the palms facing up. Keep gaze at the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो एड़ी मैली के दीजिए हाथ पसारी.
The next asana is Urdhva Paschimottanasana. Now sit with the legs extended out and lift one foot behind the neck. Lean forward and down, placing the forehead on the knee. Hold the stretched leg with both the hands and visualize Swamiji.
पश्चिमतानवत् संस्थितिं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्.
The next asana is Anantasana. Now slowly lie down on the back and hold the leg behind the head with the opposite hand. Visualize yourself as the eternal one and gaze at the nose.
उत्तानशयने एकैकं पायि ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य इतरहस्तेन भावाग्रं गृहीत्वा.
The next asana is Ankushasana. Now from Anantasana, roll onto the hand, elbow of the hand holding the foot. Visualize yourself having complete control over your body as you gaze at the nose in Shambhavi Mudra. Perform the Pratyahara Kumbhaka, which is inhaling, visualizing the prana travel from the foot to the head.
उत्तानशयते एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन् इतरहस्तं कर्णमूले स्थापयेत्. उत्तानशयनं जानुनी हृदयपष्टम्ब जङ्घासहित ऊरूणि करद्वये बद्ध्वा.
The next asana is Urdhva Paschimottanasana. Now sit and extend both the legs out, lift one foot behind the neck and lean forward and down. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पश्चिमतानवत् संस्थितिं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्.
The next asana is Anantasana. Now slowly lie down on the back and hold the leg behind, which is behind the neck, with the opposite hand. Visualize yourself as the eternal one and gaze at the nose in Shambhavi Mudra.
उत्तानशयने एकैकं पायि ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य.
The next asana is Ankushasana. Now roll onto the elbow of the hand holding the foot and visualize yourself having complete control over your body. Gaze at the nose in Shambhavi Mudra.
उत्तानशयते एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन्.
The next asana is Yoga Nidrasana. Now lie on your back and lift one leg at a time and place it behind the neck. Visualize Swamiji and gaze at the nose in Shambhavi Mudra.
पादाभ्यां वेष्टयेत् कण्ठं हस्ताभ्यां पृष्ठबन्धनं तन्मध्ये शयनं कुर्यात् योगनिद्रा सुखप्रदा.
The next asana is Atma Ramasana. Now from the lying down posture, raise your legs towards the head, wrap the hands around the leg and interlace the fingers behind the nose. Visualize yourself being blessed by Lord Vishnu and gaze at the nose in Shambhavi Mudra.
आत्मा राम आसन प्रथमसोधो सोवे.
The next asana is Kochikasana. Now lay on the back to the knee with the soles facing up. Extend the arms sideways and gaze at the third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and gaze at the third eye.
दो हाथ सीधा सा करे तनसो उबे सपा करे.
The next asana is Jatara Parivritti. The sequence of 6 asanas will be performing now. Now visualize Swamiji throughout the whole sequence. Now lie down on your back and keep the knees to the chest, the arms reaching to the sides at a shoulder level. Now Jatara Parivritti 1, keep one knee bent to the ground and the other leg extended straight. Jatara Parivritti 2, keep both the knees bent to one side. Jatara Parivritti 3, now straighten the legs to that side and hold the legs with the hand. Turn the head in the opposite direction of the legs and continue to visualize Swamiji. Now we'll be performing the Jatara Parivritti on the opposite side. Now bring the legs back to the chest with the knees bent. Keep the arms to the sides at a shoulder level. For Jatara Parivritti 1, now bend the knee to the ground, keeping the other leg extended. Jatara Parivritti 2, keep both the knees bent to one side. And Jatara Parivritti 3, bring both the legs straight to one side and hold it with the hand on that side. Gaze at the opposite side of the legs and visualize Swamiji.
परिवृत्ति कुक्षिभागे त्रिधा हि परिकीर्तितः बद्धकोणं सुप्तकोणम् ऊर्ध्वकोणमथापि च.
Next asana is Dvipada Pitam. Now lie on the back and bend the knees, placing the feet flat on the ground. Tuck the chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha and start performing Murcha Kumbhaka, which is inhaling and exhaling in Jalandhara Bandha. Visualize yourself as a bridge and gaze at the nose in Shambhavi Mudra.
यायुतं द्वन्द्वपीठः सर्वबलप्रदं गर्भिणीनां दुर्बलानाम् इति गार्गी जगादनु.
The next asana is Paryankasana. Now lie on the back and place the feet flat on the mat. Bring the arms over the head and place the hands flat on the mat as well, with the fingers pointing towards the body. Lift the entire body off the ground as you visualize yourself as a sturdy stone furniture.
अनशेनं हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं अष्टभ्यः पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा.
Next asana is Shvotanasana. Now bend the knees, bringing the thighs to the chest and hold the respective shoulder with the hands. Start circling the hips as you visualize yourself as a dog lying on its back.
संवत्सरीरं संस्थाप्य जानुनी सम्मील्य नाभौ वा निज्या हस्ताभ्यां कन्दरां बद्ध्वा.
The next asana is Viparita Karani. Now lie on the back and raise the hips and legs up. Bring the hands to the lower back for support if needed, or else keep the elbows and hands extended straight on the mat. Move your legs around in a circle. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and lock your chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha, performing the Murcha Kumbhaka, which is inhaling and exhaling in Jalandhara Bandha.
भूतले सशिरो दत्त्वा खेनये चरणद्वयं विपरीतकृतिः शैषा सर्वतन्त्रेषु गोपिता.
The next asana is Viparita Karani too. Now maintain the same posture as Viparita Karani and just stop the rotation of the legs. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
करणी विपरीताख्या सर्वाधिव्याधिनाशिनी नित्यम् अभ्यासयुक्तस्य जाठराग्नि विवर्धनी.
The next asana is Langalasana. Now slowly from Viparita Karani, lower the legs behind the head. Continue to keep the hands behind the back and interlace the fingers. Visualize yourself as a plow.
नरकासने स्थित्वा नासिकाप्रदेशे भूमौ पादपृष्ठे स्थाप्य.
Next asana is Shaitya Paschimottanasana. Now maintain the same posture as you hold on to the respective toes. Visualize Paramashiva in your inner space.
तानं शयित्वात् कुर्वीत शयितपश्चिमतानकम्.
The next asana is Supta Konasana. Now maintain the same posture as you slowly spread the feet out wide. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
परिवृत्ति कुक्षिभागे त्रिधा हि परिकीर्तितः बद्धकोणं सुप्तकोणम् ऊर्ध्वकोणमथापि च.
The next asana is Chakrasana. Now bring the legs over top the head and bring the toes to the ground. Hold the ankles, keeping the knees straight, and roll backwards onto the back. Keep the legs straight and visualize yourself as a chakra, the wheel.
शवासनस्तद्वौ पादौ कुर्यान्मस्तकतः परो व्युत्क्रमेण ततः शीघ्रमेतत् सर्वस्य साधनम्.
The next asana is Supta Prasarita Padangushtasana. Now lie on the back with the legs vertical. Hold the big toes in Prana Mudra and open the legs wide. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. And start performing the Ujjayi Kumbhaka, which is inhaling and exhaling, making an ocean-like sound.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Next asana is Supta Padangushtasana. Now from Supta Prasarita Padangushtasana, just bring both the legs together and keep the legs facing upwards. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
The next asana is Matsyasana. From Supta Padangushtasana, lock the legs into Padmasana and place the legs on the mat. Now bring your hands over the head, holding on to the opposite elbow. Visualize yourself as Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu, as you gaze at the nose in Shambhavi Mudra.
उक्तपद्मासनं कृत्वा उत्तानशयनं चरेत् कूर्पराभ्यां शिरो वेष्ट्या मत्स्यासनं तु रोगः.
The next asana is Parashuramasana. Now from Matsyasana, just hold the right hand with the left palm. Visualize Lord Rama in your inner space and gaze at the nose.
प्रथमकरे पद्मासन आचे सुधो सोवे भूपरिपाचे.
Next asana is Sarvangasana. Now while laying on the back with the legs in Padmasana, lift the hips up with the legs up. Keep the hands to support the hips with the elbows on the floor. Tuck the chin to the chest in Jalandhar Bandha and perform Murcha Kumbhaka, inhaling and exhaling in Jalandhar Bandha, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
अथवा क्षेत्रसंक्षेपात् सर्वाङ्गासनम् उत्तमं यत् कृत्वा योगनिपुणः विद्याभिः पण्डितो यथा.
Next asana is Vrishchikasana. Now lay on the back and place one foot on the opposite thigh. Lift the other knee towards the head and extend both the arms above the head, hooking the fingers forward. Visualize yourself as a scorpion and gaze to the third eye as you continue to perform Jalandhara Bandha.
प्रथमशयन सूधो शीर्षकेशकी सन्धि सुदाखे.
The next asana is Vrishchikasana on the opposite side. Now lay on the back and place one foot on the opposite thigh. Lift the other knee towards the head and extend the arms straight, hooking the fingers forward. Gaze at the third eye and visualize yourself as a scorpion as you continue to perform Jalandhara Bandha and Murcha Kumbhaka.
प्रथमशयन सूधो शीर्षकेशकी सन्धि सुदाखे.
The next asana is Vrishabhadakshepasana. Now lie on the back, interlacing the fingers behind the neck. Now lift one knee and bring it towards the chest as you touch that knee with the opposite elbow. Then switch the side as you alternate this on both sides. Visualize Swamiji and start performing the Sahaja Kumbhaka, which is inhaling and exhaling comfortably.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा अङ्गुलिभिकन्द्रां बद्ध्वा कूर्परौ मिलित्वा.
Next asana is Marottananasana. Now lie on the back. Now lie on the back and lift one leg. Bring the knee towards the respective ear and try to touch the knee to the ear. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
श्रोतानवत्संसदि कृत्वा चानुद्वयं पर्यायेन कर्णयोः संस्पृशेत्.
The next asana is Bhrikasana. Now while laying on the back, place the soles of the feet flat on the ground. Stand up and sit back down. Visualize yourself as a wolf.
अथ उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा उत्तिष्ठेत् वृकासनं भवति.
Next asana is Luthasana. Now lay on the back and quickly throw the legs above the head. Completely roll over and finish in a prone posture. Repeat this again and again.
उत्तानशयनं पादौ शिरौ लङ्घ्य भूमौ स्थापयित्वा.
The next asana is Sharatasana. Sorry for the technical glitch. The next asana is Saratasana. Now lie on your belly with the toes extended. Keep the hands on the ground by the shoulders. Contract the lip and make a flute-like sound. Visualize yourself as a chariot.
निर्जशयनं कृत्वा नाभिं भूमौ निधाय स्तम्भोद्यस्ताभ्यां भूमिमष्टभ्य
Next asana is Dehalyulanghanasana. Now place the palms on the mat in a plank position and jump the legs forward and back between the arms. Repeat this again and again as you visualize yourself going beyond the body and mind.
हस्तद्वयं बद्ध्वा तन्मध्यचरणद्वयम् उड्डानैव बहिरानीय अथ नियेत् देहल्युल्लङ्घनं भवति.
Next asana is Jatyasana. Now stand tall and lean down, placing the hands on the mat. Start walking on all the four limbs as you visualize yourself as an elephant.
अथ जात्यासनं वक्ष्ये येन जातस्मरो भवेत् हस्तान्द्रिभूमौ च गमनम् आगमनं ततः.
Why a 60-year-old elephant? Next is Lolitika Karna. Now come to a half squatting position with the knees bent, heels touching and toes pointed outwards. Now tilt your head back and stretch your hands to the side, parallel to the ground. Now bring one arm at a time towards the chest and back straight. Rotate your head in all the directions. Next asana is Sarpasana. Now, if you have a rope or a cloth, tie your feet, otherwise, just stand tall like a rod. Keep your arms at the side with the hands touching the thighs. Visualize your Kundalini curling and through all the energy centers and going to the crown center. Visualize the Kundalini travel and continue to perform the Saja Kumbhaka.
अथ सर्पासनं वक्ष्ये वायुपाणाय केवलं शरीरं दण्डवत् तिष्ठेत् रज्जुबन्धस्तु पादयोः.
Next asana is Ushtrasadhanasana. Now stand tall and lean forward. Place the back of the palms on the mat. From the front, place your fingers underneath the legs and start walking in your mat, visualizing yourself as a camel.
मुष्टिकनिष्ठिकाप्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय उपरि पादतले संस्थाप्य.
The next asana is Ashwasana. Now stand tall again and lean forward, placing the back of the palms on the mat. Now place your hands from the side of the foot and start walking back and forth in the mat, visualizing yourself as a horse.
मुष्टिकनिष्ठिकाप्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय उपरि पादतले संस्थाप्य अश्ववत् शरीरं चलनीयम् अश्वासनं भवति.
The next asana is Kapotanitakasana. Now stand straight with the feet together. Interlace the hands. Place the hands behind the back and pull them down towards the calves. Open your chest as you visualize yourself as a soaring bird.
पादतले भूमौ निधाय पृष्ठभागेन हस्तौ जङ्घापर्यन्तं नीत्वा कपोतनिटकं भवति.
The next is Talapushpapatam Karna. Now stand tall with the legs in a half squatted position with your knees bent and heels touching. Now bring your hands to a Namaskara Mudra and bend to one side, lifting simultaneously, opening the palm and raising the heel of the respective side. Slowly lower the waist and shoulder as you visualize offering flowers to Paramashiva. The next asana is Khadgasana. Now lie on your stomach and jump the feet up, with the hands and stand, bringing the palms together, forming the horn of the rhinoceros. Visualize yourself as a rhinoceros and gaze at the nose.
नुचसरतमासनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा
The next asana is Angamottanam. Next asana is Uttanottanam. Now sit all the way down and stand up. Repeat this again and again as you visualize yourself as Swamiji and gaze at the nose.
पुनः पुनः उत्थातव्यम् असितव्यम् इति उत्थानोत्थानं भवति.
The next asana is Musalasana. Now stand up straight and raise the hands over the head. Jump again and again as you visualize yourself as a mace.
सरलं स्थित्वा ऊर्ध्वं बाहुं नयेत् वारं वारम् उड्डानं कृत्वा.
Relax. Now the next asana is Uchirshakasana. Now from a standing position, pull the sole of one foot towards your belly and with the other leg sit down and stand up. Alternate on both sides. Visualize Swamiji and gaze at the nose.
एकैकं पादतलं कुक्षौ निधाय तिष्ठेत् उच्छीर्षकं भवति.
The next asana is Parshvajanukarna. Now come to a half squatted position with the knees bent and heels touching. Now keeping your knee bent, raise one leg towards the chest and hold the leg with the respective hand. Make the fingers of the hand holding the raised leg into a fist and place the opposite hand on the thigh of the standing leg. Keep the fingers pointed towards the body and balance here. Relax. The next asana is Tandavasana. Now stand on both your legs and stretch one leg forward. Keep the leg straight and with the standing leg sit down and stand up, maintaining the stretched leg straight. Visualize yourself dancing as Paramashiva.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
Next asana is Brahmanasana. Now place your left foot on the thigh of the right leg. Keep the hands by your side as you visualize being blessed by Lord Brahma.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्षे यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत् एकपादमुरौ दत्त्वा तिष्ठेद्दण्डाकृतिर्भुवि.
The next asana is Garudasana 3. Now stand tall and wrap the legs over and around the right knee. Tuck the left toes on the other side of the right calf. Simultaneously cross the left arm below the right arm and bring the palms together. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठं च सिंहस्गारुडमेव च वातायनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम्.
The next asana is Ekapadasana. Now stand straight on the right leg and place the left foot on the right thigh. Keep the hands relaxed by the side as you visualize Swamiji.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरि निधाय च.
The next asana is Dhruvasana. Now stand on the right leg and hold the big toe of the left foot. Straighten the left foot to the side and rotate the body quickly on the right leg. Visualize yourself as a pole star and continue to perform Saja Kumbhaka.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्य अग्रं धृत्वा.
The next asana is Trivikramasana. Now stand on the right leg and lift the left foot behind the neck and stand tall. Visualize Lord Vishnu taking 3 steps.
ग्रीवायां पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति.
The next is Parshvajanukarna on the opposite side. Now again come to a half squatting position with the heels touching and the toes and knees bent. Lift the opposite knee towards the chest and hold the leg with the respective hand. Keep the hand which is holding the raised knee into a fist and with the other hand place it on the straight leg. Keep the fingers pointing to the body and balance here. Relax. Now let's perform the next asana, which is Tandavasana on the opposite side. Now stand on one leg and straighten the opposite leg forward. Sit down and stand up on one leg as you maintain the stretched leg straight. Visualize yourself as Lord Paramashiva dancing.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
The next asana is Brahmanasana on the opposite side. Now place the right foot on the inner thigh of the left foot. Keep the hands by the side and visualize being blessed by Lord Brahma.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्ष्ये यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत् एकपादमुरो दत्त्वा तिष्ठेदण्डाकृतिर्भुवि.
The next asana is Garudasana 3. Now stand tall and wrap the right leg over and around the left knee. Tuck the right toes to the other side of the left calf. Simultaneously cross the right arm below the left and bring the palms together. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठं च सिंहस्गारुडमेव च वातायनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम्.
The next asana is Ekapadasana. Now stand on the left leg with the right foot on the opposite thigh. Keep the hands relaxed by the knees as you visualize Swamiji.
ह्रीं जङ्घोपरि निधाय च.
The next asana is Dhruvasana. Now stand on the left leg and hold the big toe of the right foot and straighten the right foot to the side. Now quickly rotate your body on the left leg as you visualize yourself as the pole star.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्याग्रं धृत्वा.
The next asana is Trivikramasana. Now stand on the left leg and place the right leg behind the neck. Sit down and stand up as you visualize Lord Vishnu taking 3 steps.
ग्रीवायां पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति.
The next asana is Samanaka Karna. Now just stand with the knees straight, toes, heels together and toes pointed slightly out. Intensely just visualize Paramashiva. Relax. Now the next asana is Gorakanjali Asana. Now stand tall and then bend forward, bringing both the hands underneath the knees. Make a finger lock and touch the finger lock to the navel. Visualize the great sage Goraknatha and perform the Jivachala Kumbhaka for the following asanas, which is inhaling and visualizing the prana completely traveling throughout your body and then exhaling.
प्रथमैः बोहोए बाहुरी नीचो पुनिहोवे.
Next asana is Kanchi Asana. Now insert the hands between the thighs and calves and then wrap the hand underneath the buttocks. Keep the chest straight and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
ऊरुमध्यात् हस्तो निवेश्य नितम्बं धृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य.
The next asana is Bhairu Asana. Now bring the feet together and sit in a squatting posture. Keep the heels touching the perineum and hold the hands at the back of the back and sit straight. Gaze at the nose and visualize Kala Bhairava as you gaze at the navel.
दो पगदली थलिया की माहिली और मिलागी फना पानी उकड़ मोड़ वैसे.
The next asana is Varahasana. Now squat all the way down to the ground and now squat all the way down to the ground and keep your feet together with the toes apart. Bring your elbows and close to the head and keep the palms joined over the back facing downward. Gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as visualize Varaha, the boar avatar of Lord Vishnu.
पागदली की माहिली और मिलाई फना पानी उकड़ वैसे.
The next asana is Pripitasana. Now, with the heels touching, bring your hips to the same level as your knees. Let the hands hang down with your fingertips touching the toes. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and continue to perform the Jiva Chalakumbhaka.
पार्श्वद्वये सम्मील्य स्थित्वा नितम्बं दानप्रदेश आनीय तिष्ठेत् प्रपीठासनं भवति.
The next asana is Bhakasana. Now place your hands on the mat with shoulder width apart. Keep the fingers spread apart and place your knees on the side of your hands. Slowly lean forward, lifting the legs off the ground. Visualize yourself as a crow. The next asana is Shushnanga Kapali Asana, which is an inverted asana. So we request all the participants to take the support of a wall or a partner if you need. Now kneel down with the hands wide apart. Place the head on the ground, making a triangle between the head and hands. Slowly walk forward, placing the knees on the hands, and then lift the legs off the hands, locking the legs into Padmasana. Visualize Swamiji and gaze at the nose.
आसन को गणकपाल आछो होई.
The next asana is Guptasana. Now sit on the heels with the toes flat. Place the hands on the respective knee. Sit with the head, neck and spine in a straight line and gaze to the nose in Shambhavi Mudra. Visualize you are sitting in the secret seat with Paramashiva.
दानोर्भोरन्तरे पादौ कृत्वा पादौ च गोपजेत् पादौ परिच संस्थाप्य कृतं गुप्तासनं विदुः.
Next asana is Vrikshasana 2. This is also an inverted asana. So we request all the participants to take the support of a wall or a partner if needed. Now place the hands on the ground with the shoulder width apart. Slowly walk forward, stacking the hips on the shoulders. Then kick the legs off the ground, getting into a handstand and balance there as you visualize yourself as a tree with deep roots.
सप्तचक्रक्षालनाय वृक्षासनविशेषकाञ्चननेन्द्रियदादाढ्य कोणभेदान् समभ्यसेत्.
The next asana is Shibhu Asana. Maintain the same posture as you just gaze at the third eye.
दोगुपगजोड़ी माही गुल्फ मिलाए.
Relax. The next asana is Matsyasana 2. Now come to a plank position with your hands shoulder width apart. Slowly lower the body to almost touching the ground and raise back up. Repeat this again and again as you visualize yourself as a fish.
निब्जं शयनं कुरु पार्श्वभागायामूर्धकृत्य.
The next asana is Sarpasana 2. Now lie on your belly and place the hands on the hip. Keep the toes pointed backwards and start moving the body from right to left. Visualize yourself as a snake.
निब्जं शयनं कृत्वा हस्तो नितम्बं संस्थाप्य पादौ दीघीकृत्य.
The next asana is Niralambanasana. Now lie on your belly and place your elbows on the ground with the palms supporting the chin. Visualize yourself feeling completely supported as you start performing Saja Kumbhaka, which is inhaling and holding the breath and exhaling comfortably.
कराभ्यां पङ्कजं कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् कूर्परयासुधीः.
The next asana is Chatrasana. Now lie on your stomach and place the hands in front. Slowly lift the upper body as high as you can, bending the back, and lift your legs and try to touch the legs to your head. Visualize yourself as an umbrella protecting your guru from the sun rays.
अर्ध्यासनं स्थित्वा हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा.
The next asana is Vajrasana. Now sit on the heels with the toes flat. Bring your hands as far as you can from the body and place it on the ground. Place your forehead also on the ground and visualize yourself as the indestructible weapon of Lord Indra. Gesati nos in Shambhavi Mudra.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघुसुखप्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते प्राक्तनेपथि.
The next asana is Meshasana. Now come into a plank position and walk your feet forward, bringing the hips up high. Start alternating, striking one hand to the ground. Visualize yourself as a powerful ram.
गजासन संस्थितो एकैकं बाहुं भूमौ ताडयेत्.
The next asana is Ajasana. Now come to, this is also an inverted asana. So you can take the support of a wall and or a partner. Now place your hands on the ground, shoulder width apart, and walk your legs forward, stacking the hips to the shoulders. Slowly kick the legs off the ground and slowly bring your forehead to the mat.
गजासन संस्थितो पादद्वयमन्तराळे कृत्य.
Asana is Dhanantarasana. Now sit on the heels with the toes flat and hold the toes and pull the feet towards the perineum. Then place the hands on the respective knee and keep the spine straight. Visualize Swamiji and gaze at the nose in Shambhavi Mudra. Start performing Ujjayi Kumbhaka, which is inhaling and exhaling, making an ocean-like sound.
पूरब विधि परिहाता की काकसी से फणा शरा मोड़ी पका की अंगुली अग्रिमेढ़ लगावे.
The next asana is Angamotanam. The next asana is Angamotanam. Now interlace your hands in front and then behind you. Stretch the arms forward to the side and then backward, giving a massage to various joints and muscles. Visualize Swamiji and continue to perform the Ujjayi Kumbhaka.
तयोः अंगुलीर्बद्ध्वा हस्तयोर्मध्यात् सर्वंगं निष्कासयित्वा.
Next asana is Garudasana 4. Now sit on the heels in Vajrasana and then turn the feet out to the side. Keep the thighs and knees resting on the ground and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda flying Lord Vishnu and Lakshmi on his back.
जंगोरुभ्यां धरां पीड्य स्थिरकायो द्विजानुना जानु परिकरद्वन्द्व गरुडासनमुच्यते.
Next asana is Ananda Mandirasana. Now sit with the legs folded back, toes pointed backwards and knees wide. Keep the front of the buttocks on the ground and gaze to the third eye as you visualize residing in a blissful temple. Gaze to the third eye in Shambhavi Mudra.
अथ पक्षे वीरनाथ आनन्दमन्दिरासनं यत्कृत्वा अमरो धीरो भवत्येवेह साधकः.
The next asana is Mandukasana 2. Now sit with the knees wide and cross the ankles and sit on the heels. Keep your hands underneath the knees and visualize yourself as a frog. Perform the Manduki Mudra, which is turning your tongue and pressing the back of the tongue against the upper palate. Visualize yourself as a frog and continue to perform the Udyana Bandha.
पृष्ठं सम्पीड्य गुल्फाभ्यां जान्वङ्गे सबलयाकृतिः हस्तोपादतले क्षितो मण्डूकं पाददोषहृत्.
The next asana is Narasimhasana. Now keep your toes on the mat with the heel up, and together place the perineum on the heels and place the palm palms on the ground, keeping the fingers spread wide. Touch the thumbs of the fingers and lean forward as you open your mouth, extending the tongue out and gazing forcefully. Gaze at the nose and visualize Narasimha.
दोवो भणा पाणी होय वैसे एडी मेलर गुदा निवैसे समशरीरिनी काट हरावे नासा अग्र दृष्टि को ल्यावे.
Asana is Bhishrakasana. Now sit on the toes and place the perineum on the heels. Separate the knees sideways and place them on the ground. Make a hollow with the palms and place the palms on the mouth. Place the thumbs underneath the teeth and start performing the Bhishraka Pranayama, which is inhaling through the left nostril and exhaling through the mouth. Visualize Goddess Durga in your inner space as you gaze at the nose.
दो बगा की एडी जोजी गोड़ा फनोबान पुनि होई.
The next asana is Makadasana. Now keep the soles of the feet together and the top of the feet on the ground. Sit on the heels and bend the elbows touching the chest and start scratching your body, visualizing yourself as a playful monkey. Gaze at the third eye.
दोवो भगदली संपुटाने तिनकी बिष्टि भूमि पर इटाने.
Next asana is Vajrasangharasana. Now stand on the toes with the soles of the feet together. Sit on the heels with the knees wide apart and knees off the floor. Hold the elbows from behind the back and visualize a diamond as you gaze at the nose in Shavai Mudra.
प्रथम वनापाणी होय बैसे दोबू एडी गुदा निवैसे गोड़ा उभा राके धीर आड़े वाय पसारे धीर.
The next asana is Khanjanasana. Now keep the toes down and ankles crossed behind. Sit on the crossed heels and place the palms on the side of the mat. Visualize yourself having perfect health and gaze to the nose in Shame Mudra. Perform Udyana Bandha.
खञ्जनासनमावक्ष्य यत्कृत्वा सुस्थिरो भवेत्.
The next asana is Kurmasana. Now with the toes flat, cross the feet and place the perineum on the back of the heels. Keep the knees wide and on the floor as you rest the hand on the respective knee. Visualize yourself as a tortoise and gaze to the nose in Shambhavi Mudra.
गुल्फौ च वृषणस्याधो व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितो ऋजुकायुशिरो ग्रीवं कूर्मासनमितीरितम्.
Next up is Vijogasana. As you stand on your knees, cross your ankles behind with the feet near the opposite knees. Hold your calves with the fingers inside and the thumbs outside as you gaze to your third eye and visualize a space of eternal oneness Advaita with your Guru.
गोड़ा वामो उभो होई गोड़ा आड़ा राखे दोई.
The next asana is Ushrasana 2. In a kneeling position, bend backward and hold your ankles with your hands. Keep your arms straight and push your hips forward as you tilt your head back. Until your elbows and the back of your head touch the mat. Now gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a lotus blooming.
दो एडी संपुट करे सोले मूल द्वारित रिधरे. सूर्यं चन्द्रं भेदनानि आसनानि निकथिते कुर्परो भूमौ स्थापयित्वा.
Next up is Mundasana. Now place your forearms on the ground, shoulder width apart. Ground, visualizing yourself as a locust.
शलभासन भेदाश्च नटभेरुण्ड नामके गण्डभेरुण्ड सहिते शीर्षदण्डासनं तथा.
Next up is Kayakalpa. As you lay on your belly, with your arms at the side of your body, palms facing down, lift your legs up and place your forehead on the ground, visualizing yourself as a skull representing the mind with purified thoughts and the strong will to attain enlightenment.
कपालं भूमौ निधाय ऊर्ध्वं पादौ नजेत कपालासनं भवति.
The next asana is Akashakapotasana. As you lay on your stomach, with the hands by the sides, lift your legs up over your head and slowly place your feet on the mat in front of your head. Keep your palms flat on the mat behind as you visualize yourself as a free and open dove.
उष्ट्रासने स्थित्वा चरणौ भूमेरुत्थाप्य मस्तकोपरि नीत्वा.
The next asana is Chatakasana. From a kneeling position with your feet flat, place your perineum on the heels, lean forward and down, place your navel on the knees as you bring your forearms to the ground, be stable and visualize yourself as a sparrow.
परपर्यन्तौ हस्तोधरामष्टभ्य जानुनी नाभो संकुञ्च्य.
Next up is Vrishikasana 2. With your forearms on the ground, raise your hips up and bring your legs over top of your body with the feet touching your head if you can. Balance in this posture as you visualize yourself as a scorpion.
विच्छेप पुच्छ प्रतिमाङ्घ्रिपार्श्वनि धृत्वा स्वशीर्षे चिबुकं विधार्य कौ.
The next asana is Vrishasana. Now place your perineum onto the right heel as you keep the left foot outside the hip with the toes pointing upwards. Keep your hands flat on the mat in front as you visualize yourself as a bull and start breathing in Antarangaka Kumbhaka, inhaling forcefully through your nose, then holding your breath for a short while and then slowly exhaling again through your nose.
याम्य गुल्फे पादमूले वामभागे पदेतरं विपरीतं स्पृशेत् भूमिं वृषासनमिदं भवेत्.
From Vrishasana, raise your knees up and balance on your arms as you cross the toes of the left foot over the right. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
कुलासनं सदा कुर्यात् वायुलोलापघातनात्.
Now place your perineum on the left heel with the right foot outside the hip. Hands on the ground in front of you, visualizing yourself as a bull in Vrishasana on the other side.
याम्य गुल्फे पादमूले वामभागे पदेतरं विपरीतं स्पृशेत् भूमिं वृषासनमिदं भवेत्.
The next asana is Balagunasana. Now place the left toes on the ground and sit on the raised left heel with the right foot flat on the mat, knee raised, hands on the knees. Visualize Balaguna High, one of the 84 siddhas in your inner space, as you perform the Mula Bandha.
आसन को गुण जल विकार जाई.
Next up is Grahasana. Now squat with your feet flat on the mat. Bring your elbows under the thighs and wrap your hands around the shins. Hold onto your ankles from the outside as you visualize yourself as the entire planet.
पादतले भूमौ संस्थाप्य जानुमध्ये कोर्परो स्थाप्य.
Now repeat Balagunasana on the other side, sitting down on the right heel with the left knee towards your chest.
आसन को अगन जल विकार जाई.
The next asana is Utkatasana. You can hold weights in this asana if you want to intensify it. Now squat on the toes with the heels up and the knees off the mat. Place your perineum on the heels and your hands on the respective knees as you keep your spine upright and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
युजास्पिजोस्ति यत ऊर्वजानो यत्रासने पादतलद्वयोपरि.
Next up is Vajrasangarasana too. Now sit on the toes with the heels raised, perineum on the heels. Keep your knees open wide, lifted off the ground, and hold on to opposite elbows behind your back as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथम बना पानी होए जैसे दोवो एड़ी गुदानी वैसे.
The next asana is Anilasana. As you squat or sit with your feet hip width apart, place your palms flat on the ground and step your heels on top of your hands as you keep your arms straight. Gaze towards the tip of your nose and visualize you're able to consume and live off of air alone.
दो हाथ भूमि पर टाने कहनी जाड़ी ना भी लगाने.
Next up is Padukasana. As you place the back of your hands on the mat with the fingers facing towards your body, step your feet on top of your hands and wrap your hands around the feet like a shoe. Walk around on your mat, visualize you're wearing padukas walking across India.
हस्ततलयोः पादतले कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् गच्छेत् पादुकासनं भवति.
Next up is Kukkotoddanasana. As you place your palms on the mat, raise both feet upwards into the air and let them fall back down again and again. Visualize yourself as a rooster.
हस्ततले भूमौ कृत्वा पादतले च ऊर्ध्वमुड्डानं कृत्वा.
Next up is Viparita Nrityasana. Now place your hands on the mat, raise your legs upwards into a handstand, and move around on two hands dancing. Feel yourself become free of all inhibitions.
हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं अष्टभ्य ऊर्ध्वपादाग्रे कुर्वन्.
The next asana is Kunjarasana. Now place your feet separate and one hand down on the mat as you hold your head with the other hand. Be sturdy and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
अथ वक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमं करे नैकेन पादाभ्यां भूमौ तिष्ठे शिरःकरः.
Next up is Kunjarasana on the other side. Now place the other hand flat on the mat and hold your ear with the opposite hand.
अथ वक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमं करे नैकेन पादाभ्यां भूमौ तिष्ठे शिरःकरः.
Yes, the next asana is Kadambasana. Now sit on the ground with the feet flat and the heels close to the body. Hold the respective ankle and lift the feet off the ground. Visualize yourself as a Kadamba tree.
पार्श्वेभ्यां भूमिं अष्टभ्य हस्तद्वयेन गुल्फौ धृत्वा.
Asana is Pavana Muktasana. Now sit with the heels at the perineum, hold the knees with the hands and press them towards the chest. Visualize the excess vata being balanced within your system.
द्वयोस्तु पादयोः पाणिं लात्वा स्वस्ति तम्बके जानुनि वक्षसि साधुर्बभ्रतीकरबन्धनैः
Asana is Chakorasana. Now sit with and lift one leg behind the head and place both the hands flat on the mat. Extend the opposite leg up with the knee straight and lift the entire body off the ground. Visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy and gaze at the third eye.
पूर्वदानं चतुष्पादपीठं वज्रासनं तथा
Next asana is Dhanurasana 2. Now sit on the ground and hold the left toe with the left hand, index and middle fingers. Pull the foot to the left ear and extend the right leg out. Keep the spine straight and hold the big toe with the right hand. Visualize yourself as a bow.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि धनुराकर्षकाकृष्टं धनुरासनमीरितम्.
The next asana is Ashtavakrasana. Now lift the leg over top of the left shoulder and bring the right foot across and hook it on top of the left foot. Lean forward and down while extending the legs out to the left. Lift the head and chest up as you find balance. Visualize yourself as a crane.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
Next asana is Pranasana. Now place the right foot on the left thigh and bring the left foot flat on the ground. Have the left shoulder underneath the raised left leg and place the hands flat on the ground. Visualize yourself having the ability to live by breathing prana alone. Gaze at the third eye.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यस्य चामरः.
The next asana is Parshamatsendrasana. Now place the right foot at the root of the left thigh and then the left leg by the side of the right knee. Hold the left hand by the right and twist the body, remaining steady. Gaze at the third eye and visualize the great sage Matsyendranatha.
पार्श्वाभ्यां धृत्यतेजास्तु पार्श्वमत्स्येन्द्रमुत्तमम्.
The next asana is Chakorasana on the opposite side. Now sit and lift one leg behind the head and place both the hands flat on the ground. Extend the opposite leg with the knee straight and lift the entire body off the ground. Gaze at the third eye in Shambhavi Mudra and visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy.
पूर्वदानं चतुष्पादपीठं वज्रासनं तथा
Next asana is Dhanurasana 2. Now sit on the ground and hold the right toes with the index and middle fingers. Pull the foot to the right ear and extend the left leg out. Holding the foot with the left hand, visualize yourself as a bow.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि धनुराकर्षकाकृष्टं धनुरासनमीरितम्.
The next asana is Ashtavakrasana on the opposite side. Now lift the right leg over top the right shoulder and bring the left foot across and hook it on top of the right foot. Lean forward and down while extending the legs to the right as you lift your chest and head. Visualize yourself as a flying crane.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
The next asana is Pranasana. Now place the right foot on the left thigh and bring the left foot flat on the ground. Have the left shoulder underneath the raised left leg and place the hands flat on the ground. Visualize yourself having the ability to live prana alone and gaze at the third eye.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यस्य चामरः.
Next asana is Parshamatsendrasana. Now place the right foot flat on right foot on the left thigh and then bring the left thigh by the side of the right knee. Hold the left leg by the right hand and twist the body, remaining steady. Visualize the great sage Matsendranath and gaze at the third eye.
पार्श्वाभ्यां धृततेजास्तु पार्श्वमत्स्येन्द्रमुत्तमम्
The next asana is Ardha Paschimottanasana. Now keep one leg straight and press the perineum with the other heel. Keep the chest down and hold the front foot as you bring your head towards the knee. Visualize Swamiji.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वनासीवनी सम्पीड्य.
The next asana is Kraunchasana. Now place your left ankle outside of the hip and hold the sole of the right foot. Lift the left leg up towards the forehead and keep the knee straight. Visualize yourself as a crane.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
The next asana is Ardha Paschimottanasana on the opposite side. Now keep one leg straight and press the perineum with the other heel. Keep the chest down and hold the toes of the feet as you bring the head towards the hip and hold the sole of the left foot. Lift the left leg up towards the forehead and keep the knee straight. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize a crane.
वासिष्ठमथ
Knees. Visualize yourself as the embodiment of peace and good fortune. Gaze to the nose in Shambhavi Mudra. Cover the heels with the respective hand. Tuck the chin to the chest and gaze to the nose. Visualize the great sage Goraknatha.
जानुर्वोरन्तरे पादौ उत्तानो व्यक्तसंस्थितौ.
Middle finger, lock your eyes with the ring finger in the index finger and close your ears with the thumbs.
वामपार्श्वमुदं संस्थाप्य दक्षाङ्घ्रिवामजगने
Gaze to the nose. Start performing Kakachanchukumbaka, which is inhaling through the mouth with the tongue folded like a straw.
उत्तानौ चरणौ कृत्वा
Ground. Balance as you visualize yourself as a rooster.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
The next asana is
प्रथम पद्मासन को करें, हस्तुतो भूगोड़ासन जिधरे.
Next asana is Hamsasana. Now from that position, lift your body off the ground. Visualize yourself as a swan.
शासनं भवति.
The next asana is Karmukasana. Now from Padmasana, place the hands between the thighs and calves. While sitting, reach the hands behind the body and interlace the fingers. Bring the forehead to the floor as you visualize yourself Kurmasana too. Now from Padmasana, insert the hands between the thighs and calves and hold the respective shoulders.
The
The next asana is Granthi Bedasana. Now maintain the same posture as you lock your chin to the chest. Visualize yourself as
शुभं ज्ञात्वा रुद्रो भवे क्षिप्रं सूक्ष्मवायुनिषेवनात्.
the next asana is Uttana Kurmasana. Now lie down slowly onto the back, maintaining the same posture. Hold on to the
एतदुत्थानकूर्मकम्.
next asana is Pangu Kukutasana. Now come sit back straight in Padmasana and place both the hands to the gap of the thighs and calves.
कुक्कुटासनं स्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य मणिबन्धं धृत्वा.
The next asana is Pangu Kukutasana on the opposite hand. Now switch the position of the hand and lift your body off the ground on the opposite. On the toes. Interlace the fingers and rest the chin on the knuckles. Visualize Swamiji and continue to perform Kaka Chanchukumbaka.
जानुर्भोरन्तरे पादौ
Hand on top of the left palm and place them in front of the heart, front of the navel. Visualize Swamiji and gaze to the nose. Perform Mahamudra Bandha. Just place the hands on the respective knee. Gaze to the nose and visualize Paramashiva.
एतत् पद्मासनं कुर्यात् प्राणवायुप्रसिद्ध
Right toe with the right hand. Start circling the right toe and then place the right hand on the left thigh, on the left knee, and hold the left toe with the left hand. Start circling. Asanas, Karmakasana 3. Now from Padmasana, cross the hands behind the back and hold the respective leg. Perform Mahamudra Bandha and gaze to the nose.
कार्मुकासनमाक्षित्य उदरे पूरयेत् सुखं तदवायुर्वसो.
The gaze to the third eye.
ऊरुभ्यामुपरि स्थाप्य पादयुग्मं प्रयत्नतः.
The next asana is Nagrasana. Now slowly lie down on
प्रथम पद्मासन को ठाने, दो भू हाथ पाछाने आने.
The next asana is Kandukasana. Now lie on your back and release the Padmasana. Bring the thighs to the chest and wrap Urdhva Pavanasana. Now lie on your back and interlace your hands behind the head. Keep the feet flat on the mat with the knees pointed up. Visualize Swamiji and gaze to the nose. Place the hands underneath the respective heels. Lift the hips up, locking the chin to the chest and visualizing yourself as an alpha ape. Support your hip with the hand placed at the waist and bear the weight of the body on the elbows. Tuck the chin to the chest and visualize Swamiji. Gaze to the nose.
जङ्घोरुबलहीनश्चेत् ग्रीवा
Visualize yourself as a boat.
नौकावत् स्थित्वात् ऊर्ध्वं पादाग्रद्वयं नयेत्.
Next asana is Dvajasana. Now place your hands on the ground and balance. Relax now. Completely relax in Mritasana, the last asana. Completely lie down with your legs relaxed, your hands by your side with the palms up. Visualize Swamiji liberating you.
उत्तानं शववद्भूमौ शयनं तोषवासनं शवासनं श्रमहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकार.
All your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, now your chest as you rock, as you wrap your legs with your hands and rock from side to side. Slowly come to a seated position. We have beautifully and prana energy inside our body. Now, to do that, we need to perform the power manifestation. So, immediately after this yoga session, we are going to be having power manifestation. After the power manifestation, you can take a break to refresh yourself for the further sessions. Now, let's all sit straight with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Bring your awareness to the third eye. Keep your hands together in पूर्णस्य पूर्णमादाय पूर्णमेवावशिष्यते ॐ शान्ति शान्ति शान्तिः हरि ओं तत्सत् सर्वं
I bless you all. Let you all open. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Ananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda
You have just had the yoga. Please be seated for the power manifestation.
Shivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nanda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om
Nithyanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Yes. Nithyanam, I welcome all the Paramashivoham level 3 season 3 participants to the 15th day of the Paramashivoham program. Cover your eyes. You're going to be manifesting the power of the third eye blindfold reading. Now, with Swamiji, Paramashiva himself, to manifest these great powers. Of the third eye reading, directly revealed by Paramashiva himself. Shastra Pramanas are the direct revelations by Paramashiva himself. तिष्ठन्मीलितलोचनः क्रमेण मनसोदार्ढ्यात् लक्ष्ये लक्ष्यमुत्तमम्. Keep your eyes closed. Make sure to cover your eyes with the eye band. Take your eye bands and cover your eyes. Make sure to close your eyes now. Xiafeng, please cover your eyes. Please close your eyes with the eye band. Make sure to close your eyes. Keep your eyes closed. Now intensely chant the Mahavakya. Let your whole being vibrate. Visualize any form of Swamiji now. Jiafeng, please tie your eyes. We are going to be projecting the image now. Yes, thank you so much. Yeah. The image is now being projected. The word is being projected. Keep your eyes closed and chant the Mahavakya. Just request Swamiji in your third eye. Swamiji. You don't have to keep on asking Swamiji again and again. Just if you ask once and then sit in that space of oneness with Swamiji, that is enough. You will start seeing the image.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om
Yes. Now slowly relax. Whatever you saw in your third eye for the first round of the third eye reading, whatever the colors and the word, because the word was the one that was projected, please go ahead and share in the Zoom chat. What was projected or what you saw is wrong or anything like that. Whatever, even if you saw only a few letters, it's okay. Whatever letters you saw, go ahead and post that. Even if you did not see a word that is completely making sense, color, whatever colors you saw, and the shapes also, you can say that as well. So go ahead and start sharing in the Zoom chat. I'm going to be this was the letter and the word. It is games. Sky and green trees. Okay. That was that. So you can see it's games. The word projected was games. Okay, let's move on to the next round now. Please make sure to share your answers. Do not be without sharing. Whatever it is, Swamiji who is manifesting through all of us. You are not having to do any other effort other than taking your eye bands and putting it on and you need to do and chant the Mahavakya. There is no pressure or there is no effort from your side other than this. Okay, so if you are feeling, okay, I'm not able to do, I'm getting stressed out, all of that, do not worry about it. You do not have Kriya, having the Harita key and the neem juice and all of the various different detox methods that are there to express Paramashiva more from our body. You can implement all of those. Now please close your eyes and let's move. Close your eyes now. I request everyone to close your eyes. Please close your eyes. I request all the participants to close your eyes now. Karma and Dharma, please. Muttaya, Krishnaswamy Muttaya, please close your eyes. Now the image is going to be projected.
Paramashivoham.
Continue to manifest the power.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Ananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Ananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om
relax and take your eye bands off and open your eyes. Now please go ahead and post your answers in the Zoom chat. Whatever you saw in the third eye, please make sure to share that in the Zoom. Whatever you see in your third eye, go ahead. The Zoom chat. I'll be seeing your answers. Now I'm going to project the image. You can see that was projected, the word that was projected was class. You can see. Chat whatever you saw, and also make sure to share your experience in the social media. Go to the Facebook and share your experience about the power manifestation, and if and how you manifested the power, and what is the powerful cognition, what is the go ahead and share in the social media. Let us finish with the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamada Purnamida Hari Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyanandam.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Om Nithyananda
तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वदी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि.
Nithyanandam to all the participants that are here with us.
That are here, we welcome you all for the 14th day of Paramashivoham. Today is a very, very exciting day for every one of us. Today we are all going to be learning. See, whatever we learned so far, we are going to be learning the practical application of it. I should say, what happens when you apply these truths? What is the science of enriching, the power of enriching? And most importantly, we are going to be learning about how you can apply these truths in your daily life. And we are going to be decoding or understanding about karma. What is karma? Every one of you that are sitting here, we are going to be learning about karma, understanding the karma, and experiencing, going beyond the karma chakra, all the forms of karmas in our life. Yesterday we learned about Jyotisha, we learned about astrology, we learned about planets, planetary positions. Today it's going to be something more special. So, are you all ready for it? Yes, Xize Feng, Nithyanandam, Pavan Kumaraya, Ashok Amilaya, Nithyanandam. Nice to see all of you. Zudong Wong, Nithyanandam, Yin Shu, Krishna Priyan, Nithyanandamaya, and we have Amritapanandaya and Karl Nithyanandam, Deepak Kattaraya, Nithyanandam. Nice to see you, Nithyanandam. Deepak ji, did you attend yesterday? Yesterday was a very, very beautiful day. I hope you didn't miss yesterday. Yesterday, all of us enjoyed learning about the planets, astronomical positions, about Jyotisha, about the malefic effects of planets, doshas, etc. Were you there? Okay. Nithyanandam Ma Parameshwari, Nithyanandam Ma Geeta Devi, Ma Priyatma Swarupini, Ma Vimala, Ma Hedi Shlak, Ma Itzk, Ma Pramila Maski, Ma Jennifer. Wow. Nithyanandam, everyone. Ma Sonia Rao, Ma Jessica Martin, Madonna. Okay. See, today is a very, very important day.
How many of you know about this concept of karma? Who all know about this concept of karma? Well, have heard about it. Deepak Katara is asking, you couldn't attend, how can I view? See, it is live on all the social media platforms, so you'll definitely be able to see the recording, but we highly recommend you to attend it live. So we have the upcoming program and you can definitely be a part of that. Okay, come on, all the participants, please let us know. What do you understand as karma? According to you, I mean, karma is originally a Hindu word, a Sanskrit word, but it has become part of the global vocabulary. And everybody uses this word karma. What is karma? Because every one of you, take a few minutes and please share. What according to you is karma? Actions. Whatever you do, you'll get that back. Okay. Life will give you what you give it to life. Okay. All these are various different definitions we have learned so far. But what if we tell you that cosmos does not record your actions? It does not do video recording. It does audio recording. Today, we are going to be learning about this. It's going to be a breakthrough through cognition shift. So stay tuned, and you can also invite your friends to be a part of this. Now let us start today's sessions by first learning about Tapo Loka. That's the Loka that we are going to be learning and experiencing today. So let's enter into the first session.
All of you have your presence in all 14 lokas. For example, in Nagaloka, there is a being with your face and snake body. I am giving you this as an example. In Tapo Loka, there is a rishi with your face and the body of the rishi, tapasvi. I will give you one more example. In all 14 lokas, you have your account, bank account opened. If you are intense in your tapas, in your Tapo Loka account, you have $1 million. If you are very shallow with your demonic attitude and aptitude, your demonic loka, the patala, your personality has practically zero money. You have the freedom to strengthen any of this identity in this 14. You have a freedom to strengthen or weaken any of these 14 identities. You can be demon. If you continuously come to powerful conclusions that demonic qualities are the best to succeed in this world, if you come to this conclusion again and again and start acting on this conclusion, be very clear, you are strengthening your demonic identity and you start planning your future in Patala, the Asura Loka. If you come to the conclusion, very dharmic way of living, win-win, will always be the best strategy. For success in the life, whenever you come to the conclusion, hey, I should also win, he should also win, that is the best strategy to achieve success in the life. And you start executing those strategies, those conclusions, then your personality in Swargaloka gets strengthened, and more your intensity in Swargaloka gets strengthened, and you start manifesting your future time in Swargaloka. And if you feel tyaga, giving up, vairagya, the absolute tyaga is the best strategy for success. Your personality in Tapoloka, highest zone, your identity in Tapoloka gets strengthened. That gets empowered. And naturally your future starts manifesting in Tapoloka. So each of these loka opens up for you based on the powerful conclusions you arrive, based on the actions and activities you do. So understand this truth deeply so you can start manifesting not only the highest zone, Tapo Loka, Satya Loka, all that, you can manifest Kailasa itself. Pure integrity, absolute integrity to Guru and Paramashiva. Guru is the manifest form of Paramashiva. Paramashiva is unmanifest source of Guru. Absolute integrity to Guru and Paramashiva makes your Kailasa personality, identity manifest intensely. Listen carefully. If you come to the powerful conclusion in your life, if you conclude, win-win is always the best strategy for success. Your Swargaloka identity starts getting stronger and stronger. If you conclude complete Vairagya, Tyaga is the best way to succeed, your Tapo Loka personality gets strengthened. It's like you have already 14 accounts. Every day you deposit your money in some account. Based on the conclusions you come and the actions you perform, that account gets larger and larger. Listen, if you are experiencing oneness, it is Maharloka. If you are experiencing oneness during the multiple expression, even though there are many people, but you know you are in all of them, that is Jana Loka. Even if you listen to these powerful cognitions, you will be irreversibly empowered. Tapa Loka is that last struggle you go through. Sometimes you know you are Paramashiva, sometimes you just slip off, but again you say, I am Paramashiva. That space is the Tapo Loka. An absolute surrender. Whether I am remembering, I am manifesting Paramashivatva, or I am deluded, I surrender both to Paramashiva. When you take that decision, you are lifted to Brahmaloka. You move to the Brahmaloka. The deep surrender lifts you to Brahmaloka. So understand. Then from there you move to Parandama, Vaikunta, and Kailasa, then Mahakailasa itself. I can project this, a simple kind of a drawing to give you a rough idea about how the lokas are placed. It's not to the scale or to the it is just a rough introduction, kind of an idea it can give you. You can see the Jambudvipa is the known world where we all are now. All human beings, all of us are now in Jambudvipa. Suvar Loka is absolute youth, excitement, energy, absolute power, bliss, no boredom, no tiredness, eternal life, Amara Loka, eternal life. Time does not tire you, frustrations does not bore you, failures do not age you, because they all don't exist in Suvar Loka. Then the higher, Mahar Loka, is the possibility of the oneness, consciousness manifests. You get the glimpse of oneness in Mahar Loka. And Jana Loka, rooted on the oneness, you experience multiverses. That is the the Jana Loka. Tapo Loka is like a literally last minute, last moment before entering into the ultimate. Anything which excites you, inspires you, empowers you is a positive currency. Anything which drains you, puts you in blind spot, deludes you is negative currency. Violence is negative currency. Non-violence is conscious currency. I tell you, your brain is built by consciousness. Don't think brain builds consciousness. No. Consciousness builds your brain. Your whole body can be structured and built by consciousness. Consciousness manifests your body, brain, everything. This conscious currencies will help you to live in any zone you reach. For example, a person non-violent and non-stealing can live as long as you want in Tapo Loka, higher zone, where the peaceful beings exist. Multi-dimensional space zones by understanding its existence, by the ability to grasp, visualize, imagine. When you understand its existence, that existence just gets replicated, reproduced, mirrored in your system. That makes you manifest the extraordinary powers. Listen. For example, if you understand about Tapo Loka, where all the great tapasvis exist and how the laws, rules, nature, ontology of Tapo Loka. In Tapo Loka, there is no gravity. Basic laws you need to understand about Tapo Loka. Just what is the gravity law in Tapo Loka? What is the electromagnetic laws of Tapo Loka? And what is the weak nuclear force and what is the strong nuclear force of Tapo Loka. That's all. Just that four natural force we understand here in the planet Earth. The same thing if I apply to Tapo Loka and make you understand, just that understanding and visualization, the multidimensional logic of existence is such. Brahmavit Brahmaiva Bhavati. Just by knowing, you become that. Understand? Knowledge and becoming is separate only in binary logic, this world. Knowledge and becoming is one and the same in higher dimension zones. All those higher space, higher zones. If you understand the functionality of the higher zones, Tapo Loka's law of gravity, why there is no gravity and how you can also be without influenced by gravity. What is the electromagnetic force of Tapo Loka? See, for example, in the planet Earth, here, your electromagnetic force is lust and fear. If you are terrorized or if you become extremely lusty, your electromagnetic force goes to its peak. In Tapo Loka, another one thing is that all of them are very sweet and highly intimate because there is no jealousy and nobody can own anything or nobody can there is no individual understanding of ownership and possessiveness. The whole Tapo Loka belongs to whole Tapo Loka citizens. And so naturally the whole understanding is tyaga, just sacrifice. See, when you know everything belongs to everyone, nobody will be interested in possessiveness. You will be only interested in taking care of others. Giving, tyaga. The whole Kailasa, that is the way I am planning to create. By understanding the gravitational force principle, electromagnetic force principle, weak nuclear force principle, strong nuclear force principles of Tapo Loka, you start manifesting that same principles and consciousness in your being. It becomes your realization, I tell you. Knowing the reality becomes realization. Brahmavit Brahmaiva Bhavati. Because in the higher space zones, there is no gap between the reality and realization. The whole principle itself, reality is realization. There is no delusion. The delusion component is missing in the higher planes. In Tapo Loka, there is no delusion. So, if there is a God, everyone realizes that God. If there is Paramashiva, everyone realizes that Paramashiva. And that if doesn't have a meaning there. When you understand these principles, with the, in this planet Earth, understanding does not become you becoming that. Because you have so many SDHD, self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial and all these problems. Even if 2-3 times Paramashiva proves he exists, you will say all the 2-3 times is coincidence. I think I need more convincing proof. All that is planet Earth binary logic. But in the higher space zones, reality is realization. If you are looking inside what you feel as I, that is Dwadashanta, where Paramashiva is sitting, residing. So look inside that Chidambara, where Paramashiva is residing. For you to look inside, you need a deep love for yourself, because if you have love for yourself only, you will not have guilt, pain, DHD, beating yourself. All that you will not be doing, you will be able to penetrate deeply into Chidambara. If you penetrate the Chidambara also, you will manifest the same powers. If you penetrate the Mahakasha, see, Chidakasha is the space inside your consciousness. Mahakasha is the space outside. Any one, if you penetrate, you will understand the gravitational force, electromagnetic force, weak nuclear force, strong nuclear force principles of Sri Kailasa or Tapo Loka, any higher zones. Initially, usually you will understand only Tapo Loka. Directly you will not be able to reach Kailasa. That is too big, too much. But even if you understand Tapo Loka, you will start manifesting powers with that clarity and that trust, that strength. You can go up to, you can go easily to Kailasa, Sri Kailasa. Anyhow, when you understand the fundamental principles exist in Tapo Loka, the higher space zones, that understanding, that realization is like you bringing dollars and euros into Indian currency. When you come with the dollars and euro, conversion rate is such that you have large quantity of Indian money, so you can, that's why people feel you are very rich when you are coming back from US or UK, Europe or UK, and they think that US or UK all over in the road, dollars and euros are lying down. You just have to take it and pack it in gunny bag and bring to India. Indians always feel that NRIs are too rich and they expect you to do everything for them. Especially if some of your brothers' family is in India and you are in US, earning in US and UK, they expect you to take care of them completely, because they feel that a whole US road is filled with dollars and euros. You just have to bring gunny bags from India and just dump all these dollars and pack it and seal it and send it in the ship for them. Anyhow, when you go to that high space zone and understand this information, enlightenment is one and the same, and grasp those principles when they are mapped in your prajna, in your inner space, you manifest so much of electromagnetic force, so much of levitation force, the strong nuclear force of this planet. You do power manifestation, that's all. Ishvara manifests in Jiva if the delusion about the Jagat is removed. Information can become enlightenment just if the delusion can be removed by any which way possible. Understand this. The delusion if it can be brought down, information can become enlightenment in you. I'll give you a simple introduction. The gravitation rule. Listen, gravitation theory in Tapo Loka is nothing but, see, tapa, exact word tapa means burning. Your ability to burn your thoughts, your ability to burn your thoughts liberates you from gravity of Tapo Loka. Listen. If you have too many thoughts, you will feel heavy. If the number of thoughts inside you is less because of unclutching, unclutching is the ultimate burning. Tapo Loka, gravity will not pull you down. You can just levitate and master the power of gravitational force in Tapo Loka. Then principal forces and the theories for Tapo Loka. Gravitation theory for Tapo Loka, electromagnetic theories for Tapo Loka, and weak nuclear force principles for Tapo Loka, strong nuclear force principles for Tapo Loka. I'll give you all the four for Tapo Loka. Understand? The electromagnetic force of Tapo Loka is burn your stomach with mantra without adding any solid. Nirahara Samyama. All this with a reason only I have designed. Nirahara Samyama. A person who has mastered his tummy, who can burn the fire in the tummy. Listen carefully. The fire in the stomach should be burning, kindled intensely just by mantra without adding any solid food. And when you feel like really you can't handle anymore, you may faint, add liquids, juices. Try this for a few days, then you will understand what I am talking. Listen. The electromagnetic force in Tapo Loka is kindled in you by not having the habit of solid food eating. I tell you, whoever prepares their body, their system, without having solid food regularly as a lifestyle, they are ready, their body is qualified to be in Tapo Loka. If you can just live by liquid, you can reach Tapo Loka. If you can live just by smelling the food, havis, that's all, nothing else, you can reach Kailasa itself, because in Kailasa only smell is the food. Only smell is the food. No other food. The third force, weak nuclear force. Listen. Listen to this very carefully. When you chant the Mahavagya, or when you unclutch, the intense conscious decision, will, persistence you manifest is the weak nuclear force of Tapo Loka. Your will, persistence is the weak nuclear force of Tapo Loka. And anyone who manifests the will persistence, unclutches, or chants Mahavagya intensely and reaches oneness, you develop the weak nuclear force of Tapo Loka, because that burning burns all the patterns. Your body, your system is now qualified. You are qualified to reach Tapo Loka. The strong weak nuclear force principles of Tapo Loka is your will, persistence, and ability to unclutch. In planet Earth, the strong nuclear force cannot be manifested. Whatever is manifesting, we can study, that's all. The strong nuclear force principles of Tapo Loka. In Tapo Loka, what is strong nuclear force and what is the principle? The absolute eternal bliss. Nithyananda. Your ability to generate Nithyananda in you is the principle of strong nuclear force in Tapo Loka. Listen, just like Newton's law of universal gravitation, I'm giving you the law. See, listen, Newton's law of universal gravitation is usually stated that every particle attracts every other particle in the universe with a force which is directly proportional to the product of their masses and inversely proportional to the square of the distance between their centers. Now I am giving you the law of gravitation for Tapo Loka. Law of gravitation in Tapo Loka is every pattern attracts the same frequency vibrational patterns in the universe with a force directly proportional to the number of times it is repeated, encouraged, supported consciously, and inversely proportional to the bio-memory of what you decide as your core existence.
beautifully Swamiji explained to all of us about the Tapo Loka, how the Tapo Loka exists, and what is the gravity of Tapo Loka. How burning thoughts, meaning the unclutching process, it can liberate you from the gravity of Tapo Loka, meaning you would become such an empowered being who would be able to raise to much higher levels. So what did each of you click with during this full explanation, the powerful revelation from Swamiji? What are the different understandings and clicks each of you had? Understand, you learning about these lokas right now is so important because they are only going to help you even after you leave the body. Even while you're in the body, you would know what exactly to do and how to prepare yourself. Second, when you're even leaving your body, you would exactly know the possibilities that exist for you. You will not have a cultural shock. Tapa itself means burning. Your ability to burn your thoughts because of unclutching liberates you from the gravitational force of Tapo Loka. You can move into higher lokas. If you have too many thoughts, you will feel heavy. You'll get more and more pulled down. Swamiji also revealed about the electromagnetic force of Tapo Loka, right? How it gets kindled when we prepare our body without having solid food as our regular lifestyle. The body becomes qualified to reach Tapo Loka. When we learn about the great rishis who were having the powers or ability to travel to any loka that they wanted, there are so many references we have how sage Vashishta, he could go to any loka that he wanted. He can go all the way up to Swargaloka, meet Kamadenu, and go back to Tapo Loka. Like, how did they have this ability? Like somebody said. So now, how did each of them do this? Right? It is because they have mastered how to go beyond the gravitational force of Tapo Loka and awaken. And what is the electromagnetic force? They know it. They prepare their body, they prepare their physical body, which qualifies them to go to Tapo Loka.
Importantly, the Tapo Loka, the force that holds, like she was explaining, the gravity of Tapo Loka is thoughtlessness. The more and more you are thoughtless, the gravity releases its effect on you. See, understand, our Swamiji tells the richness of our civilization, the way we were advanced, it was not just we did intercontinental travel, we did interstellar travel. We were able to travel to different parallel universes, multiverses. So we knew the vastness of possibilities that exist, and we were able to play with that high zones, the dimensions, and how we are able to constantly manifest that as our experience. So please understand, this was the power that we had. We all had this ability to manifest. We all had this science of manifesting. We all had this advanced, the whole civilization was so advanced in ability to manifest these powers. So please understand, Tapo Loka is very, very simple. Whenever the electromagnetic force of Tapo Loka gets kindled, when you prepare your body without having solid food, inside you, when the Jataragni is kept intensely alive, see, your will persistence, your ability to unclutch is the principle of weak nuclear force in Tapo Loka. When you have, when you just sit and when you're unclutched and your will persistence, not saying, oh, I tried once, it's not working for me, I don't think this will all work for me. No. Your will persistence to sit and break your thought patterns. That is the weak nuclear force. The ability to generate the eternal bliss, absolute bliss in you, is the principle of strong nuclear force in Tapo Loka. We all have such different aspects inside of us. We all carry this in multiple different levels. Now, the only thing is, most of the times we are just stuck with the wrong understandings. We are stuck with, we all have the possibility to unclutch. Right now, you can experience the Tapo Loka. But most of the times, we are not experiencing, we are not enabling ourselves to experience that space by having so many uncontrolled thoughts inside of us. If you feel tyaga, sacrificing is the best strategy for success, your identity in Tapoloka gets strengthened. When when you're in Tapoloka is like the last struggle before enlightenment, the last struggle that you have, where you feel there is, okay, at sometimes you feel you and Paramashiva are one and the same. Sometimes you feel your identity is separate from Paramashiva's identity. That dilemma, that conflict, that last struggle you will have is Tapoloka. So understand, Tapoloka is like you will not have any other delusions, any other blind spots. If you're here, like right now, so many times you will have different thoughts and thought patterns happening in your head. In Tapoloka, it is not like that. If you just unclutch, you can experience Tapoloka instantly. Actually, right now, we all can try. Every one of you, just sit now, close your eyes and unclutch. You will see the Bhuloka's gravity will start having less effect on you, and Tapoloka, you will start experiencing yourself in Tapoloka. Sit now, completely unclutch. Whenever any thought is created in you, identify and unclutch from it. Do not create a thought. Do not sustain a thought. Do not rejuvenate a thought. Just unclutch. Please relax slowly, very slowly. Please open your eyes. See, please understand, every time you are unclutching, right, you are raising your frequency to the higher levels of the cosmos. You are literally manifesting that space where there is no gravity that pushes or pulls you. You're manifesting that space of complete completion, and intensely you're working on the gravity of Tapo Loka working on you, like it's attracting you. Okay. Now, listen very carefully. Today, we are going to be manifesting a very, very beautiful power. We are going to be manifesting the power of, I'll tell you all the powers today. So, you are going to be manifesting the power of Kamacharitvam, which means you will be able to experience yourself in another place through your will. You will be able to appear in multiple places at the same time. Then we are going to be manifesting the power of falling asleep whenever you want and feeling fresh whenever you want.
I think
I
the
see.
first one would not be difficult for him.
Yes. And I see the moment he said that, many people had a bright smile. I don't know for which part of the power he had bright smile, falling asleep or waking up, but either ways, it's a good power. And then we are all going to be manifesting the power of body sculpting, being able to sculpt your body the way you want, design your body the way you want. So these are all the powers that we're going to be manifesting today. Now, in this first round, manifesting in any place, physical place, not just space, even physical place. Okay, see, listen to this very carefully. The power of appearing in multiple places at the same time is possible. We all can actually experience it. In our Puranas, right, there has been tons of references as to how people have manifested, appeared in multiple places, and they've all experienced and radiated their presence in multiple places. For example, if you see Krishna's life, right, Bhagavan Shri Krishna's life, there's a very beautiful incident from his life where all the Gopikas in Vrindavan, Gopikas are all the cowherders, and they all are extremely devoted to Krishna. Okay, they're all in love with Krishna and they're extremely devoted to Narayana. So, all these Gopikas, inside them secretly they pray, Krishna, will you not come and eat the butter that I have made in my house? You only stick to your mom and you only eat her butter, Yashoda's, my Yashoda's butter. So can you come to our house and eat like that? All of them pray in their hearts. Of course, Bhagavan Krishna, Parandhama himself, he knows everyone is praying for it. And poor kid, he's only 3 or 4 years old. Okay. And people are all praying for Krishna to come into their house. And every time what happens, Krishna goes to their house. He does this whole Leela, Makhan Chor, Navanita, this thing. He goes and basically he steals butter from all these gopis' houses. He does it in his own way. So he will go, every gopi will be praying that Krishna, please come to my house, please come to my house. So what he will do, he will take butter from one gopi's house. These gopis will be seeing, they'll all purposely keep their house open, they'll keep the butter, everything hanging in a way he can see. And they'll hang it tall. If it is too tall, he will make a kind of a pyramid structure with all his friends forming circles and all that. And then he will climb on top of them and he'll go take the butter and eat. These gopikas, all of them used to hide and watch and they all used to enjoy. But after that, their butter is gone. They have to sell the butter. What they'll do is, right after that, they'll come to catch Krishna red-handed to tell, oh, you're stealing butter from our house. By then, Krishna will do something and he'll escape. So all these gopis, all of them, they all plan. Okay, we all should together call, Krishna in each of our houses. And when he comes, we should catch him red-handed. Whose house he comes, we should catch him red-handed. We should take him to Yashoda so that we can tell Ma Yashoda and we can show that how Krishna is stealing butter. All these gopikas plan. And then Krishna goes, and every one of them also, many of them whose house Krishna didn't come, they all want to secretly, they all pray, Krishna, please come to our house and eat. At least this reason we can enjoy you coming to our house. So Krishna takes multiple forms. He appears, he goes to one gopi's house and he starts stealing butter from there. He starts eating, and then that gopi comes, she catches him red-handed. Like this, in 12 to 15 houses, he goes at the same time. All the gopis catch him red-handed. So they all think Krishna's with him. So they all are holding Krishna's hand and they say, see, now I caught you. I have caught you red-handed, you stealing butter from my place. They all will wait till he heats the butter. They all will wait till he finishes enjoying the butter. And just to have that fun, just to see his expressions. After he finishes eating butter, slowly they'll come and say, look, I've caught you red-handed. I'll take you to Maya Yashoda. So what happens? Krishna is appearing in all 15 houses. He simultaneously steals butter in all the houses and he's eating. All the 15 gopikas go and catch his hand. They all say, I caught you red-handed. And they hold Krishna and they start walking to Krishna's house, Yashodama's place. They all start walking there and they all start taking him. Every gopika sees that, Krishna is with them. They all are seeing and they're all walking. And they all go to the Yashodama's place, Krishna's house, and they say, oh, Yashoda, please come out. See, you're loving Krishna, your favorite darling son. He's doing, he's stealing butter in all our houses. Today, I have caught him red-handed. But all the 15 gopis come together and all the 15 gopis are saying, see, I have caught him red-handed. I have caught him red-handed. The fun part here is every gopi will look at next to them. See, they see Krishna with them, but another gopi can't see Krishna with them. So everyone thinks Krishna, they are only holding Krishna. The other person is not holding Krishna. So each of them are holding one Krishna, but only they can see the Krishna they're holding. So everyone looks like they're holding some empty hand. They're just holding like this and they're walking. And then all the gopis say, look, you have no one, you're holding nothing, you're holding thin air and you're saying you're holding Krishna. All the gopis start having their quarrel amongst each other, saying who's actually holding Krishna. Then Yashoda will say, oh, please stop all this. And then she'll say, Krishna, please come. That time, from inside the house, the small Krishna will run and come out and he'll say, I am here only, ma. See, simultaneously, he appears in multiple places and he performs his Leela. There are tons of references like this. It is not only an avatar can do. Each of us, an avatar manifests the possibility for us to appear in multiple places at the same time. We all can manifest that. The power we are manifesting today is this, the power of Kamacharitvam, where just by your will, you will be able to appear in another place. See, it's not just remote vision. Like, for example, if I have to experience let's say, Pramila's place, just through my will, I can experience the temperature. Is it feeling cold there? What is the smell there? You will be able to experience everything, like how around in whichever place that you're all right now. You can experience the heat, you can experience the light, you can experience the cold air, you can experience the air conditioner, you can experience everything, right? The smells, the sounds. Same way, in this power, you're going to start with manifesting you experiencing the smell, the sounds, the temperature of another place just through your will. In advanced levels of this power, you will be able to actually physically, with your body, you will be able to appear in that place. So it will happen both ways. Now, what we are going to be manifesting in this power, we are going to be manifesting the ability to appear in another place through your will. If you're all clear, if you're all understanding, can you all please put yes in the chat? If you've all understood, can I request all the participants to please put yes in the chat? If you're clear with what power you're going to be manifesting. Okay, Ma Prematavasi, Ma Shukra Indrananda, thank you. How about the others? Ma Sonia Rao, Ma Yihan Chen, Ma Binyin, thank you. What about Ma Donna, Ma Jing, Ma Alizu, Ma Jessica Martin? Okay, Yulin. Okay, Ma Yihan, you didn't understand. I'll explain it to you again. Okay, Ma Parameshwara, Ma Tanja, Devarne, Ma Geetanjali Khanna, all have posted. You understood? Wonderful. So, Ma Yihin, since you didn't understand, I'll explain to you, Ma. See, in this particular power, you're going to be manifesting the ability to appear in multiple places at the same time. So, you're going to be manifesting your experience, like how you are here right now in your house. You will be able to experience the temperature of your house, whether your house is cold, is it too warm, is it too stuffy, is there a good fragrance, or is there some bad smell. You can have experienced the sounds. You can hear maybe water trickling, the fan sound, or some TV running behind. You will know the sound, the smell, the feeling, the colors, the atmosphere, ambience, everything, right? Now, in this level, you're going to be experiencing the same in another place. Like, for example, from wherever I am, if I connect and if I want to experience, if I want to go to another place, first I'll be manifesting the experience of the what it actually feels like to be in that place. Like, for example, from being here, I will be able to scan and identify which exact temperature is there in Ma Vimala Nambiar's house. I'll be able to feel that warmth suddenly, or I'll be able to feel the fragrance there, or I'll be able to experience the sounds there, whether she has some fan on or anything. I'll be able to identify those sounds. There are vehicles passing by. Like that, you will be able to identify the smell, the sound, the whole ambience, the temperature of another place. Okay, you're understanding now? Mai Han. Okay. So now, can I request each of you to connect to a partner, please? Please connect to a partner. Everardo Alfaroya, Shane Denizaya. I request all of you to connect to a partner. See, I have one request. I request the participants, once you start the manifestation, especially with the partner, don't leave it halfway, because it's not just your manifestation, even the other person's manifestation gets affected. So once you start the manifestation, don't leave it halfway. Make sure you are checking the answer of your partner. Make sure you're acknowledging them. Make sure you're seeing if it's right or wrong, and you're giving some feedbacks to the other person. I request all of your cooperation in this. Only that will make sure we are able to give that experience, and you will have the experience, and the other person will also have that experience. Surendranataya, you can call any of your friends, someone. Even call Ma Atma Prema if you don't know exact kind of place that she's in, or someone you can call and you can manifest with them. Each one can manifest. Please connect to a partner. Everardo Alfaroya, Yugzing. Can one of you connect to Shane Denizaya and please start the manifestation? Every one of you here, can I request each of you to please connect to a partner, please? Itsk has asked a question. If I'm not physically moving there, what part of me or what body moves or goes there to the partner's place?
So, Ma is the Divya Sharira of, you see, first, all of us are not just this physical plane. We are made up of 5 different bodies. It's called as Panchakoshas. So, you have the ability to travel through any of these 5 layers of you. Annamaya Kosha is the physical body. Pranamaya Kosha is your breathing body. Manonmaya Kosha, where your thoughts, emotions, all of them are there. Jnanamaya Kosha, where your deep cognitions are stored. And Vijnanamaya Kosha, which is much, much more deeper in you. Literally almost the causal layer that is there inside of you, where your bio memory is stored. Now, each of us can experience ourselves in all the 5 different koshas that we have. Whichever level you are able to travel, that part of you, you're first starting to experience oneness. You have the ability to experience things not just through your body, but even through other people's body. You are existing really in that space of intense oneness. So, you have the ability to travel to any place as per your will, through using any of your bodies, any of the layers that you carry. You understood that, no?
Okay, now let's all start the power manifestation. I request each one of you to connect to a partner. Start with describing the place, describing the ambience, everything, the temperature. Identify each of these.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Mahamahavagya, spiritual lullaby for Samadhi. And Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. This Mahamahavagya is spiritual lullaby for you to fall into Samadhi. Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva to wake up in you. Just remember this one powerful cognition. This Mahamahavagya puts me in Samadhi. This is spiritual lullaby for Samadhi. And Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva in me. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahamahavagya. Mahamahavagya, spiritual lullaby for Samadhi. And Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahamahavagya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Please relax. Slowly, please settle down. Now, we will be entering into the next session where we will be understanding about karma. What is karma?
Any idea you have, thought current you have, thought pattern you have, which is not bringing health in you, is karma. Wealth, any thought current, any thought pattern you have, which is not bringing wealth, what you want to cause as your reality in your life is karma. Anything which is not letting you cause your reality, the stuck thought current which is not causing your reality is karma. Understand? It can be in the field of your relationships, in the field of your wants, in the field of your needs, in the field of your contentment, in the field of your completion, whatever may be the field, in any field, the thought current in which you are stuck, thought pattern in which you are stuck is karma. Listen. It may be a beautiful, profound, logically convincing theory which you read in a great spiritual book or heard from a great spiritual teacher. Anything which is not liberating you, anything in which you are stuck is karma. Please understand. You might have heard those theory, those belief, those truth from whoever it may be. You might have heard. You might have been thinking. You might have been analyzing. You might have read. You might have been internalizing. Any thought current which is not letting you cause your reality is karma. There may be tons of books you would have read on medicine, but if you are not out of disease, the thought pattern, thought current you built with all your knowledge is only karma. There may be tons of life solutions for every situations you may know, like completion with yourself, completion with others, authenticity, integrity, responsibility, enriching, listening. There may be tons of concepts you heard to cause your reality, but If it has not started happening, it is only karma for you. Listen. It means still somewhere your logic is not opened up. Any thought current which makes you feel stuck, suffocating, caught, is karma. You may know about completion, incompletion, authenticity, integrity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Advaita, everything. You might have heard all those concepts, enjoyed them logically, but if you are still stuck with some thought pattern which again and again brings you back to the same state, if you have not caused your reality, be very clear, all these thought trends and thought currents and definitions, everything is just karma for you. All the concepts. So karma is not just one part of you. It is the whole net on which you are bound. Anything which raises you to the next level, which gives you the push, breakthrough, is freedom, is completion. Understand? If you have come expecting definitions about karma, whether it is Pitrudosha, Nagadosha, Sarpadosha, Snake dosha, what is karma? You are wrong. Listen. Any thought current or pattern, thought pattern or lifestyle in which you are stuck, your reality is not caused, is karma. Any thought current, thought pattern which gives you a breakthrough, push to the next level of your reality, which is making you cause your reality, is liberation, is completion. Understanding the cosmic flow of life, like karma, naturally takes its own course of life. Listen to every truth I am revealing. Understanding the natural flow of life means knowing people who harm you will get their karma back. People who support you will get their punya back. If you do something wrong, you get the karma. If you do something wrong but you raise your consciousness, you can save yourself from the karma coming back. Understanding these few basic principles takes away tiredness, boredom, decision fatigue from your head. Listen, decision fatigue is nothing but cherished revenge, frustration by coming to a conclusion, world is not fair. Listen, when you feel world is not fair, you block the flow of energy through you. You block your Shakti. You fall into frustration. Naturally, that leads to decision fatigue. Understanding world is just dharmic. Having simple eyes to see how the karma comes back, how nobody can escape from good or bad. Understanding this basic truth takes away all decision fatigue, frustration, anger about life, vengeance you cherish about people and life, known, unknown, all that just taken away. You become a free channel for energy to flow. Listen. Knowing whether human society or world, nature, everything known and unknown flows as per dharma. I tell you guys, it is this clarity, just because of this clarity, karma naturally goes back to people. I don't initiate new karma. See, listen carefully. This is one of the biggest confusion. All those so-called logical brains. People try to tell, maybe, see, when I tell them, hey, don't kill the goat and eat, next janma, the goat will come as a human being and kill you and eat. They say, maybe Swamiji, last janma, the goat killed me and ate. That is why now I am killing the goat and eating. Stop initiating new karma. Then your Kundalini will be awakened. You will have the Shakti to see the flow of whole life. Stop this idiotic justification for initiating new karma. Listen carefully. When I realized the flow of dharma and flow of karma, I stopped initiating new karma chakra or the karmic chains that has brought so much energy in me. So much energy, I tell you. Every time I start having larger visualization, larger plans, larger work. Every time when people try to hit me, persecute me, I flare up and become larger than their imagination. Secret of my energy is knowing the karma flow and dharma flow. I just know you don't need to initiate anything to take revenge on people. Initiate, focus everything to protect you and creatively contributing. That's all. You protect yourself, for that you can do everything. And go on contributing creatively. Even when I give a simple hug, it is absolutely creative. I just want to lubricate that being's inner space with my love and compassion and acceptance, so it can flower into a beautiful, powerful being. Same way when I scream, I just carve that being to become a god in every level. I stop just with these two. Maximum I protect myself and I go on contributing creatively, because I am assured inside me experientially about the flow of the dharma, flow of the karma. I do not have a cherished vengeance, cherished anger, cherished violence. All of you should know. You may not have cherished anger towards one person, but you may have a whole against the whole system. You may have a cherished anger and violence against the whole humanity, against the whole economical system, against the whole currency system. When you cherish the anger against the whole system, or the organization you are working for, or the career you are doing, or the clients you are having, you may have anger towards the whole system. Even that gets you decision fatigue. When you cherish anger towards one person, it's called vengeance. When you cherish anger towards unknown system, it's called frustration. Vengeance and frustration both brings decision fatigue in you. The thought pattern which you don't enjoy, which you already feel it is outdated, and which is constantly suffocating you, shrinking you, is Sanchita Karma. And the thought pattern in which you feel you are stuck, but you are able to cause few things as your reality in your life, that is agamya karma. But because you want to cause one or two things in your life as reality, the thought pattern you accept brings untold, unimagined, unexpected bondages, side effects, after effects in your life. That is called agamya. Listen. Husband is a person who stands by you during all the troubles, tortures, sufferings, pains, which will not be there in your life if he is not there. That is the definition of agamya karma. You try to cause your reality in one dimension of your life, and you accept certain thought current, thought pattern into your lifestyle, which causes multiple other suffocations and bondages, unimagined, unexpected, untold, unbriefed. Understand? Just because you want to own a home, sometimes you get stuck in the home for next 40 years paying your bank home loan. You want home. That's the reality you want to cause. But when you cause that reality, the thought current you accept and assume on you, the responsibility you bring upon you, can suffocate and bind you in unimagined, unexpected, untold, unseen multiple ways. This is the example for agamya. Prarabdha means not ready to allow either the outdated suffocating thought pattern or the thought pattern which causes your reality partially, deciding boldly to go on renouncing any thought current, thought pattern, even if you suspect them that they are not going to cause your reality completely. If you go on discarding, the discarding will become a lifestyle. That discarding thought pattern, thought trend, thought current is prarabdha. Means only exhausting. No more accumulation. Waking up to the reality. Any thought current, any thought trend cannot cause all my realities as reality. Coming to that understanding and waking up to that reality is enlightenment. Not ready to be stuck in any thought current is the liberated thinking current. Not ready to revere, honor any thought current is liberated thinking current. Not ready to honor, revere any thought current is completion. Not ready to honor, accept, revere any thought current is perpetual completion. Not ready to accept any thought current as a lifestyle is perpetual completion. However, you understand, the cosmos does not record anything other than violence. Means only if you cause pain, karma gets recorded. Other than violence, nothing is recorded as karma. For example, somebody goes and steals $2 billion from a multi-billionaire, and that fellow is loaded with trillions of dollars. He doesn't care. No time to punish him. Come on, let's earn more. He goes out. He doesn't bother. You don't get karma. And you go to a homeless guy and steal few pennies. That fellow rolls on the ground and cries. You get karma. Karma is not the quantity or quality of the action you performed. It only the amount of interference or violence you caused. That's all. Listen, I'll go to the origin of the universe. Please understand. Now, I am giving you cosmic legal opinion. I commit with you, I will be completely integrated to the original truth. Because many of you make many decisions in your life based on my legal opinion. With that responsibility, I am talking to you. When this whole universe manifested, Mahadeva, Sadashiva made only one sankalpa. Let me become many to celebrate me. Listen, it means the first principle is let us all coexist. That's all. The primary principle, let us all coexist. Other than the violence of breaking this, let us all coexist, nothing is considered as karma. All of you are getting what I am saying? See, that infinity, when it decided to manifest as this universe and as all of us, only principle it declared is, let me become many to celebrate me. It means only one principle, let us all coexist, that's all. Only if you break that let us all coexist, karma comes. Other than that, nothing is a karma. Only thing recorded as a karma is violence, nothing else. All of you are getting what I am saying? For example, as I gave the example, that you take $1 billion and that fellow does not bother from whom you take, you don't get karma. You take 1 penny and that fellow rolls on the ground and cries, you get karma. Karma is only the suffering caused, nothing else. Good karma, the celebration caused, that's all. See, Mahadeva, he becomes many. He declares, let me become many to celebrate me. So more and more celebration you cast becomes good karma. More and more pain you cast becomes bad karma. That's all. The same rule applies. You may give $1 billion to somebody and he is not happy about it. You don't get good karma. You may be giving a penny to somebody and he is just praising you and glorifying, he is just ecstatic, you get good karma. It is the experience cost matters, not the other money or quantity or quality or the work of or any of that done. All of you are getting? Because the principle in which the universe, Brahmanda, is expanded. See, the universe manifests. It becomes that multiverse. That universe becoming multiverse, the principle or the first declaration with which it explodes is, let me become many to celebrate me. So anything you add as a celebration of ourself is a good karma. Anything you add to break that fundamental principle of coexistence is bad karma. That's all.
Wow.
Nothing else matters. What is karma? Disturbing the natural expansion process of the universe. Supporting the natural process of expansion is good karma. Trying to disturb is bad karma, that's all.
Yes, the way Swamiji explained karma. What is karma? Understanding karma, and I think this was a completely new way of looking at karma itself. The way we see life, the way we understand karma, we think karma is action and reaction. And we have a very lot of misconceptions around the word karma. Here, Swamiji gave a groundbreaking, profound revelation on the very concept of karma itself. What exactly is karma and how you can manifest that space of beyond karma? Every one of you that are here right now, I request each of you to please post what you understood as karma. What is your understanding of karma? And how do you see the way karma manifests, right? Most of the times, we think we are all driven by the action. Like we all think, oh, if my action is not correct and if this is what is my action, this will be the result. We are always looking for this action result based lifestyle and thinking. So many times we think, even if I have selfishness inside me, let me go and do some charity work, something like that will give me name, fame, everything. So, oh, I have done some good karma. It doesn't work like that. Like Swamiji beautifully said, life has no video recording. Cosmos only does audio recording. What your thinking current is, how do you visualize, how do you connect, how do you experience yourself? All of that put together makes you chooses whether it is good karma or bad karma. Are you all understanding? Okay, there's a question. Nitya Prasadini. Manitya Prasada is asking that if an unfulfilled action does not bring violence or suffering, will it be a bad karma? Or it will surely bring violence or suffering because it is unfulfilled? Seema, it depends. See, it is not always all unfulfilled desires are violence. No. We all have different desires. You may have a desire to become a Sarvajñapita Yajaman. That does not give you bad karma. It doesn't make you bad. Listen very carefully. Swamiji explained something very, very important. Let's say you go to a billionaire who has $1 billion. You steal $1,000 from him or $10,000 from him. But he is unaffected. He just lets it go. He just feels like, okay, just leave it. It doesn't give you bad karma. Morally, it's wrong. I'm not saying stealing is right. But try to understand the definition. It doesn't give you bad karma. Let's say you go to a person who's very poor, who's struggling for money. You steal even 150 cents from him accidentally. If he is suffering because of not having money, you get the bad karma for it. Karma is not based on actions. It is based on your thought process. This is completely different. See, most of the times we all think, oh, let me go do some charity, I get good karma. It doesn't count. What thought current you are cherishing inside you when you do that action, that determines whether it is bad karma or good karma. If you think just to gain some social media followers, I will just go and give some gifts and let me put it on social media and let me drive the followers through that, you will not get any good karma. You will gain followers, but not good karma. And most important, another most doubts that people have is, if I do a bad karma and then I do a good karma, does that good karma cancel out the bad karma? Answer is no. Absolutely no. There is no such thing. Each action, each thought current you cherish reciprocates a certain reaction from the cosmos. Does not mean just because you did some good work that cancel out all the bad work. No. So, all unfulfilled actions are not violence. Whichever you leave out of your, wherever you go out of your dharma, your purpose in life, that becomes an unfulfilled action for you, which is out of violence. You want to do something, you're manifesting, you're working for it, it is not going to give you karma. You're understanding? See, understanding karma is a very, very important concept, because most of the times we all are stuck with the wrong definitions of karma that we have in our lives. Whenever you have these misconceptions about karma, you are stuck in that same misconception and you make your decisions from that misconception. Understand, karma is your thought current, what you cherish inside of you. If you are stuck with that space, if you are stuck with that experience, that you're not able to manifest life things as you want, and your life is not good, life is inauspicious, that becomes a karma for you. If you are having violence based thought currents, look in, when you're saying unfulfilled action, look in, what is the thought current you're having towards that action? If the thought current is unfulfilled, if that thought current is non-integrated, violence, powerlessness based, it is karma. If the thought current is, let's say, for example, you have a deep desire to go on a vacation to Maldives. You're giving a commitment to yourself. You're giving commitment to others. You're planning everything. Last minute, you feel that instead of spending time there, if you just go and spend time, let's say, in some program, like KAILASA program, you feel you have an expansion in your inner space. You feel it completes you a lot more. Without powerlessness, when you're making the decision, it doesn't give you karma. But the same thing, if you think you are going to Maldives, but you just feel you're very afraid, you don't want to spend money, you just don't want, to do this or that. Based on that, if you make a decision, then you are getting karma for that. So that is the difference. Are you all understanding? It is a thought current. It is not the physical action in itself. Any suffocating thought pattern, thought trend you are stuck in, anywhere where you are stuck in is karma. I want to manifest job. I want to manifest wealth, but I don't know what I am stuck. You are in karma. You are gaining bad karma through that. Are you understanding? Now, let's do a very beautiful exercise that will help you understand the karma better. Take a few minutes and pen down all the places where you are stuck. Pen down at least 5 to 10 thought currents wherever you are stuck. You just don't know how to reach the solution. You're just simply stuck. Please pen down. understanding. And do any of you have any questions? Please feel free to ask. If any of you have any questions, you're not understanding something, I request the participants to please feel free to ask us and please post in the chat. We can answer your questions. See, it is very important we have the right understanding about karma. You being stuck in a place only gives you karma. See, you may want to do a business. You want to create a very profitable business. You work for it, you're trying to get it and all of that, but you're not getting it. It is okay. That will not give you as much, it will not give you karma. But you are feeling stuck. You are not even trying and decided to be stuck in that same thought current without expanding your thought current gives you karma. You're all catching it. So what is important is not that whether you're getting the result or not. You just need to work on constantly moving and doing so that you're not stuck. That is why there's a very powerful line in Bhagavad Gita, one of my most favorite lines, one of the most popular verses of the Bhagavad Gita. Krishna declares, Karmanyevadhikaraste ma paleshu kadachanaha ma karma palaheturbhur mate sangostva karmani. He tells, you have a right only to work, but never to the fruits, the outcome of the action. Never let the fruit of the action be your motive. Never let your attachment to be to inaction. Understand, it's such a powerful statement. He's saying, Karmanye vadikaraste ma paleshu kadachanaha ma karma palahetur bhor mate sangastva karmani. Whenever you are stuck in a place without moving, without consistently taking a step, understand that is your karma. That is exactly where you are stuck. The fruit of the action doesn't decide your karma. The thought current, if you are stuck in a place without expanding, you are creating the karma for you there. Now, I request every one of you, all the participants here, decide to not be stuck. Even in power manifestation, whenever you are stuck, you create a karma. See, at least if you are trying, it is okay. You are trying and it is not yet coming for you, that is okay. It's not a problem. But before even trying, if you decide to give up, that creates a karma for you. Okay, there are some very nice questions, so I'll answer it one by one. So first one, Karine Shivnadar is asking, do you mean that if we try to explain what Swamiji teaches us through social media, it is bad karma? Or is this just to get an audience and not to help people? Or if it is just to get an audience and not help people? Seema, if your thought current is, let me enrich, even when I make a post on social media, let my context be enriching, it gives you the greatest of punya. It is not bad karma. Even if you give $1 billion in charity, but if your thought current is, oh, let me gain new fame through this, let a lot of people praise me. If that is your motive behind that action, it doesn't give you the desired result.
You understand like how Swamiji was saying, right? Cosmos does not do video recording. It only does audio recording. What is running inside of you? See, there's a beautiful story. So there's a great Brahmin, like a priest, who is learning the scriptures, and he's living a very pious life. And right opposite to his house, there is a courtesan. And every day, there will be many men who will be coming in and going to that person's house, and this guy would be boiling inside, cursing her, what kind of life she's living and what a worse life, etc. So time comes on the same day, both of them leave their body. One goes to Krishna, the courtesan, her soul goes to heaven, and the priest's soul goes to hell. The priest is shocked. He says, "What is this? I have lived such a pious life, and she has lived such a worse life. What do you mean by putting me to hell and putting her to heaven?" God laughs and says, even though her body was engaged in all immoral activities, that is why now her body is rotting. There is no one to take care of that body. You lived a pious life through your body, but your context inside, the cognitions inside, you were constantly only thinking about who is coming and going there and what kind of an immoral life she is living. Whereas her mind was always fixed on me, which is why she came to me. And since you were cherishing these thought currents, this is the karma you need to go through. Understand? It is the thought currents that we cherish. Any action, simple smile from the cognition to enrich will enrich you, expand you, will not cause bad karma for you. You are understanding, ma? It is the thought currents from which you are operating. Ashni Gujadhur is asking, I feel very angry often, then it is a karma. But how can I get rid of this karma? Completion. Understand. We all have maximum some 10 thought currents that are there inside us. Just 10. 10 or lesser than 10. These thought currents are like running like one stuck gramophone. Same sound again and again and again and again inside us. So it's like going on. And you go on struggling with those thought currents, stuck in those thought currents, suffocated in those thought currents. So when you're stuck in any action you do, decide to free yourself from that, you are liberated from karma. Meaning, if you sit and do completion, it can be completion, unclutching, using powerful cognitions, any technique. Decide to break free from that. For anger, Mahashni Gujadhar, since you asked specifically about anger, Swamiji gives an excellent, powerful technique for this. Mahashni Gujadhar, can you wave your hand, sir? I'm just trying to search for you on Zoom. Not able to see you. Please, could you wave your hands? Mahashni Gujadhar. Okay, yes, I see you now. Nithyananda. Okay, so Swamiji says very powerfully, if you want to get rid of anger, your anger itself is pure energy. It can never be destroyed. Energy can neither be created nor be destroyed. But you can start channeling to something else. You have trained yourself now. So there's a set of reactions. If you see 5 years before how you were reacting to now what kind of reactions you're having, it will be very similar. The pattern, the trend would be very similar. Why not just 5 years before? For last 10, 20 years, we have been stuck with those kind of reactionary patterns in us. If I get angry, this are the thought currents that will run in me. And this is what you say when you work with these different softwares, you set up something called macros, right? Like where you set up certain steps, step 1, step 2, step 3, and then it runs on its own like that. We have set up some macros inside us where every time we react in a certain way, we have an automated reactions that are running inside of us. It's like a play button gets pushed every time you get angry. But there is a way. Start channeling it towards doing some physical activity. You can do push-ups, you can do sit-ups, you can run, do some exercise like physical activity without reacting to that situation. Just express that intense energy into something else. Do something physically. Like, for example, let's say you get really angry, take the broom and start sweeping the house. Like, even a simple activity like that. People will start knowing, okay, so she's angry. But it'll really help you to not get affected by that anger. Instead, you would become and you will also start becoming very physically strong. It will further help you in not getting caught by the reactionary patterns. You see, many people, actually, some people do this. You'll see some people, if they've failed in their life, if they've broken up in their relationships, they're not able to handle that anger. If they channel it towards building their physical body, you would see all of them will have such a strong physical body. Because anger is an intense energy. If you channel it to something else, especially the physical activities, you will really become strong. And second, when some reaction you're not able to handle, right? Like, for example, you really can't handle to not get irritated at certain things. You get really irritated. You feel like, let's say, clenching your teeth. At such situations, Swamiji has given an amazing technique from Shiva Sutras, where Swamiji has revealed, just decide you will not move your body for that reactions. For example, you feel extremely lazy, okay? You feel like really lazy. Even for that, just decide you would not move till that laziness gets out of your system. Just say, I just want you out of my system right now. I will not even blink my eyes or breathe. I am just going to freeze. Like, just freeze. Try it out and see. Extremely powerful. That reaction will not have power over you anymore. You would become a master of that.
Actually, I wanted to answer the same to Ma Vimala Nambiar's question. Ma Vimala Nambiar had asked, if I'm irritated with something or someone, does that become karma? If I complete with that reaction, does that mean the karma gets wiped out? It's a very beautiful question. And I would like to answer that one of my most favorite ways that Swamiji has revealed the truth. See, have you all seen that meme where they'll show the domino effect, like you push the planks from here and it'll just go and it'll come back and fall on you. Like, basically it just says everything that you give, life gives you back. Somebody explained it so beautifully. I'll never forget this one definition, and I'm sure each of you will click with it. See, every time you initiate an action, okay, you are creating a karma chakra. For example, it's like boomerang. If I throw the boomerang, it has to go hit and it has to come back to me. I am initiating an action, a karma chakra. Okay. If I am getting involved in a conflict that someone else is starting, then I am becoming part of their karma chakra, which means I am bound. I am also initiating an action. The moment you get irritated, please understand, the person, whether they're doing right or wrong, the moment they are triggering an action, they have initiated a karma chakra, which means they are going to be that the result of their action is going to come back to them. They are going to be experiencing the repercussions of the thought current they've initiated. If you are getting irritated, if you are getting angry, if you are reacting, you are also initiating a karma chakra, which means by the time one gets complete, you're starting the next one. You're starting the next one. You are getting stuck in this vicious cycle because that person tells, you tell, that person tells, you tell. This whole vicious cycle happens. Now, Swamiji tells, neither trying to push it nor trying to stop is going to work. Just walk out of that karma chakra. Just decide to get up and walk out of that. Means neither getting irritated nor suppressing the irritation is a solution. Decide to drop. That karma will become redundant to you. There's a very beautiful story of Valmiki. All of you should know Valmiki is the great Maharshi who wrote Ramayana. Okay. In his life, he was a thief earlier on. He was not a great saint from his birth. So when he was a thief, for him, he used to go, everyone that comes on the street, he used to go and he used to threaten them, and he used to get the jewelry or money, whatever they have, and he used to run his family. Once, Devarishi Narada, he walks, he's walking in that forest. Valmiki, who is a thief, then he jumps onto the street and he tells, "Give me whatever you have." Narada says, "I have nothing. There is nothing that I have." But for the first time, that when Valmiki is looking at him, he's feeling something is shaking in him. That person is there, and something is shifting in Valmiki. It's not normal. He's feeling something different about this person. And then Narada asks him, "Okay, what are you doing this for? Like, what for you're doing this? Give up all the stealing, everything." He tells, "No. My whole family is depending on me. They will give me whatever they want. They'll give me their life. So I am stealing for them." Then Narada very beautifully tells him that, "I'm telling you, end of your life, nothing is going to come with you other than your devotion to Rama." Like that, Narada says. Then Valmiki says, "No, you're joking. My family is going to come with me. They're all going to be with me. They'll give their life for me." Narada says, "Listen, I will wait right here. Just go and ask your family and come back. When you leave the body, who will come with you?" Valmiki says, "You're trying to trick me to send me home." He says, "I promise you, I will stand here. I'll not even move from here." Somehow Valmiki trusts this Narada. He goes home. He asks his parents. First, he asks his wife. He's given his whole life to his wife. So he asks his wife, "Hey dear, when I leave the body, will you come with me?" The wife looks at him and she smiles and she says, "I love you so much, but you need to understand, we also have children. We have a future. If you leave the body and if I'm not there with them, who will take care? So I'm sorry, I will not be able to come with you." Valmiki is shocked. Anyways, he goes to his son and then he tells, "Oh son, when I leave the body, will you, if I, instead of me, will you be able to go?" The son says, "What? Father, you have lived enough life. I still have a big future to live. How can I leave my body and come with you? No, I can't." By this time, Valmiki is heartbroken. He goes to his old parents who are anyways going to die soon. So he's asking them, "At least will you both accompany me?" They are shocked and they say, "Why should we? Anyways, we are going to die soon. Why, if you have to go today, why should we come with you right now?" Valmiki is so dejected. He goes back to Narada, realizing that it's the futility of the whole thing. Then Narada tells that, "I will give you now the only possession you wanted to steal, right? I will give you the greatest wealth I have. I'll give you Rama Nama." He says, "Rama, Rama, Rama, Rama." Just chant Rama, Rama, Rama. You will get everything that you want. That time Valmiki asks a beautiful question. He tells, "Oh, Narada, all my life I have only been a thief. I have done so much of karma. Now how will that whole karma leave me? Is it easy? I have killed so many people." Narada tells beautifully, "If you decide now, this moment, if you decide to walk out of that karma chakra, means you know it is not right and you have done it. So you want to liberate yourself from that karma chakra. If this moment you decide, the whole past is burnt." I'll tell you, nobody remembers Valmiki based on his past as a thief. Only when you go and search, Google something, you do, you will find out. If the moment Valmiki is revered as a great Maharishi by the whole world, how? He chose to walk out of the karma chakra he initiated. That walking out of the karma chakra is what is completion. So, Ma Vimla Nambiar, your answer is right. The moment you decide to liberate yourself from the karma chakra, you are completely liberating yourself. See, you might have killed and eaten so much of non-veg. But when you realize it is wrong and you have walked out of that action, initiating that karma chakra, you are liberated from all the karmas of eating that non-veg.
One important thing, it's not you completing the action alone. You may complete one particular action that you have done where once you got angry, but that alone will not liberate you from the karma. Only when you complete the very root pattern. When you are liberating yourself from the pattern which made you do a particular action, you get liberated from the karma.
Seg is asking, the karmas that we accumulate, if we are not able to remove them before we die, what happens after we die, please? Based on the karma, the thought current. See, karma is the thought current that you're stuck with. If you constantly entertain, ferment the thought current that the best thing in life is just to have, just to have Coke, just to have Pepsi, just to have your favorite burger, pizza, that is the best thing in life. When you leave the body, you will entertain that thought current only. And to fulfill that thought current, complete it in next birth, you will take birth with the same thought pattern that you left here. You will continue fulfilling that in the next life. If you leave your body, when you leave your body, if you say, surrendering to the divine is the best thing in life, you will assume a body which will lead you to enlightenment. That's why there's a beautiful term in Hinduism called yoga brashtas, who are almost about to reach enlightenment, but some reason they just leave the body. Their whole karma is taken, carried over. There are beautiful terms: prarabdha karma, sanchita karma, agamya karma. So if you have karma is like the desires, the unfulfilled desires you have in your bank account. Whole life, if you chant constantly Coca-Cola, Pepsi, and don't think at the last moment suddenly you'll remember and chant Hare Krishna, Hare Rama, and you'll get liberated. No, it doesn't work like that. What you cherish through your life, that is what you'll carry at the time of your death, and that is what you'll assume in the next birth also. If you ferment the right powerful thought currents in your inner space, in the next birth, you will continue from where you left it. So that seeking will continue.
How many of you are enjoying learning about karma newly? How many of you feel like, God, this is so new for me? Because I always thought karma means equivalent to action. Because I mean, that's how is a general understanding, right? How many of you are enjoying it? Please take a few minutes and share it with us.
Yes, ma Priyatma Sarupni is posting.
Okay, I like Pankaj Kankaraya is asking, I like experiment with dishes. Can I channelize my anger energy by indulging in cooking? Would it not put negative energy in food that you will consume? It is possible that it can put, Taya. It will put, because whatever said and done, your thought currents get stored in that. And second of all, whenever we are angry, we also tend to eat. It has become almost like a pattern where human beings tend to eat more when we are tired, when we are bored, when we are depressed, when we are angry. So during this, when you are extremely angry, do not do anything related to food, because one, as you mentioned, yes, your thought current gets stored in the food, as well as it will again make you overeat. I know you're only asked for cooking, but it may lead to that. But if you focus on being more like doing a physical workout, yoga, something that will help you, as it's an intense energy, do something that's like heavy workout, which will immediately help your body further and help channelize the energy to grow your muscles. Few times when you start doing that again and again, it will help you further to grow yourself. Are you understanding? See, one more important thing, the difference between you normally doing it without this powerful cognition and doing it with the powerful cognition is, when you know and you do it because this is the powerful cognition, this is what Swamiji has told me, you will see that pattern will start losing its power over you because you're consciously taking that decision.
Also, one other thing, Lita Sege, you're asking if if the kids misbehave and if we are disciplining them as parents, does it add karma to us? See, again, it's not about the action. It is the thought current from which you do the action. If your action that you do, if it is driven from the thought current of anger, it creates a karma chakra. So it's like this. I'll give you another analogy. It's like you're standing. Have you seen these punch bags for the boxing and all? They'll practice, no? So if you hit it, it is going to go and come back on you, right? Which means the moment you initiate the first action, by the time if it comes back and you don't do the second action of punching it back again, it is going to hit your face. So as long as you're standing there, you're bound to keep on hitting it, so that you can, first time you started simply as a game, you punch it once, but it is going to go and come back and hit on your face if you don't punch it the second time. That is exactly what is karma chakra. So till you try to keep hitting it so that you can stay safe, that becomes a pattern. The solution is not to stop hitting, or the solution is not to continue hitting. When you break yourself free from the karma chakra, literally means just moving out of that place. That's all. Discard that whole action, inaction, both. Neither action is karma, neither is action going to liberate you, nor is inaction going to liberate you. Both are karma. Completing and getting rid of that is going to liberate you. Malita Sege, you should measure it based on the thought currents you have. What thought current? Are you doing it out of anger, or are you doing it out of consent to discipline? If it is consent that you're doing it out of, then you can be sure it is not giving any karma.
But the thing is that gap where we are able to clearly see is slightly tricky. So you should be very careful. That's why doing completion is very important. Swamiji has a program for this, which is called as the end parenting, where the parents are trained to operate from completion to give the best life for children. The best would be, you can, to immediately start off with, you can enroll your kids in e-Gurukul, which would help them, and through your e-Gurukul, even you will learn. So it'll help both ways.
Asking, will karmas be elevated? Of course, you're in the right place at the right time with the right person, Swamiji. So today, in the darshan, Swamiji liberates us from any thought patterns that you are stuck with. All the karma, any thought currents, thought patterns you are stuck with, Swamiji will himself liberate you from those. Understanding, huh? So any thought patterns, thought currents you are stuck with, today during the darshan, just connect to Swamiji, pray to Swamiji and ask. Swamiji himself will liberate you. All right. I think we've had an elaborate session on understanding. Now, let us enter into the power manifestation session. In the next round of power manifestation, not this round, in the next round, we're going to be doing a very, very interesting power of, it's a very cool one of, going beyond sleep and getting sleep and breaking sleep whenever you want. In this round, we are going to be manifesting the power of Kamacharitvam. So I request you all to do one more time the same thing that we did in the last round, where you're going to connect to a partner and you're going to describe the temperature, the ambience, the experience in another place. So if Ma Vimala is connecting to Ma Priyatma Swarupini, you're going to be describing the temperature in her house, you're going to be describing the kind of smell, the fragrance, everything from the other place. Please connect to a partner. Let's all sincerely do this manifestation.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Mahamahavaagya, spiritual lullaby for samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. This Mahamahavaagya is spiritual lullaby for you to fall into samadhi. Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva to wake up in you. Just remember this one powerful cognition. This Mahamahavaagya puts me in samadhi. This is spiritual lullaby for samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva in me, for Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahamahavaagya. Mahamahavaagya, spiritual lullaby for samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva, for Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahavagya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Now, as all of you are manifesting, we will be entering into the next session of the day today. Now, we all understood about what is karma, right? What exactly is karma and the difference understandings about karma as being the thought current that we are stuck at. Now, we are going to be understanding the difference between what is karma and what is dharma, the relationship between karma and dharma. Let us now listen to the revelations from Swamiji.
If somebody tries to attack you, what will you do? Naturally, you will defend yourself. Do you need a special spiritual practice for it? Do you need a special understanding? Whether you know the technique or not, method or not, system or not, by the very existence, your life will defend you. Because you don't want to be killed, you not killing others is Dhamma. Please understand. Because you don't want to be killed, you not killing others. That is ahimsa. Whatever you don't want to be done to you, you not doing to others. Same way, your properties. Naturally, you don't want that to be stolen. So you not stealing others' property is asteya. Naturally, you don't want anybody to lie to you. You not lying to others is satya. Whether you are a man or woman, naturally you don't want anybody's physical interference in your life. Uninformed and uninvited physical interference in your life. Doing the same to others. Not interfering into others' physical space, uninformed and uninvited, is brahmacharya. See very clearly, Dhamma is nothing but just these few basic truths. You don't want to be killed, so don't kill others. You don't want to be lied, don't lie to others. You don't want to be robbed, don't rob others. You don't want to be exploited, don't exploit others. You don't want others to live with all the resources of the world.
So you don't do that same. Aparigraha. Please understand, asteya, aparigraha, brahmacharya, satya, ahimsa, non-violence, truthfulness, non-stealing, not robbing the resources of the world, and non-interference in others' physical plane. Please listen. Do you need any special spiritual practice or understanding to live these principles? No. See, when somebody attacks you, do you need a special spiritual understanding? Or just you have to read some books and do some spiritual practice to defend you? See, whether you are able to defend yourself or not is separate. Whether you are successful or not is separate. But even a worm, ant, raises its hood and tries to defend itself. Understand, you defending your existence, you defending your life, you defending your identity, you defending what you think as you, is natural. Do the same thing to others. That is what is natural flow of life. Understand, Dhamma is always non-controversial. Please listen. Anything other than Dharma, anything other than Dhamma, always will leave some incompletion in you, some controversy in you. Dhamma is the one and only non-controversial flow of life, flow of existence. All judgments lead to more and more arguments, appeal. But all the solutions based on Dhamma leaves both sides complete. Please listen. Because Dhamma is the natural law of life, natural existence of life. Dhamma does not need any special spiritual practice, special spiritual understanding. It is just established on one truth. What you don't want to be done to you, don't do it to others. That's all. Listen. Come to the space of listening. If somebody tries to attack you and you defending yourself is the natural law of life, Dhamma. Same way, you not attacking others, harming others is good karma. Knowing you harming others is bad karma. That's all. Understand? Whatever is your natural flow is Dhamma. You not doing that to others is karma. Listen. Listen. You understanding, you will protect you when somebody tries to attack you is Dhamma, natural law of life. You doing the same thing to others by not attacking is right karma. Attacking is wrong karma. That's all. A simple flow of life is Dharma and karma. Listen. Anything you create, anything you do, anything you mull over, anything you try to digest, anything you try to practice is not natural law of life. If at all you have to practice something, that is only one completion, that's all. Only one you need to practice. Completion means getting back to your natural space, your original space. Other than completion, nothing else need to be practiced. Simply you know the law of life. Listen. Listen. Understanding the cosmic flow of life, like karma, naturally takes its own course of life. Listen to every truth I am revealing. Understanding the natural flow of life means knowing people who harm you will get their karma back. People who support you will get their punya back. If you do something wrong, you get the karma. If you do something wrong but you raise your consciousness, you can save yourself from the karma coming back. Understanding these few basic principles takes away tiredness, boredom, decision fatigue from your head. Listen, decision fatigue is nothing but cherished revenge and frustration by coming to a conclusion, world is not fair. Listen, when you feel world is not fair, you block the flow of energy through you. You block your Shakti. You fall into frustration. Naturally, that leads to decision fatigue. Understanding world is just dharmic. Having simple eyes to see how the karma comes back, how nobody can escape from good or bad. Understanding this basic truth takes away all decision fatigue, frustration, anger about life, vengeance you cherish about people and life, known, unknown, all that just taken away. You become a free channel for energy to flow. Listen. Knowing
whether human society or world, nature, everything known and unknown flows as per dharma. I tell you guys, it is this clarity. Just because of this clarity, karma naturally goes back to people. I don't initiate new karma. See, listen carefully. This is one of the biggest confusion. All those so-called logical brains. People try to tell, maybe, see, when I tell them, hey, don't kill the goat and eat, next janma, the goat will come as a human being and kill you and eat. They say, maybe Swamiji, last janma, the goat killed me and ate. That is why now I am killing the goat and eating. Stop initiating new karma. Then your Kundalini will be awakened. You will have the Shakti to see the flow of whole life. Stop this idiotic justification for initiating new karma. Listen carefully. When I realized the flow of dharma and flow of karma, I stopped initiating new karma chakra or the karmic chains that has brought so much energy in me. So much energy, I tell you. Every time I start having larger visualization, larger plans, larger work. Every time when people try to hit me, persecute me, I flare up and become larger than their imagination. Secret of my energy is knowing the karma flow and dharma flow. I just know you don't need to initiate anything to take revenge on people. Initiate, focus everything to protect you and creatively contributing. That's all. You protect yourself. For that you can do everything. And go on contributing creatively. Even when I give a simple hug, it is absolutely creative. I just want to lubricate that being's inner space with my love and compassion and acceptance, so it can flower into a beautiful, powerful being. Same way when I scream, I just carve that being to become a god in every level. I stop just with these two. Maximum I protect myself and I go on contributing creatively. Because I am assured inside me experientially about the flow of the dharma, flow of the karma. I do not have a cherished vengeance. cherished anger, cherished violence, all of you should know. You may not have cherished anger towards one person, but you may have a whole against the whole system. You may have a cherished anger and violence against the whole humanity, against the whole economical system, against the whole currency system. When you cherish the anger against the whole system, or the organization you are working for, or the career you are doing, or the clients you are having, you may have anger towards the whole system. Even that gets you decision fatigue. When you cherish anger towards one person, it's called vengeance. When you cherish anger towards unknown system, it's called frustration. Please understand, your arrogance which makes you believe you can manage the natural law of life itself is called karma. Your arrogance which gives you the belief you can manage the natural law of life is karma. Authenticity is natural law of life. You can never manipulate it. You can never manage it. Only you can be managed by authenticity. You should be managed by authenticity. Why we try to manipulate dharma, law of life? Because we feel at some part of us we cannot change. We feel it is impossible for us to transform. Some habits, some patterns, you feel you can't give up. So naturally, to convince yourself it is okay, you need to manipulate dharma. For example, if you can't live the life of a sannyasi, celibate, then just manipulate the dharma saying, okay, it's okay, this is also okay. If you are unattached and live grihastha life, that is also okay. But if you are unattached, then why are you going to live there? Now I am not saying give up the grihastha life and become a sannyasi. All I am saying is at least be very clear where you are powerful, where you are powerless. And it is not necessary you need to give up grihastha life to achieve Advaita, live Advaita. So from that context, if you say, I don't need to give up the grihastha life because that is not required for Advaita, living Advaita, then you are right. But if you say, no, without attachment, if you live there, that is also okay, then you are manipulating dharma. Please understand. If you can't get up early morning for yoga, naturally you start manipulating. No. That and all is not required for me. Just if I mentally align myself and remember God few minutes, He will immediately land on me and support what is there. Unnecessarily waking up in the early morning, bending the body this side, that side, and if I just remember, that's all, that is enough. This is manipulating dharma, understand? Actually, waking up early morning is not necessary for Advaita. It is a support, but not a compulsion to live Advaita. From that understanding, if you think, then it is okay. Listen. You may ask, what is the difference between these two thought currents? When you understand what is necessary and what is not necessary, you never fall into powerlessness. But when you think something is necessary and not able to do, you fall into powerlessness. Only the fellows who fall into powerlessness manipulate dharma.
Trying to manipulate dharma is karma. Trying to manipulate dharma is karma. Understand? If you know thoroughly, you have to get up early morning for living Advaita. If you can't get up, the right thing to do is completing with the pattern you are not able to get up and making your body and mind fresh, alive for you to wake up early morning. That is the dharma. But unfortunately, if you learn to manipulate even one step of dharma with the wrong reason, I tell you, after that dharma can never enter into your life. Because you know how to manipulate every rule. Just one simple understanding. Integrity with the time. For living Advaita, integrity with the time is necessary. That is not option. If you tell 6:30 you will be there, you have to be there, or you have to inform them ahead, at least before 6:29, that you will not be there at 6:30. So integrity with the time is a compulsory for living Advaita. But when you can't maintain this integrity with the time and you start manipulating within you and without you, means inside you and outside you, both. No, that and all is for initial level people, not for everyone. That is not required. It's okay. Once you manipulate yourself, convince yourself that integrity with the time is not required, the moment you convince yourself, be very clear, you entered into the pattern of karma. After that, within 3-4 months, you will convince yourself with all types of manipulation, authenticity is not required for you. You will convince yourself non-violence and cruelty-free lifestyle is not required for you. The ability to manipulate dharma, the mental setup of manipulating dharma, I tell you, that is the most dangerous pit a human being can fall. That's the most dangerous drainage a human being can fall. I tell you, I have to look at the stark reality. Even if a single person who does not manipulate dharma, who lives what he knows as right, is enough for me to run my Sangha. Just one person. I am searching just for those 1 or 2 persons who does not manipulate dharma. Please understand. Lives what he knows is dharma. Does not use different words, theories, theologies, concepts to manipulate it. I am searching just for those 1 or 2 diamonds. Of course, I wanted to make millions of people. I wanted to make is different, but still I have not got even one is the truth. Who does not manipulate dharma in his thinking. There is no blind spot in his thinking. If he knows right, he does it. If he does not know, he knows it is not required. If he does not get up in the morning and come for yoga, he knows it is not required. If he knows it is required, he is not inefficient or there is no impossibility. That is what I call no blind spot, no manipulation of the principles. It is unfortunate. One of the very important Hindu guru telling publicly he is searching for one person who does not manipulate the dharma. Understand? The scale I set also need to be looked in. Its highest standard. Anyone who lives in his life without manipulating even one step of dharma lives enlightenment. The pattern of manipulating and compromising with the life of Advaita is karma. The pattern of coherently vibrating with the Advaitic thinking, being in sync, synergetic with Advaitic thinking is what I call dharma. Who knows the dharma and do not compromise, do not manipulate it, lives enlightenment. Sit and think through your whole life. Let your whole life be aligned with dharma. Whatever species exists on the planet Earth, they all have a right over the planet Earth just like we have a right. We don't have a right to vacate them from the planet Earth just because of our whims and fancies. No. Everything you live should have the context of Advaita. Everything which has the context of Advaita should be lived by you is living enlightenment. Lifestyle of no blind spot. Every understanding from the context of Advaita has to be lived uncompromisingly. If you are made to understand this is responsibility, you have to live it. This is enriching, you have to live it. This is authenticity, you have to live it. This is integrity, you have to live it. No question of compromising. No compromising. If you are powerless somewhere to live the dharma, complete. Complete with that powerlessness. Complete with that powerlessness and raise yourself to the next level. But no question of manipulating it. If you manipulate dharma, you will never transform. You will never know where you need to complete. You will continue to be the same sewage, thinking outside you sprayed enough perfume, no one will have a smell. Yes, but inside you will be stinking.
Nithyananda, Swamiji had explained to all of us about the definitions of karma and dharma. When you don't want something to happen in your life, just do not cherish it. How many of you understood the different? It's not really different, but like two separate concepts. What did each of you understand by these concepts? Can I request all the participants to please share? What did you understand? When Swamiji explained to us about karma and dharma, what did you cognize as the main definitions? Take a few minutes and please post. See, all of you can ask your questions because today, this concept of karma, the ideas, cognitions we carry, if they are very clear inside of us, you will see that reflecting in your life, meaning your life itself would be designed based on the cognitions that we cherish. For example, let's say you always think that, you know what, after you die, you're going to be standing in a court of God, where God is going to decide how many sins you did, how many merits you did, and based on that, your future is going to be decided then. And you think that someone is going to sit up in the sky and take a calculation of what all actions you do. Then your whole life, you would be struggling, juggling between trying to do certain actions, but it's a wrong cognition. Your entire life itself will be influenced by that. But when you understand, it's not really the actions that is getting recorded in the cosmos. It is not that someone will remember that, okay, this is what you did to this person, so this person is going to come back and give that back to you in your life. No. It's a thought currents you cherish, the thought currents that you have. That is going to be coming back to you in your life. What you do from the cognition is going to be coming back to you with that same cognition. Dharma does not need any special spiritual practice, special spiritual understanding, like what Swamiji said, right? If let's say that someone is coming and giving you one, you're not going to wait for some spiritual understanding to happen in you, some techniques to be taught to you for you to defend yourself. You first defend yourself. Like that. Dharma does not need any special spiritual practice. What you don't want to be done to you, don't do it to others. Very powerful this is. Don't do anything to others which, when done to you, will cause pain and suffering to you. Don't do unto others which, when done to you, will cause pain and suffering to you. Whatever is your natural flow is your dharma. You not doing that or allowing it to others is karma. For example, you doing for a simple thing. You feel that you need to be loved. You want people to love you. You feel loving and existing with lot of love is your natural flow of life. But when you don't give that love to another person, instead try violating another person, is karma. Anything you create, anything you do, anything you mull over, anything you try to digest, anything you try to practice is not the natural law of life. If at all you need to do one practice, what is that practice supposed to be? What did Swamiji say? That one practice that you can do. What is that one practice?
Each of you post.
Swamiji said this one practice. You do this. What is it? Let's see how much listening everyone had in the session. Take a moment.
Only practice that Swamiji revealed that we can do is completion. That's the only thing that we can practice and build. Everything else should come as a natural flow of your life. See, by your nature, what you are, what is your natural flow of life, that is what is your dharma. That is your swadharma, the path that you should go in. By your nature, what is your natural law of life? What is the direction? What is the law of life? What is the flow of your life? That determines your karma or dharma. See, dhamma or what we say dharma, it is not about need any spiritual practice, special spiritual understanding. No. Whatever you do in your natural flow, that becomes your dharma. That is why for a kshatriya, his dharma is to rule. For a brahmana, his dharma is to enrich. Each one has their individual dharma. There is no such thing as bad happening influencing in life. There is no such thing as some karma is past karma is happening. No. For example, when you have depression, the possibility to create a new mind is there in front of you. So it's not bad karma. The possibility of expansion is there. See, it is your arrogance which makes you believe you can manage or manipulate the natural law of life itself. Constantly, that belief where we will do whatever we want to do, we try to go against the natural flow of life, that belief, that is karma. That is what we create as karma. Understand, each moment, whenever you have been constantly going against the law of life, the natural flow of life, the dharma, you have created to yourself, you have created in yourself one of the most difficult spaces to be in. You have created yourself karma where you get stuck. If you just choose to align yourself to the natural flow of life, you will not be manipulating the dharma, the law of life, the flow of life. Okay, nice. Pavanaya has posted, Daniel Bhatyaraya has posted, Pavanaya also has posted. Each of you have posted the understandings that you have had. Come on, all the others. Sunilji, what is your understanding? Because most important is for us to understand karma and dharma. Shane Denizaya and Arjun Ravishankaraya also have posted. Great. Now, understand, whenever some situation in life is making you go against the natural law of life, understand that is creating the karma for you. Anytime when you are going as per the natural flow of life, it is not creating the karma for you. That's why people ask, Swamiji, one animal also hunts another animal and kills. It is its natural flow of life. That is not creating karma for it. That is why an animal, when it is not hungry, it will not hunt. Even if a tiger, in front of a tiger, deer will be walking, the animal will not hunt when it is not hungry. Because animals, by its nature, they follow their natural flow of life. Like Somji said, if someone convinces you as something is authentic, you should expand to that. It is your responsibility. It's your natural flow of life. That is what is your dharma. Now, sit and think through in your whole life. See where all you have for your laziness or for your personal benefit. See the different places where you have manipulated the natural flow of life. Try to change the course of your dharma. Please take a few minutes. Relax. Hope all of you have written down. Yes. Now, each of us, as all of you have written down, see, understand as a natural flow of your life, as your natural flow and law of your life, how you manifest, how you live, how you experience the reality. Every one of you that is sitting here, please understand, the moment, if you just master this one secret, we all of us can master the power of having command over our emotions. How many of you here want to know the secret? How many of you here have struggled many times in this situation? Just tell me that. How many of you have had this situation where you just, sometimes you're sitting in an important meeting, suddenly your sleep just overpowers you and you just keep falling asleep. You end up missing that meeting, you end up missing that important discussion. You struggle, but you can't stay up. But sometimes you want to really fall asleep, you keep tossing around in the bed, but you can't fall asleep. How many of you have had this situations? Either of the situation? Put yes in the chat.
And not just that, even when we like sleep, like even when we think we are sleeping, it's not a good quality sleep. Like sleep cycle affecting us a lot. How many of us have been through these situations?
Yang is putting yes. Ma Jessica Martin is putting yes. Ma Priyatma Sarupini, Ma Indra, Ma Anne Marie Kasu. Okay. Okay. See, understand, sleep is one of the biggest, sleep, hunger, anger. These emotions are something that drives our life. Fear, greed, sleep. These are all the base emotions. But the problem is, at some point, the completion, we start feeling so guilty about our sleep. We start hating our sleep. And we start feeling guilty that this whole sleep takes over us. So it is not you running them anymore. They are running you. You are not mastering your mind. Your mind is mastering you. Now understand, the moment if you just cognize this one truth, if you just realize your ability to center yourself in the idea that your consciousness, you will have your whole sleep will be under your command. You will have sleep, waking up, everything completely under your command. You will not be stuck. You will not be struggling. The moment you wake up, the moment you understand, the moment you cognize, if you just realize you are Paramashiva, you will not have sleep overpowering you. Instead, you will have the power over your sleep. So the power we are going to be manifesting now is something very, very interesting and a very beautiful power. It's a very practical power. We are going to be manifesting the power of you taking over your sleep and you controlling your sleep. The moment you just realize this, if you just understand, hey, I am not bound by my sleep. The sleep is under my control. If you understand this, you will not be stuck anymore by these patterns. We'll do a very nice one, okay? Now, I know many of you, it's your midnight time. You're already a little drowsy, sleepy. So we're going to be manifesting this power now. We're going to be doing two things. One is making yourself feel sleepy. Second is making yourself feel fresh. And all the participants, let's get ready to manifest this power. Very simple technique. And very easily you can manifest. I tell you, this is a very, very easy power which you can just manifest out of your free will. Just from your will, you can very easily manifest that reality. I'll tell you all how. See, the moment, if you just want to feel sleepy, Bring your entire awareness to your Manipuraka chakra, your navel center. Okay, how many of you are excited? How many of you want to learn this power? How many of you, this is a very practically applicable power. Anytime you want, you can make yourself feel extremely sleepy. Anytime you want, you can make yourself feel completely fresh. Yes, yes. Okay, great. Wonderful. Now listen, I'll tell you all a very simple technique. Can all of you sit straight? Listen, do not go lean on the wall. The moment I said power of manifesting, making yourself sleepy, I see people preparing with comforter, pillow, everything. See, this is only to make yourself feel sleepy, not to fall asleep, because we don't have a mechanism to wake you all up back right now. So, especially if you're having it's midnight your time, make sure you're sitting straight, you're leaving enough gap from the wall. Some people are getting nice,
Power
comfortable and cozy.
manifestation. I think people manifest the first round of this power faster just to sleep, go to sleep, than becoming more fresh. All of you, please sit up. And it's supposed to be a power manifestation, not that you will lie down, prepare yourself for sleep, and sleep comes.
A bright smile in so many people's faces. The moment we are preparing to fall asleep, come on, after this, waking up is also there. Okay. Now, listen very carefully. You don't need to make yourself feel sleepy. Even if you're fresh, if you just had your cup of coffee. And understand, if you're sitting straight, you can never fall asleep. If you have to fall asleep, you should always slouch. You can never sit straight and fall asleep. Try. Now, you're going to be falling asleep. You're going to be making yourself feel sleepy by sitting straight. That is a pure manifestation of power. Listen very carefully. Very simple. Now, the exact technique that you're all going to do. Do not lie down. Okay, hello, I see some participants lying down. Please sit up. You're going to sit straight. You're not going to sleep. You're going to sit straight and you're going to play with the sleep. See, if you play with the sleep and making yourself feel fresh, you will lose the respect you have for sleep. Means, right now you think, oh God, when I feel sleepy, I sleep. Whenever sleep is not there, I pray for sleep to come. It is not under my control. No, you are the boss. You are having the command of whatever is happening in your life. This one power will make you claim back your command over your sleep and waking patterns. Okay, now what you're all going to do is, you're going to follow the process along. Please sit straight and you're going to be, if you want, you can help. If you want help, you can keep your hand on your navel center. See, basically the thing is, your complete awareness should come to your Manipuraka chakra, the navel center. So your whole awareness, everything, cognize yourself. Bring your entire awareness to your navel center. You can even put your palm on your navel center. This power will make you feel sleepy. In the first round, you're going to be making yourself feel sleepy. Please sit straight. You will suddenly start experiencing intense heat happening in your Manipuraka region. The navel center will start having intense heat happening in that region. Just close your eyes. You will start seeing that the tiredness and everything will start happening in you, and that intense heat will start happening in you. Please close your eyes. Bring your entire awareness to your Manipuraka, the navel center.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Intensely bring your awareness.
Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda
Focus on your navel center.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Even put your palm on the navel center.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Moment you start feeling sleepy, you can post. If you feel tired, if you feel suddenly sleepy, you can post in the chat and let us know.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Now you all can let me know how many of you started feeling sleepy. How many of you started actually feeling, suddenly you started yawning, you started feeling sleepy? Yes, yes, yes. Actually, this is one of the most easiest things. Many people very easily manifest this. Oh God, I see so many of you have put sleepy. I don't know why so many of you get so excited with this power, but every program is one power that people feel very excited with. But also this is because it's not just the fact that it's about sleep, but it's also because we all struggle majorly with this. Now, listen very carefully. Now that you all have felt sleepy, the power is not over. You have to wake up now. See, now the same thing, all of you listen very carefully. Sit straight. Fix your gaze on the third eye. You're going to bring your complete awareness on the third eye. You don't need to change anything. Don't drink water. Don't do anything. Just as you're sleepy, just sit instead of your navel center. Now bring your awareness to your third eye. Your both the eyes should get locked. Both the eyeballs should get interlocked at the third eye. So you should not look down. You should look up to your third eye. And if you need help, you can even put Atmalinga or something on your third eye so that you just feel that awareness in this. It's just to help. It doesn't change the power. Even without it, if you can just fix your gaze on the third eye. Just fix your gaze on the third eye. Sit straight and you will suddenly start experiencing your third eye will intensely vibrate. Your whole body will feel that energy circuit intensely manifesting. So you will suddenly feel, instead of tiredness, you'll feel a gush of energy that's happening in you. Sit now and manifest. You all will see how instantly the body will react. The body will change.
Yes. Jiam Fengaya, that's right. Put your awareness on your third eye. Naveen Reddy, are you also doing? You're not yet back from your first round of manifestation?
Posted, I felt drowsy and felt like my whole body swaying and waiting to fall down and sleep. Great. Okay. Now I'm not going to talk. I'm going to give you all time. Fix your gaze. Bring your entire awareness on the third eye. experience the intense vibration, the energy reverberating in your third eye.
Call, wake up song for Paramashiva. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahavagya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Fix your gaze at your third eye.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Now you all can share how many of you feel intensely that energy in the third eye region. You suddenly feel that energy manifesting, and you suddenly feel your third eye is there's some energy in the third eye region. It's a very, very powerful process actually. Just a few minutes, you will suddenly, Swamiji tells that moment that energy third eye gets activated, whole Kundalini gushes to the third eye, and you will suddenly feel the whole body is intensely energized. And Jnana Parashakti saying third eye are 20 of Paramashiva. Yes, it's energized, manifested, great. Very nice. So many of you have manifested. Wonderful. Ma Saroja Plush, Ma Shukrendrananda, Ma Chunil, you. Great. Understand, just use this power. Any time you want to manifest anything, apply this power. Instantly, you will get mastery over your sleep. So you will stop giving so much of importance to the sleep as if it is controlling your life. You will instead start taking over and controlling your life. It's a very beautiful power to manifest. And now let us all enter into the next session where we understand about karma and Kayakalpa. A very, very beautiful session. Let's listen to Swamiji's revelations.
Karma, the hangover of the past. Please listen. We always feel whenever we start anything, things are impossible because in the past we failed. But we forget why we failed in the past. We may not have had intelligence. We may not have had what all is required. Because we did not have whatever is required and we fail, does not mean we are going to fail forever. But unfortunately, illogical belief of impossibility in your inner space is karma. Illogical belief of impossibility. Please catch it. This is the Facebook statement today for all of you. Illogical belief of impossibility is karma. In your inner space, illogical belief of impossibility, when it becomes pattern, that is karma. If you build self-doubt, when you grow up, you are like Dhritarashtra. Developing self-doubt in course of growing up is accumulating the karma, agamya. Encouraging the self-hatred with which you happened is prarabdha karma, like Shaguni. Coming down to the human body with a self-denial is Sanchita Karma, like Duryodhana. Understand? Self-denial is given birth by self-doubt and nourished, nurtured by self-hatred. All impossibility is combination of these three. Being held together by self-blackmailing, Gandhari. Gandhari held all the three together. Dhritarashtra, Shaguni, Duryodhana, because she is blood relative of all three. She is the head of the family of all three. The self-blackmailing pattern, Gandhari keeps Dhritarashtra, Shaguni, Duryodhana together. If Gandhari was not there, at least Shaguni would not have stayed with Duryodhana. Dhritarashtra would not have allowed Shaguni to stay. Understand? Even in you, the constant self-blackmailing pattern. Let me define self-blackmailing pattern. If the same way things go on, then what will happen to my identity? I will become nobody. Where will I end my life? I will have to put my foot down, which forces you to put your foot down. But unfortunately, whenever you want to put your foot down, you put it in your mouth. Putting the foot down is what I call self-blackmailing pattern. You always think, no, if I don't put my foot down, it will go in a different direction, it will go in a different way. What will happen to my identity? Constantly, everywhere, you think, I'll have to be living in the same way. Understand? Nothing needs to be lived in the same way. You don't need to worry. Self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial, held together by self-blackmailing pattern, leads to destruction. Only in the pure, beautiful, Advaitic space, you will even understand, look beyond the self-blackmailing patterns with which you are suffering. Self-blackmailing does not need to be your lifestyle. Self-blackmailing does not need to be the way you are approaching, cognizing your life. Paramashiva's message directly from Kailasa. Truths about digestion, karma, not just liberates you from millions of your patterns, the patterns are converted to power. Understand? Whenever you master a pattern, you conquer a pattern, you demonstrate your powerfulness to your pattern, the pattern gets converted into power. I'll start with few basic truths. One, in the field of consciousness, ultimate is all pervading and all inclusive. Ultimate is not exclusive in the field of consciousness. For example, in a country, there can be only one supremo. Only one person can be head of the state. Not even two. But in the consciousness field, whatever is supremo, that is all inclusive and all pervading. There is no exclusivity. You can't say there can be only one supreme. Pushing our ideas based on politics and this world's reality into the plane of consciousness and trying to say the supreme God is also one is the human stupidity and peak of delusion. But actually in the field of consciousness, the supreme is oneness. It is all inclusive. It is all inclusive. Listen. It's not one, it is oneness. When Arunagiri Yogeshwara showed me, actually I asked him, show me the ultimate. Then he just opened himself and showed me the ultimate. Then in that same experience, he hugged me. I could see when he moved his hand, the Arunachaleshwara Garbhamandir and Arunachala Hill. Arunachala Hill was on his left hand side. Arunachaleshwara Garbhamandir was on his right hand side. The whole thing just hugged me. That idea, me, he, Arunachaleshwara Garbhamandir, Arunachaleshwara Hill, all that got dissolved in oneness. I asked him to show the ultimate. He showed ultimate is always oneness.
It is not one. It is oneness. So understand this truth. If you experience ultimate, you have everything. Nothing is left. Everything is in that ultimate. So remember this basic truth. Now understand the next truth. The digestion system you are having physically is the most beautiful, most complex, most wonderful, greatest, most powerful digestion system in the whole universe, not just comparing with all the animals and other species, because only the human digestion system, the digestion system you are having in the human body is capable of digesting your muscle memory, biomemory, karmas. Listen. The food inside your stomach can be considered as a physical karma. Memories in your muscle memory based on your habits, patterns, that can be called as muscle memory. Memories in your biomemory, which forms your obsessive compulsive reactionary patterns. Your compulsory reactionary behavior, which is deeper than your day-to-day habits, that is called biomemory. Now, let me repeat. Only the digestion system human beings have is capable of digesting not just physical food you eat, it is capable of digesting even your muscle memories, biomemories, and the very karmas your consciousness, individual self carries when you enter this life. This is direct revelation from Paramashiva. Please listen intensely. One by one, internalize. If you apply these great sutras, you can achieve great understandings and manifest powers. Listen, if you apply these sutras, you will understand many great truths our ancient Hindu rishis have nicely intertwined, added into our life. Once I asked Isaki Swamigal, he is a very poor eater. Almost once a month, very rarely twice a month, maybe once in a year, like more than 2-3 times in a month. So totally, if you count whole year, he would not have eaten more than 20 times. Whole 365 days, maximum 20 times only he would have eaten. That kind of a siddha. That kind of a personality. I asked him once, he was telling somebody that do this vrata. He was guiding somebody with the naga dosha. A karma comes by killing a snake, which is embodied divinity. Many times the snakes in the temple, in the great spiritual places, are like great siddhas, great evolved beings come in a snake body and continue their tapas. That kind of a snake, by mistake, knowingly or unknowingly, if you kill, that brings naga dosha. So somebody with a naga dosha, he was guiding that person to do certain fasting for Rahu and Ketu. I thought fasting will help the body. How can that clear certain karma? So I asked him. He had an old radio. My father's mother is like a radio addicted. Even in my house, there was a radio. She will switch on that radio and she doesn't know how to switch it off. And she doesn't want to learn how to switch it off. She wants the radio to be on almost 24/7. She will switch it on. Those days, only that one Tamil channel will be there, All India Radio. And it will not be 24/7. It will be few hours. But even after that, she will not switch it off. And it will be like a going. But she is okay with that sound, but she will not switch it off. She doesn't want to miss even one program by mistake. She is like a radio addict. And same way when she comes to Isaki Swami's ashram also, she will switch on that old radio. And sometimes it will not be loud enough. So she will take that, it used to be like this size. She will take that and keep it on a small table and put her ears near that and going on listening. He switched off the radio and he said very beautifully, see how that radio works? That sound waves are there. The radio receives that waves and sings or makes the voice, volume, noise, whatever it is. If we stop the radio, it's not that the sound waves disappear, but that radio stops receiving and making the noise, making the sound. Same way, when you do fasting, the biomemory, muscle memory which is inside you, which attracts karmas and makes those karmas manifest ill effects, bad things in your life, that gets stopped, disconnected. Listen. It is such a simple village way of explaining. He said, when the radio is switched off, it's not that the waves are not there, but the radio is not picking up that wave anymore and making noise. Same way, in your body, if you remove the biomemory, muscle memory, which attracts these nagadosha karmas from cosmos and manifests as suffering and pain, if we just remove the biomemory and muscle memory, you are free from that karma and free from that dosha. I tell you, Krishna says beautifully in the Gita, Svalpamapyasya dharmasya trayate mahato bhayat. even if you practice little bit of this dharma, great mountainous sufferings will melt down and disappear. This is the secret. Digestion, karma, Kayakalpa, immortality. The sacred secret revelations about these four principles: digestion, karma, Kayakalpa, immortality. The great sacred secret revelations about these four principles is the message from Paramashiva directly from Kailasa to all. Now listen one by one. Digestion of karmas leads to Kayakalpa and immortality. Cognizing you are immortal makes your body enter into the space of Kayakalpa and digest all your karmas. Undigestion of karma pulls you down from the state of immortality and Kayakalpa down to the state normal human beings exist with life and death. Karma, understood from the cognition of immortality, leads to Kayakalpa of your body and makes you experience the digestion of all karmas. Digestion, understood in its real sense, digests all your karmas, and ordinary kaya makes kaya kalpa dega for you and makes you immortal. Each statement I made is directly from Paramashiva. Each of these are like Akashic records, sacred truths. Your digestion energy, Jataragni, is capable of burning all the negative muscle memories, negative biomemories, rebuild your body continuously as your conscious decision. Understand? Every part of your body is rebuilt continuously in few days. Your intestine gets completely replaced in few days. Your liver gets completely replaced in few days. Even your brain completely gets replaced in few months. I'll give you one simple example, one incident in my own life. My gurus will insist on me every day taking neem juice. I still remember once, he did not, my Guru Raghupati Yogi, Yogananda Puri, he did not let me eat almost for 5-6 days. Maybe it was the 6th day, he did not give me food, and whenever he says I should not eat, my mother also won't give food. My mother and he was such wonderful nexus, I should say. My mother is such a sweet, compassionate person, but so dedicated to my enlightenment and the process. My gurus were doing it for me, and my gurus used to tell that they are preparing my body not only to be a yogi and live long life, healthy life, and the way they prepared my body, they said very clearly that even if after I leave the body, it will not go through any of the regular dead bodies decays. How the dead bodies go through decays, the natural decaying happening. My gurus have clearly declared that my body, even after I leave the body, will not go through any of the natural decay. It will just be a naturally mummified body. Of course, I did not understand all that at that time, and he used to tell me that that is why so much preparation we are doing. Not only no one can poison you, even if they poison your body, you will not die, you will only detox and automatically cleanse your body by its own strength, and you will live healthy as long as you want. And even after you leave the body, it will not go through any regular decay. It will just be like Jiva Samadhi, sitting in Jiva Samadhi. Anyhow, he did not let me eat for almost 5-6 days, and not only that, he was feeding me with neem juice. Without food, giving neem juice and asking me to brush my teeth with the neem stick. With the neem stick, I have to touch the haritaki powder as the powder. Neem stick will be like a brush. Haritaki powder will be like a tooth powder. That is the way I have to brush. And 6th day, still no sign of food. Again, neem juice. Finally, I vomited. Nothing came out, just that neem juice which he fed me, that only came out. Because there was no food for last 6 days. What can come out? Only neem juice came out. And after checking the color, he said, yes. Ronanir samanam aidichida. Ipa nee saapidala. It means the acid which is there in our body, which is responsible for balancing the hunger, which creates the feeling of hunger, or which creates the feeling of satisfaction. The Ronanir Samanam. That Ronanir, I don't know exact English translation of that word Ronanir. The Ronanir is not just a chemical. When it is in the body, it is a living organism which can be programmed. It means like it's like it has its own biomemory. So, that decides the signal of hunger, signal of satisfaction is programmed in Ronanir. That Ronanir is responsible for maintaining our hunger. He said that has been balanced and programmed. And I tell you, till now, that programming they have done is responsible for my healthy, happy life. As I said, 42 can sit in Padmasana, no spare parts required, spectacles or teeth, nothing, no spare parts required, internal or external, happy, healthy, 20 hours a day I can do my work. No medicines, no hospital visits, nothing. I am 42. Surely I have not even gone to hospitals 42 times. Maybe I would have gone to inaugurate, visit, bless, but not for treatment. Only few times, like when I had the fracture, went to hospital for surgery. Other than that, it's their grace. It's their grace. I wanted all of you to know balancing of the Ronanir is a very powerful method. I'll give you simple tips. First instruction, keep always your body hungry. Never dump food and fill it. No. You should always feel that subtle hunger. Means constantly the Jadaragni is alive, burning. Rana-neer balancing gives you tremendous willpower. Biggest problem for the seekers is self-doubt, self-denial, self-hatred. Will persistence will be higher than the self-hatred, self-denial, self-doubt in a strong person. Higher than the will persistence, consciousness. You need a strong, powerful vessel to do the alchemy process with mercury. Enlightenment is just like alchemy process with mercury. First, you need to have a stone vessel in which the mercury need to be poured, and the energizing process should happen inside the stone vessel so that the molecules of mercury is broken through the energy and reassembled as a solid molecules. It's a whole alchemy process. But the vessel should be strong stone, granite vessel. Same way, the body should be built with hunger and Rana-neer balancing. I am not saying don't give vitamins, minerals, all needed. Give all of that. But stop dumping junk food on the system. Your body will become a powerful vessel where the spiritual alchemy process can happen. Yajnavalkya Smriti says beautifully, the best detox, Kala, Agni, Karma, Mrit, Vayu, Mano, Jnanam, Tapo, Jalam, Paschatapaha, Niraharaha, Sarve, Ami, Tuttihetavaha. Nirahara is the last but most powerful detox. Work on the body. Work on your body intensely by more and more nirahara. Keep yourself hungry. Whole day you should feel the fire of hunger.
Yes. Like Swamiji said, karma, mrityu, jnana, all these are the important components that a human system needs to develop the ability to digest for.
So what did you all understand? Did all of us cognize the powerful revelations?
When Swamiji said about digestion, karma, see, many times the phobias that are sitting in our inner space, the fears and phobias that are sitting in our inner space is actually caused because of the toxins sitting in your liver. It's a very important truth. If you just catch this truth, you'll catch the whole thread. Many delusions that we have in life, like, sleeplessness, dreams, it is indigestion in your stomach is the reason. There is precise mapping to every part of your body. When it gets stuck, what outside is the reason for it. There is very clear mapping in our agamas. There's very clear references given in our Puranas. So please understand, every time you are stuck in something, it is not just the psychological patterns alone. It is the physical um, physical issues in the body that causes it. So if you just attend to this one aspect, one component of you, you will start seeing what are all the exact places in which you are stuck, or wherever that digestion is not happening. Internal digestion, digestion of the food and digestion of your thought currents, both. If you just cognize this truth, if you understand this, you will catch the way how all the different impossibilities, non-integrities get fermented in your inner space.
How many of you understood about this? How many of you cognized what Swamiji revealed about this? See, understand, whenever we feel that whenever, see, we always have this feeling, whenever we start anything, things are all against us. And because in the past we have failed, so now also things are all against us. But we forget why we failed in the past. We may not have had intelligence, we may not have had what all was required, but it does not mean you're going to fail forever. Unfortunately, illogical belief, impossibility in your inner space is karma. Oh my God, this is such a powerful cognition. How many of you felt like, wow, this is just too amazing? See, the constant self-blackmailing pattern. If the same way things go on, then what will happen to my identity? I will become nobody. Where will I end my life? I'll have to put my foot down. That which forces you to put your foot down. But unfortunately, whenever you put your foot down, you put it in your mouth. Putting the foot down is what Swamiji calls as self-blackmailing pattern. Take a few minutes to internalize this. How many of you feel like this is just such a breakthrough cognition? Just to even cognize this, it's like so empowering. How many of you feel that? You see, the constant self-blackmailing patterns that all of us carry, Swamiji is saying, just put a full stop to it, stop it. The digestion system you're having physically is capable of digesting your muscle memory, bio memory, and karmas. Understand? This is like, okay, yes, some questions also coming up. All of you can put it as question in caps so I don't miss it. I just see a question from our donor. I didn't understand about Kayakalpa. Could you please talk more about it? Definitely, yes. I'll actually go over that powerful cognitions also, like as a quick recap. See, the food inside your stomach is like physical karma. The memories that your muscle memory based on your habits or patterns, whatever is stored in your muscles, those memories are the muscle memory levels karma. Memories in biomemory, which forms your obsessive compulsive reactionary patterns, your OCDs, your deep behavioral patterns. It's deeper than your day-to-day activities. It's called as biomemory. Digestion, understood in its real sense, digests all your karma and makes Kayakalpa Deha happen for you. Meaning, it makes you immortal, where your body is so powerful. It becomes extremely powerful. It becomes immortal. That is called as Kayakalpa body, the Kayakalpa Deha, where you'll just be extremely healthy. Your eyes will be shiny, skin will be shiny. If any of you have seen Swamiji physically, you would know. Even in the sessions we see, in the darshan we see, how Swamiji is just shining. Right? There's nothing added on Swamiji to make Swamiji look shiny. Like his eyes, his skin just shining in golden color. Understand that is possible only when your body becomes Kayakalpa Deha, where your body becomes so physically ripened. You start having even the power of whenever you want, you can leave your body. Meaning you can live as long as you want. That is the Kayakalpa Deha. Right now, as per you, you feel that you can live for next 30 years, 40 years. You will get the ability to live for next hundreds of years. That is the speciality of Kayakalpa Deha. Are you understanding now, Madonna? Do you understand now what is Kayakalpa Deha? Where your body, your muscles, your muscle memory, biomemory, everything gets so deeply detoxified. And you start manifesting the Kayakalpa in you.
When you work on rebuilding your body as your conscious decision, which means by doing more and more nirahara, like Swamiji said, langanam parama aushadham, means by working on things like doing more and more processes where you're working on fasting, you're working on digestion, all that is consciously rebuilding your body. You're consciously working on empowering your system. With that, what starts happening is you start manifesting the ability to consciously design your body the way you want with your will. Now, let us do this very quick and a very beautiful Kriya, which is the limb relaxation exercise. You're going to listen to the full instructions and then you're going to start. Okay. The first thing is you're going to lie down and you're going to be taking a deep breath. And after that, you're going to hold your breath. Once you hold your breath, you're going to clench each of the body parts. You're going to tighten the muscles part by part. And each part you're going to observe. You're going to be grasping each part by part. You're going to be completely tightening the muscles and you're going to be holding it tight without leaving your breath. You're going to be holding each part of your body. And like that, from head to toe, tighten each part. Tighten the face muscles, head, your hands, your shoulders, your fingers, your palm, your wrist, your stomach, your chest, your all the parts, your thighs, legs, knees. Each one you're going to be completely freezing, like you're going to be completely tightening it, right? You're going to be holding it tight. At the end of the process, along with exhalation, relax all the parts. You're going to be relaxing each part of your body. Understanding? This is the exact technique. If you're all clear, can I request each one to put yes in the chat? If each of you understood what exactly this technique is, can I please request everyone to put yes in the chat? Okay, great. I see people putting yes. See, part by part, yes. So you're going to lie down. You're going to tighten each part of your body. Like completely build the tension in the muscles, your face, your shoulders, neck, each part. So first inhale and then hold it heavy. And then when you exhale, relax the whole body along with relaxing all the parts. Clear? Now take 10 minutes. I request all of you to do this cycle 7 times. Let us please start the Kriya. Sunil Yadavji, I request you to lie down and do the process here. You're not going to be doing like Anuloma Vidoma. You're not going to be doing Pranayama. You're going to lie down, clench every part of your body, and you're going to relax it. You're going to tighten part by part by part, from head to toe, and you're going to relax it. Slowly, very slowly. Please relax. All of you can sit up. Please sit very slowly. Breathe normally now. Take a few minutes. Breathe in and breathe out normally. Let your whole breathing cycle settle down. All of you can relax. Actually, this is a very, very powerful process. Just doing this meditation once, one cycle, which is 7 times doing this, it is equivalent of you having at least 3 hours of deep sleep. Because, like Swamiji tells, the whole prana, the tiredness is sucked out of the body. Every part of your body is relaxed. Swamiji tells it's a very deep relaxation technique for the whole system. So even if you just do it once every day, it's very, very powerful, extremely relaxing, and brings down your stress levels. Yes, thank you, Madonna. You did it 7 times. Wonderful. I recommend every one of you to make this part of your regular practice, and all the stress will come, all the stress will completely settle. Excellent. Now, let us all enter into the power manifestation session. Now, we're all going to be manifesting the power of identifying the details about a particular object. See, first you recognized, your friend's place. Now, you're going to be manifesting the power to describe the place in detail. You're going to literally walk into that place and describe that whole place in detail. You're all understanding? Can I request every one of you to connect to a partner? And please manifest this power of remote vision with them. You're going to basically scan and identify the exact description of the house. See, how I'll tell you all how exactly you should scan. As soon as you enter into the house, what is the first thing you see? Then do you have to cross like a small pathway or a veranda? And then as soon as you enter into the living room, what do you see? Do you see like a huge fountain? Do you see like a guest room? What exactly it is? After that, how do you see the hall, kitchen? How do you see each of these places? I request every one of you to put it down clearly. Each place by place, describe it in detail, how exactly it is. Sit sincerely. I request every one of you to manifest, connect to a partner. And please start manifesting this power. It's very easy. Actually, all of you will be able to do it. Morning, whoever has manifested so far, so many of you posted you were able to detect the exact smell and things in the other place. You will be able to very easily do this. Just please start manifesting.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Please relax. In the same space, we'll all be entering into the next session where we're going to be learning about the power of enriching, what it means to enrich.
Today I will expand on how the enriching and causing is a spiritual practice. Understand? Fundamentally, the purpose of the life, not just human life, is to manifest Pindanda to Brahmanda, macrocosm to microcosm, one cell amoeba to Mahasadashiva. See, whichever part you are in this long journey, you may be just having physical growth, or having physical and psychological growth, or physical and psychological and conscious growth, or whatever level you may be there in this whole journey, supporting other beings in this journey is enriching. Wherever you are in this long journey, helping others, enriching others is a spiritual practice. Causing others reality is a spiritual practice. Even in life, whether you want more energy in the body, health, more resources in your life, wealth, more beings to live together for your love, to share your love, give and receive, relationships. Fundamental principle is coming to conclusion to enrich and cause. Only if you decide to enrich and cause, energy will start oozing in your life. Energy starts oozing in you only when you decide to enrich. It expresses as health, it expresses as love, relationships, it expresses as resource in the life like wealth. What's the biggest wealth, you know? Ability to relate with a large number of people with love is the best wealth you can have, which will never leave you. Which will never leave you. Understand? There is only two ways you can be wealthy. The organic way of wealthy is ability to relate with multiple people with energy. Toxic way of relating is ruling. Fundamentally, ruling is toxic way of relating. All human beings should be given a chance of love relationship only if he or she is not even mature to relate with that love relationship. I have seen when you shower your love, people think you are innocent and you can be cheated. Then no other way they should be ruled because they want that only. They come and tell, rule me, only then I will be disciplined. Otherwise, I myself do not have any discipline. I don't trust me. I can't control me. You control me. That's a toxic way of relationship. No. Organic relationship is ability to love, and through love, ability to relate with more and more and more number of people, beings. Organic wealth is your ability to enrich and inspire, get involved in people's life. I tell you. Even if you don't have this capacity, love to relate with people, learn it. That will be the best training you can have in the life. Whatever you want to become, this is the fundamental training. This will make you successful. Deciding for life consciously in every step makes you free from
all the karma. What is karma? Karma is nothing but your decisions against life sitting in you and harassing you, putting you in incompletion. Your decisions against life which sits in you and puts you in incompletion is karma. Is karma. Your decision for life liberates you from all karmas, all fears, all negativity. Evam tvayinanyate tosti na karma lipyate nare. There is no other way by which a man can free himself from the bondage created by the deeds. Listen. How much ever you hear all these things, you need to sit and internalize. That is why again and again I insist, come here, experience inner awakening. Experience completion. You will see this whole truth deciding for life will become your very core cognition. Kuruvan neveha karmani jijivishechadagum samaha evam tvayinanyate tosti na karma lipyate nare. Understand? There is no other way by which a man can free himself from the bondage created by the deeds. This is the only way you can free yourself from all your past karma. Now decide for life, work for life. I tell you. People ask me, Swamiji, in the past I have done a lot of violence. I have eaten all the animals. I have killed so many animals. I have harassed so many people. How can I get rid of the karma? The only way, Upanishad says, decide for life. Enriching is the greatest decision for life you will take. When you enrich somebody with wealth, your karma, your decision against wealth, your karma related wealth will go away. You will be free. When you enrich somebody with food, your karma, your decision against food, that will go away. You will be free from it. When you enrich somebody with a spiritual knowledge and enlightenment, all your past karma, decisions against life, bondage created by all the past deeds, all the karma will go away. You will be free from all the karmas. You will become a Jivan Mukta. You will live Advaita. Every problem you face is your decision taken in the past. Every obstacle you face in your life is your decision you took in the past, knowingly or unknowingly. You can decide now strongly for life. You will see everything, all the best things of life expressing itself, all the best things of life radiating itself. Upanishads are so clear. They are declaring there is no other way. Evam tvayi na anyatetosti na karma lipyate nare. If you want to be liberated from the karmas, there is no other way. There is no other way to be liberated from the karmas. There is no other way man can free himself from the bondage created by the deeds. Kuruvan neveha karmani jijivishecha daggum samaha evam tvayinanyatetosti na karma lipyate nare. There is no other way by which a man can free himself from the bondage created by the deeds. Understand, if your decisions and actions have created certain bondage, only by deciding for life and acting, you will be free from those bondages. One more thing you need to know, even a laziness is an action by you out of your decision against life. So when you decide for life, the laziness, tiredness, boredom, hatred, anger, everything will melt down. Everything will be cleared. So, decide, listen, decide for life. Decide for life. Decide for life. Life is rhythmic continuum. If you avoid this boss in this life, it's not that you are going to be liberated. You will project the same boss in your life continuously till you come to completion with the pattern why you are projecting the same type of people in your life. Karma sabalyam is janma sabalyam. Not changing place, person, situation. No. Karma sabalyam is janma sabalyam. Means completion of the karma is completion of janma. But always what we think, somehow if I escape from this boss, I am saved. If I escape from this person, I am saved. If I escape from this situation, I am saved. Sometimes we say, okay, I need to escape from karma, but let me first escape from the situation, then I will plan. Listen, if you decide to change the karma and want to escape from the immediate problem, God will support you completely. Any man who decides for completion, the whole cosmos supports him. Cosmos is not interested in taking revenge on you. It is interested in rejuvenating you. Please understand, it is the friendliness that is essence of life. It is friendliness that is essence of life. Friendliness is nothing but positive self-fulfilling prediction about the other person. Listen, I am defining. Whenever you have a self-fulfilling negative prediction about the other person, you are waiting to break it. When you are waiting to break it, all your attitude, everything will be fuming with anger, agitation, irritation. Friendliness is self-fulfilling positive prophecy about the other person. All your prophecies are powerful enough for self-fulfilling. Means if you decide today your day is going to be a very bad day in the morning, it is going to be bad day. Because you know how to pick up the bad things and assemble and see. Today is a bad day. You are capable of it. You will even make it and do it. There are some blackmailing media in India that's just for the news. If they want to show somebody as bad, they make news as bad and portray that person as bad. If you decide today is going to be a good day, you know how to make good day. Even if there is something wrong, you will stand and struggle, and that struggle you will make it as a, see how I responded, so it's a good day. You know how to make a good day or bad day. Any prophecy you create, it is powerful enough to fulfill itself. All prophecies are self-fulfilling. Listen, ध्यान से सुनिए. When you see a person, if you have self-fulfilling positive prophecy about him, this person is going to be part of my life for quite a long time. Only then the attitude you radiate towards that person is friendliness. Friendliness is an attitude you radiate towards a person with whom you take a positive decision. Completion makes you take positive decision towards whole life. Understand? Completion is something which makes you cognize, decide positively towards the whole life. Anything which makes you to decide positively towards the whole life is completion. Because life is complete. Completion makes you decide for life. Listen. Because life is complete, completion makes you to decide for life. Because life is complete, completion makes you decide for life. All of us have this one big pattern that everything should be done by somebody for me. Whether it is pushing inside or pulling outside. Brushing the teeth or taking bath. Including our transformation, enlightenment. If somebody does it and just ready-made inserts into us, like a ready-made complete software, tatak. And then you open your eyes and see, yes, I am enlightened. What happened? I went to that Nithyananda Swami's program. Yesterday he touched me and I became. Everyone expects that everything should be done by others for us. But who is that others? Nobody knows. Please understand, when others do it, they will do it as per their specifications. Which is enlightenment for me may not be enlightenment for you. So I can only give you the tools. The final painting has to be done by you. Understand? I can give you the tools and knowledge, but the final painting has to be done by you. Otherwise, my portrait cannot be your portrait.
Most beautiful components of relationship, feeling empowered by the other person. When somebody trusts you and you trust the other person trusts you, when the trust becomes a complete circle, not only you trusting me, I trust you trust me, and you trust I trust you, we both know our trust on each other, and our trust on each other, trust is so sweet. That is what I call feeling empowered by the other. Listen, whenever two persons empower each other, they are not 1 + 1 2, they are 1 and 1 11. When three persons trust each other intensely, they are not 1 + 1 + 1 3, no, 1 1 111. You do not know the power of feeling empowered by somebody's trust. The trust, power of feeling empowered makes every single smile intimate. Listen, listen. All the beautiful things of relationship, tremendous friendliness, tremendous sweetness of togetherness, just sipping a cup of coffee together, just sitting together with a cup of tea, laughing, making fun, teasing, joking, rolling and laughing. Most beautiful components of relationships gets brutally murdered when the sex intervenes like a wolf inside the sweet home. Understand? I am not talking something moralistic. No. When there is a demand or deprived feeling, I am not against sex or for sex. I am not interested in commenting on it. I am only commenting on feeling deprived or feeling demanded. When that enters, it kills all the beautiful components of relationship. Understand? Some of the most ignorant vratas, ajnana vrata, is wealth is money, sex is relationship. These are all the worst ajnana vratas, with which means ignorance burning life. When there is no deprived feeling or demand, you experience best powerfulness of relationship.
Understand? The purpose of relationship is both feeling powerfulness, empowered. 1 plus 1 becoming 11 is relationship. That is why the statement I make looks very paradoxical. Sex destroys relationship. Sex ends relationship. Because the moment you feel you are deprived or you are demanded, you lose the ability to experience most subtle, beautiful, sweetest components of relationship. The power of trust. You know, I trust you, and I know you trust me, and you trust me that I trust you. This full circle of trust, I tell you, even if you find one being with whom you have full circle of trust, so much of feeling empowered happens.
Briefly revealed how exactly we, all of us, have the misunderstanding about enriching. See, enriching is the first principle in life where any relationship in life, whether it's a business client relationship, whether it's a business relationship, or it's a husband and wife, mother and son, or a guru and disciple, or just a passerby on the road, enriching, as long as enriching is the driving factor of your relationship, you will experience so much of completion and fulfillment in each aspects of those relationships.
Many of you understood this. Many of you understood about the importance of enriching, apyayana. Please take a few minutes and post. See,
Very fundamental principle with which enriching functions, right, is with this understanding that we are one with the source. We are one with everyone around us. Because we are connected to everyone, we are very tightly internet. Because everyone is an extension of us, you declaring enriching with that context, that is a right context, that is the real enriching.
Yeah, actually, someone had posted, Madonna had posted, 1 + 1 = 11 is my favorite part. So true, right? Like, even I love the way, I mean, every single sentence that Swamiji utters, it's so powerful, so powerful. And it clicks with us in multiple levels. See, when you are having your entire focus from the cognition of expanding yourself and others. Ma, Alexander is asking, is enriching to give money to somebody? It's not a particular definitive action. It is the cognition from which you function. Understand, if actually with Swamiji, you will see that Swamiji is the person who will give you the most freedom in the entire universe. Like, you're not restricted, you're not told, do this, do that, ever. It's like you understand the context, cognition. From your cognition, you are given the freedom, empowerment, decide what you want to do. So, enriching is not about giving money. It's not about even giving food to someone. Just because you serve free food to people does not mean you're enriching if you don't carry the right cognition inside. You're understanding? It's the cognition. Whenever you, even a simple smile can be enriching. Simple hug can be enriching. Just your decision to just tell someone, that don't worry, Swamiji is there with you. It can be enriching, very powerful enriching. It is all about the cognitions you carry inside of you. Nithyanandam, I see some of you slowly dozing off. Nithyanandam. Please get back. This is an important session for today's initiation.
Actually, today during the darshan, we are all going to be receiving this initiation only. Where like Swamiji said, right? When in enriching is the power of living. Your whole life should be enriching. That is why enriching is called as Atma Shakti. When you are just living, the very way you're existing in life should be enriching. See, whenever in relationships you are having the nature of enriching as a founding principle, then those relationships, that is where you'll have 11, 1 + 1 is 11. That trust factor in relationships, where you will feel that complete completion. There is no part, there is no insecurity, there is no manipulation or anything, but just sheer trust in that relationships. If we understand enriching clearly, right? When you're authentic in empowering people, you will become more powerful. If you feel, no, I'll believe all these, but practically, I know if I make him big, he'll become big and I'll be small. This hypocrisy will only make you smaller and smaller. Understand, life has no hypocrisy. If you are a businessman, support as many people as to become a businessman. You will become a great businessman. If you're a musician, support as many people as possible to become a musician. Just see Swamiji. Swamiji never makes anything his brand. Like if you notice, typically, if it could be anyone, by now, if they're manifesting powers, they have such cool jatas, they have such cool dress, everything. They have a huge, a lot of unique things. That person would have literally copyrighted, patented everything and kept it unique to himself. But Swamiji is completely the other way around. Everything, even if it is a simple new software, simple powerful cognition, Swamiji gets next day, Swamiji will come and tell it in satsang. Swamiji never keeps something unique to him. Like Swamiji is saying, right? If you're a businessman, you make many other people businessman. Same way, Swamiji as Paramashiva is here, focused on making all of us Paramashiva.
Understand, whenever, whatever role you are in, whatever you feel as your strength, as the best qualities of you, enrich 10 other people to radiate the same qualities. Are you all understanding? That will make you amazing in that. For example, let us say that you are amazing cook. Make 10 more people as amazing cooks. You will become the best cook. If you are an amazing poet, make 10 more people as the best poets. You will become the best of the best poets. Understand, usually fear. We think, okay, you know what, I know I have this 100 units of knowledge. Already that fellow is powerful. If I teach him all this 100, he'll become much more powerful than me. That fear stops us from expansion. Enriching. Instead, just change it. Change it to, no, I'm not going to hold on this just for me. Let me share it. Let me now take this to others. Let me now give this knowledge even to others. And you empower, let's say you're a great lawyer, you have you're a very powerful lawyer, you have such a good knowledge, strength. Make 10 more people as good lawyers, you will become the best. Understand? It may sound paradoxical because you always feel that if I share something that I already know, he will become better than me. But in reality, when you do it from the context of enriching, you would become the best. Forget about whether they are doing something in return for you or not, but you by yourself will become the best. Because those who take his teaching, that's all. Just go on enriching. You have 100 units of energy. Paramashiva has blessed you. You have 100 units of energy. Now you share all this 100 units of energy in enriching. Next, you will not be replenished with 100 alone. When Paramashiva sees you enriching, he will fill you house more. How many of you are getting this equation? Who do enriching. Same way, if you're sitting and attending the program, this is a free program, okay, and it's easy for you to attend. Lot of good, easy things are there, but many people still feel that no, I'm going to first attend, then let me see about inviting people. You keep postponing. Then only that much you will, even though there is so much of cognitions told to you in the class, you only receive this much. But same thing, try as you're attending. Enrich 10 of your friends. Invite them, convince them, give them the spiritual understanding. You will see, you will be showered. Suddenly you will start talking the cognitions which you didn't even listen to in the class. Because Swamiji will be manifesting through you. Nithyanandam. Now are you able to hear me better, ma? I saw that my voice was breaking. Is this better now? See, causing others reality. When you start causing others reality, suddenly from thousands of directions, 10,000 hands will come and cause your life into reality. So much of auspiciousness would be showered upon you. Literally, that's the best, most royal way to exist. You can learn from Swamiji. How every step Swamiji is going on, enriching. Swamiji is the person, he has the Limca Book of Records and Asia Book of Records to be the single author who has written the largest number of books in the whole world. Because Swamiji has published so far, Swamiji has written over 1,300 books. And do you know a surprising fact? None of these books are sold anywhere. These are instead made available completely free of cost. There are people who write one book and sell it, but Swamiji has made it completely free of cost. Why so much? Even this program, like every single thing, the cognition is to enrich. Like how Swamiji shares, right? First thing, you are not a number for me. There is no vested interest. There is nothing which needs to come from outside to complete me. When I do not look at you as a utility, when you are not a number for me, you are a being for me. I attend to you as a being. Because I attend to you as a being, everyone feels their core is enriched. Because I attend to you as a being, everyone feels their whole core is attended. Beautifully, Krishna says in the Bhagavad Gita, I work and make everyone work, but I have nothing to gain by my work or others' work. Fundamentally, my cognition is clear. You are not a number for me. You are a being for me. I mean, even when I just read this, it literally melts my heart. This is literally how Swamiji is. For each one of us, each one will have their own special connection with Swamiji. Each one will feel so uniquely connected to Swamiji. I'll be wondering like so many times, how Swamiji attends to every single being is something extraordinarily amazing. For me, like I don't even understand how is that possible. Like how can Swamiji remember? See, not just Swamiji gives the blessings and attends to people, but Swamiji remembers us. Each being Swamiji remembers. I still remember like in some dialed avatar call, none of us recognized. One devotee who had met Swamiji almost 10-12 years before and gotten blessings at that time, the moment the person spoke after like 10 years, Swamiji like, oh, how are you? And how is your kids doing? Is your family all well? All of us were like, who is Swamiji talking to? And Swamiji was remembering the person. Swamiji said, how is your health now? You had this particular issue. Now is it completely healed? That person on the other end of the line, he just broke down. He's like, Swamiji still remembers me. Swamiji says, you're not a number for me. Not any of us. Swamiji does not consider us, okay, oh, so many people. With what intensity, sincerity, and powerful way Swamiji will manifest if thousands of people are there, same way. Swamiji will sit doing everything the exact same way, even if just one person is there. Because for Swamiji, We are a being. You are not a number for him. You are a being for him, which is why he attends to you as a being. Your core feels attended. Enriching, literally living this life is enriching. Take a few minutes, and all of us are going to take a few minutes to make enriching as our lifestyle. How to harness the power of enriching. Now, pin down the top 10 relationships of your life. Then, stepping up your integrity, authenticity, and responsibility in all those relationships, write down in what new ways can you enrich all those relationships. What new thoughts, words, and actions can you now engage in to enrich or expand yourself and the people in your life? Please take a few minutes. Yes, I hope all of you have finished writing. If any of you have any questions, please feel free to post your questions. We can take your questions now. Any of you have any questions related to this? Okay, looks like no questions are there. So shall we all move on to the power manifestation? All of you have written down? Were all of you able to write this down? The words, actions, and the steps, everything that you're going to be taking for enriching. Can you all give me a thumbs up if you have done? Please show me a thumbs up. Okay, thank you. Why Sunil Yadav is showing thumbs up and laughing? Okay, wonderful. So no questions. That's great. So now we learned about this enriching, right? Today we are going to get a book on the power of living enriching. It's a beautiful book, and this is going to be given as a gift for all of you. Do read it whenever you have time. Swamiji will explain to you the nuances. See, it's not just one, okay, I'm going and talking alone, but there's a lot more that happens inside us. Whenever you want to become the best in any field, the enriching should be the way how you start it. And many times we have our own struggles, cognition, self-doubt, self-hatred, which stops us from enriching. Today, decide to break free from all of that and say, I am making a clear decision. I am going to enrich. Now, why don't we all do this right away? Take a few minutes and each of you connect with another person, and you're going to do remote vision for them. First, enrich to them about the program, whatever you have learned. Tell them that you're manifesting this power, you're just learning and you're manifesting this power, and play with it. But start enriching as your first step. I request everyone to please start this right now.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda
Now, hope all of you are manifesting. Let us continue the enriching, and we're going to be entering into the next session, a very, very powerful one. And this will be a preparation for all of us for receiving the darshan. So let's listen to Swamiji revealing about how to speak to yourself and how to do Karna Dana Nyaya.
Gita clearly describes Gantivam Shramsate Hastat Tvakchaiva Paridahyate Nacha Shaknomi Avastatum Brahmativa Chamemanaha. My bow Gandiva is slipping from my hands and my skin is burning all over, my mind is whirling as it were, and I am now unable to stand here any longer. It's a direct symptom of desperate depression. Desperation plus depression put together. The diagnosis is directly desperation and depression put together. The symptoms. So withdrawal at this mood is adharma, not dharma. Listen, listen. Listen to the essence of what I am trying to convey to you now. Whatever you may speak to yourself, whenever the aggression part of you is speaking, it is incompletion and leading you more and more incompletion, leading you to more and more incompletion. And whenever you are listening, that listening, whenever you are listening, that listening is completion and leads you to more and more completion. Move towards completion more and more by listening to you.
Completion solves but does not dissolve. But only something which dissolves the source of the problem can be an eternal solution. Listen. Listen intensely. Dive into your depth. The innermost cognitions you have about you, how you cognize you. Sit with yourself seriously and ask, do I really want to transform? If you are saying yes to you, then do it. Who is stopping you? Ability to speak to yourself, convince yourself, is what I call tapas. Tapas does not mean you sit in the center of the fire, you don't eat, or you eat certain food, or you take bath 2000 times in a river, or you go to certain temple. I am not saying all that is not useful, all that is useful in different way. Real tapas is ability to sit with your depth and make your depth listen to you. Convincing your cognitions to change, evolve, transform, and build new cognitions. Listen. Convincing your cognitions and change, evolve, build new cognitions. After all, it is nothing but updating your inner software. Nothing more than that. It is just updating your inner software. One nice thing about this inner software, when you update, even your body starts, hardware also starts changing. Understand? Agama is the oldest software, revealed 60,000 years before for human beings, human consciousness. Maybe you can call it as Windows 1. Every incarnation is updation. The message comes. You want to update now? Remind me later. Do it in the night. You can choose anything. Every master is an updation. It's an update invitation. Windows 2, 3, 4. Now, after tired of sending windows, the door itself is opening. I am not Windows 10, I am door. Understand, upgrading your cognition, what you feel about you, what you reveal about you, and how you feel about you. Updating your cognitions is all needed in the life. Completion itself is nothing but helping you to update your cognitions, upgrade your cognitions. Completion itself is nothing but upgrading your cognitions. I'll give you very simple, straightforward, few understandings, which you don't need to practice. That is the problem. Anything you do not need to practice, you don't respect it. Only if you are tortured, you think you are given big things. No, really. The cognitions I am going to share, you do not need to practice, you just need to chew it, like chewing gum. While you are sitting all by yourself, just chew it. Yes, seems to be right. I think this guy is cool. Maybe he's speaking to me only. That's all, just chew it. Does not need to practice. Listen, basically, the idea, transformation, changing your thought current or behavior pattern is difficult, is the biggest problem. The moment you decide your thought current, your behavior patterns are difficult to change, you become old. Do not listen to the part of you which says transforming is difficult. Listen. The first cognition you need to break is the transformation is difficult and it's not for me. I just came because so many people came. I came because my neighbor came. I came because my opposite house person came. Wherever he goes, I go and see what is going on there. So I came behind him. This is not for me. Listen. You come to the conclusion transformation is not for you because you tried stupid, foolish methodologies. If you try to pull your shoes and fly, you may try 3 times, 4 times. After that, even if the private jet comes, no, flying is not for me, I already tried. I tried 10 times, it is not happening. Pulling your shoes and trying to fly, getting into the private jet and flying, both are totally different. Understand, word may be same, but action is not. So trying to blow your nose and do some kriya, jiknak, chakbuk, some technique teaching and you tried transformation. And now when I say transformation is easy through cognition, you're saying, no, I tried all these many years. I am a lifetime seeker. No, I'm really surprised. People are having a big title and they are even cute and feeling proud about it. I am a lifetime seeker. Are a lifetime sick means is a proud? I am lifetime seeker. I go to all gurus and check out everyone. I am almost now off guru. No, there are many. Only that kind of people come to me. I don't know why. Only after going everywhere and getting nicely beaten. Understand. If you have not transformed, if you have not achieved what you got, don't blame you, blame the methodology and the fellow who taught you. Get rid of them completely. Listen, trying to pull your shoes and fly, getting into the private jet and flying is totally different. So, this cognition that I cannot transform or transformation is too difficult, I have done everything, I tried everything, it is not working for me, that needs to be broken first, very seriously. Very seriously. Understand? very seriously it need to be broken. Only if this cognition is broken, you will even sit with yourself with the trust something is possible. Second important thing, your cognitions are built by you. Good news is, because you built it, you can alter it. Because you built it, you can alter it. For various reasons, you come to various conclusions without having the complete vision. Understand? Recently, I read a newspaper article. This anti-Hindu newspaper in Tamil Nadu, they have written an article that anybody builds temple in Tiruvannamalai will go to jail. Oh God. There are 1,000 temples in Tiruvannamalai. Now I saw the foolish logic, how they are trying to establish a theory. They said, from Tiruvannamalai, 8th kilometer, one person built one temple. His brother-in-laws, son-in-laws, daughter-in-laws, elder sister went to jail. Then near Tiruvannamalai, one person built a temple. His great-grandfather's distant cousins, brothers, sons, one of the payan went to jail. Strange conclusions through perverted logic. Actually, when I say you are laughing, if you dig deep, you will see many of your cognitions are from these strange conclusions. These strange conclusions, and holding on to that strange conclusions and continue to operate, is what I call trying to operate based on virus, not based on software. These are all illegally pirated softwares. Understand, operating based on strange conclusions, you arrive without having a simple, straightforward vision towards life and reality. Strange conclusions you create in your life without simple integrity is what I call virus inside, which continues to keep you as a slave forever. This is the straightforward, most practical solution. You need to understand almost 99% of your conclusions, the cognitions you carry about you, life, strange stupidity. If I wear the black dress, today the whole day will be bad. How you came to conclusion? If I see somebody in the morning wearing black dress, the whole day will be bad. How you came to the conclusion? Coming to strange conclusions and operating to strengthen those conclusions in your life. Understand what I am talking. I am giving a very superficial examples. I can go deeper. Go deeper. When your body is in good energy, after a cup of coffee, how you think and perceive, how your cognitions are. When you are tired, bored, body is tired, how your cognitions and perceptions are. See, your cognitions, your irritations, your inspiration or boredom is not logical. It is just cup of coffee. It is just few chemicals and hormones. Distrusting your cognitions and trusting integrity as your software. Listen. Just disowning all your cognitions, deciding to catch up with the integrity. Integrity means I am defining. Every thought current you cherish, you should put your whole being to fulfill it, because every thought current you cherish is a promise you are giving to yourself. Either you put your whole being to complete it, fulfill it, or you drop it and complete it.
What I mean by the word enriching is you taking responsibility with integrity and authenticity that you are committed to continuously enriching, making difference to yourself and to others. Listen. You taking responsibility with integrity and authenticity that you are committed to continuously enriching, making a difference to yourself and to others. Enriching is your commitment to the possibility of living yourself and life around you in a space of expansion and completion. Enriching is your commitment to the possibility of living a life of enlightenment. See, when you learn to enrich yourself and others, you live a life of solution, not of problems. A Chandala lives only with problems. A Brahmana lives only with solutions. Kshatriya makes problems, Vaishya solves problems. But even Vaishya and Kshatriya does not have solution. They take it only from Brahmana. Enriching is your commitment to the possibility of being superhuman, living continuously the divine consciousness. Do not give up on yourself and give up on others. That is the secret of enriching. Understand? Don't give up on you and don't give up on others. The master key to practice enriching you and others is don't give up on yourself. I don't give up on me and I don't give up on others. I don't give up on me and I don't give up on others. Please understand. how strongly you are going to remind yourself not to give up on you and others. That is going to make the success of your life, and that is going to keep your crown center alive, Sahasrara alive. Let's work on this exercise, then you will understand this tattva, enriching others. Make a list of all aspects of your life that you are not satisfied or happy about it. Look deeply into each of these aspects of your life and identify where you are not taking responsibility for your non-integrated and inauthentic thoughts, words and actions that are present in these aspects of your life. Now with awareness, bring integrity, authenticity and responsibility to these aspects of your life and visualize that now you are a being in a space of expansion, happiness and gratitude. Write down what are the new thoughts, words and actions you will take in the same aspects of your life now. Inside this new space of being in expansion, happiness and gratitude, write down in what ways you will now enrich yourself and others in your life, in all other aspects of your life. I'll just explain precisely the process I'm going to do. From the time you are born, your whole past, listen, from your date of birth until this moment, your whole past has left its imprint on your internal organs. Are you all clear about this statement? From the time your body is born, I should not even say date of birth, from the time your mother conceived you, from that moment till now, your whole past is stored. Its imprint is recorded in your internal organs. And from the time you remembered yourself as an individual consciousness, means from the time of amoeba till now, your whole life past, not this birth's past, whole life past is stored in your intra-organ. Understand the first statement? First statement, from the time your body is conceived, in this birth, till this moment, your past is recorded in your internal organs. From the time your very life happened, means fish birth, or the time you remembered your individual consciousness as a single cell amoeba, or as a fish, or as a tortoise, from the time life happened in you, from that moment till now, all the impacts of all your past births is in your internal
intra-organ, sorry, not internal, intra-organ. That's what we call Sanchita, the whole collection. When Karna does dana, he gives whatever is there. He doesn't keep something for tomorrow. Just like Karna Dana. Understand? When Karna does dana, he gives away everything. He doesn't keep something to do charity tomorrow. That is the beauty of Karna. Karna doesn't think, oh, let me keep something so that tomorrow I can continue to do charity. No. What is, finish it. Understand? Same way, if you declare consciously within you, let me live enlightened life from this moment, all the unconscious patterns and negativity you developed loses power over you. Understand? For example, if you declare, let me become pure vegetarian from this moment, all the toxins you developed in your system due to non-vegetarian food melts away. Only if you fail and start taking non-vegetarian food again, those patterns come back. Otherwise, they get pushed into Sanchita, means the bank of karma. For the right strategy to happen in you, you need to be informed of these basic truths. Sarvam Brahmopanishatam. Everything exists is consciousness. Everything exists is consciousness. I still remember I was 8 or 9-year-old boy sitting with two of my gurus. I had the fortune of having 4 or 5 gurus continuously making all their time and energy available to me. So two of my gurus, I was sitting with two of my gurus, and the temple bell rang. The lifestyle in Arunachala is so beautiful. You know it is morning only when you hear the temple bell. You know it is breakfast time by listening the crackers in the temple. Every puja, there will be temple crackers. All the 6 pujas, there will be temple crackers. Only listening to that sound we know the time. So the temple bell rang, means Nevedyam. The food is being offered to Sadashiva. Both my gurus immediately looked at me and said, go and bring the prasadam. After the Nevedyam is done, it will be given to all the devotees. It will be shared with all the devotees. They both were sitting in one corner and asked me, go and bring. I went to the place where they distribute the prasadam and waited. Puja was over. The rituals got completed and they started serving. And I stretched my hand and the priest gave one share. It's like a
one share itself will be almost like half a kg rice. In one big leaf they'll give. And then the pujari was telling, the pujari saw before going to the puja that I was sitting with both my gurus, and the pujari is very greatly devoted, highly devoted to both the gurus. So the pujari saw and told me, hey, take 2 more for them also, they are sitting. Take 1 for you, take 2 more for them. I was a little reluctant because one of the boy and girl who were my classmates are standing in the queue next to me. They will laugh at me, taking so much, all for one person. So for this purpose only you are sitting in the temple whole day. That's the way they usually make fun of kids. So, and I know already they are gazing at me in the mood of making fun. I felt little pride. I am from a big family, and again I have been told from beginning that you are from big family and you have to behave yourself like that in the public. So I told the pujari, no need, this is enough, and I brought the Naivedyam to both my gurus. They asked, hey, where is our share? Did the pujari not give? As if they both eat. Actually, both the fellows doesn't eat anything. Very rarely they will touch and put 2-3 grains in the mouth and give it to other people who are sitting with them. And I said, no, you don't eat. You eat rarely. This is more than enough for all 3 of us. They asked, no, did that pujari give or not? I said, yes, he gave. He wanted to give. He asked me, take 2 more to both the Swamis. Then they asked, why did you refuse? No, behind me, my classmates were standing. They will make fun of me that I am taking so much. Am I going to eat so much? And for this food only I am in the temple. They will tease me. I don't want to get teased by them. So I brought only my portion. Till this moment they were very casual, laughing, smiling. Immediately I saw Kuppamal staring at my eyes and saying, go to their shop street and beg and bring the food. That's the word she uttered. They both own a shop. This means their father owns a shop. The same street where my father also owns shop, and the whole street is literally ruled by my grandfather. He is the head of that whole association. So I always walk in that street with the pride. I am a grandson of this guy, And all the shop owners are either family or friends. So any shop we enter and eat anything, whether it is jaggery or dal or anything in any of the shops is free, and we'll directly go and sit. And in village actually we know literally everyone's name, and it's a different lifestyle. But in that same street I have to beg now. All will make fun. What happened to your grandfather and his wealth? They will ask all questions and they will tell my grandfather. That is the next problem. That your grandson is begging in the street. Why you are not giving food for him? Of course, one good thing I had. I think this is the greatest boon Sadashiva gave. Just obeying the Guruvak. I think That's the greatest wealth I brought with me, I tell you. The future may think, future may describe various things as my main contribution. Some may say my Gurukul is my contribution, and some may say the science of manifesting powers is my great contribution. Some may say science of enlightenment is my great contribution. But I tell you, the greatest thing I brought, which was useful for me, is surrender to the Guruvak. If any of you feel in a very short span, in a very young age, in small number of years, I have done big work. Whoever feels, if you feel that, if you want to know the secret, I tell you, complete surrender to the Guru walk, to the letter and spirit, that reduced lot of time wastage. The moment my Guru said, go and beg the same street, in the same shop and bring food, I know now it is a serious. It's not casual. It's not fun anymore. It means I have done something out of my pattern or out of the context which my masters are correcting. I tell you, I stood up, straight went to that street, begged and brought whatever I got. Naturally, all friends, family, they all gave so many things. I have to take a small pulling cart. In villages, there will not be rickshaw, the hand-pulled cart. So I have to hire a small hand-pulled cart to bring all the items I got as bhiksha to my Guru. So I hired a small vehicle and brought the whole thing and put it at the feet of both the Gurus, and I realized, understand, that was one of the greatest realization I had. I should not be bothered about imaginary opinions of others. I tell you, the liberation that happened at that moment is still now useful for me. Next day I had a chance to talk to both my friends. They were asking me, hey, why were you going for bhiksha in all the shops? Did you do any prayer, or is it any divine commitment? In villages we have a habit that if somebody is sick, they pray to Venkateshwara and Kuladevata, that they will go for bhiksha and bring and offer it in the undi. Still we do that. Every Puratasi month, all the Vaishnavas, they go for bhiksha and take it and offer it to Vishnu temple, and Shaivites every Margasirsha month go for bhiksha and offer it to the Shiva temple. They asked, when both the friends asked me that, hey, did you have any prayer? Why were you begging? In the mind I was thinking, only you fellows are responsible for my begging. And only now I understand, you guys did not even have the idea which I was thinking you guys will be having. understand, if you understand this one truth, the amount of time you are wasting in your life without moving towards your goal will be cut 80%. I am telling you. My idea that this is what they will be thinking, even though they are not thinking, and even if they are thinking, that should not be postponing or pushing my decisions and my actions, but imagining this is what they will be thinking and not doing what I am supposed to do. Please understand, this is one of the most powerful, sickening patterns in which all of us are stuck. Sickening pattern. Yes, if I worked on completion, I myself would have got out of that pattern, but when I am 50, fortunately, I had that implicit surrender to Guruvak. It only took 50 minutes for me to get out. When I was going and doing bhiksha, I just know the pattern. There is some pattern, that is the reason, some reason. Something is not right in me, that is the reason I did not take that prasad and just come and came back. Not taking the temple prasad and coming back is too small act. It's not a big thing. And if they just shout from where they are sitting, the priest himself will bring and give it. Because it was only audible distance. They were sitting inside the temple only. They could have shouted, hey, get the Nivedyam, and he would have came and given. The act is too small, but they know the reason is too bad. Listen carefully. When a guru gives a Guruvak, never judge him. Oh, maybe this is the reason he is telling that, that is the reason he is telling. Yes, no reason other than taking care of you, liberating you, saving you. Many times I have told people, hey, this is the time you and your husband should be away from each other. You and your mother should be away from each other. You and your brother should be away from each other. Means when there is a karma trait, karma connection running through them, one agitates the other with extreme compulsive reactionary patterns. I tell them, be away, be separated for some time. It will be good for you, otherwise both of you will irreparably destroy each other. Whoever listened, obeyed, they survived. When they try to give their own reason for my guidance, then who can save them? That is up to their life. Paramashiva is real. He himself came as Arunagiri Yogishwara and gave himself in oneness
to Nithyananda Paramashivam. And Nithyananda Paramashivam is giving that to me. Just these three cognitions and simple attachment. Not big words like a bhakti. Simple attachment. And straight commitment. What is my vision? He told me as my brain cognizes, and what I cognized, I clarified with him. Now that's it. I'm doing it. Over. I cannot even imagine negotiating with my Guru. I can negotiate with the whole world for my Guru, not negotiate with my Guru. That is what I call simple integrity. Straight. I am committed to him. I'll do what he said. Over. No question of negotiating.
Swamiji revealed one of the most important sacred secret in this session. The Karna Dana Nyaya, doing the Karna Dana Nyaya with the Guruvak. When we internalize, when we realize, and when we align to the Karna Dana Nyaya, the logic that we apply, when we apply the Karna Dana Nyaya, which means the moment Guru says something, like Swamiji gave an example of that incident where Swamiji went begging just because the Guru's told. Without us doing the independent investigation from our limited logic, when we just stick to what the Guru tells, that is exactly called Karna Dana Nyaya. That's a very beautiful word. It just signifies the way how before even your logic can analyze, debate, or accept, you just sticking to the Guruvak, and doing it is Karna Dana Nyaya. And whenever you apply the Karna Dana Nyaya to the Guru, whenever you experience the space of Karna Dana Nyaya to the Guru, you experience so much of completion. You will realize so many delusions that we tend to normally build otherwise will actually, you will just realize the futility of it. You will realize, oh God, what I was thinking and all this while is not even what it is. It is completely different. You will understand this truth as life shows itself to you. The Sanchita Karma, see, from the time your life happened, means the very first birth in your cycle of birth. We have multiple types of karmas, as we understand. So there's Sanchita Karma, there's Agamya Karma, and Prarabdha Karma. So Prarabdha, Sanchita, and Agamya. Sanchita is more like a bank, which is like the total of all the karmas that you have collected so far, right? Fish, or the earliest birth of yours as a single cell amoeba or as a fish, tortoise, from that time life happened in you till now. All the impacts of all your past birth is in your intra-organs. And that karma that you carry, collection of that karma, is what is Sanchita Karma. When you do the Karna Dana Nyaya, you are exhausting all the Sanchita Karma just by applying this logic to you. When you apply the Karna Dana Nyaya, you will experience the liberation from all the Sanchita Karma, the collection of karmas that you carry. I request all the participants to take a few minutes and please post what you understood exactly as the Karna Dana Nyaya. Can I request everyone to take 5 minutes to type it out, please?
Nityanandam. Yes. Now, I see many of you who have already started posting your clicks and understandings about Karna Dana Nyaya. Ma Prema Thursday, that is right. See, one more thing, it's not just not having judgments or thoughts. Like how Swamiji said it, even before, see, some of us feel like, okay, I can do it, I will definitely do it, I'll definitely do it. But what Swamiji is talking is the level where even before your mind can interfere, even before the mind can jump into action, you jumping into the action of following Guruvak. You're understanding? That is doing Karna Dana Nyaya. Take a few minutes to declare to yourself to do Karna Dana Nyaya. When Karna does Nyaya, he doesn't keep anything for tomorrow. Forget about even keeping for tomorrow. He will not even leave the gap of exchanging it from his left hand to right hand. See, in Hinduism, we consider you should only give anything to do good, you only give it through your right hand, not through your left hand. So otherwise it's sometimes even considered as inauspicious, like that. But Karna's dana, meaning how he does charity selflessly, is even beyond that. He does the charity like the moment someone comes and asks. It's a beautiful incident, and Swamiji also narrated it. How when Karna was supplying oil from a gold bowl, when Brahmana comes and asks for dana. So he has the oil in his or the oil cup in his left hand, and through the right hand he is applying. He did not even wait to exchange from left hand to right hand, because even within that gap, the mind may jump and he just, that level should be our integrity to following Guruvak and Nyaya. Swamiji said, right, what made me successful is when my gurus tell me something, I apply Karna Dana Nyaya and do it immediately. It means before even the duality grows inside Swamiji's system, Swamiji told us, and this reading out from Swamiji's words, it means before the duality grows inside my system, I just do my Guruvak. With the Guruvak, your relationship should be very clear. Do Karna Dana Nyaya. Now, let's understand this a little more deeply. Are all of you able to see this diagram? Hope all of you are able to see this diagram. Now, observe this diagram carefully. Now, when you come to this planet Earth, you are born with Prarabdha Karma. Meaning the karma that you come with to exhaust in this birth. You take all this karma and you say, all right, I am going to exhaust at least in this birth without missing. I'm going to exhaust all these karmas. But what do? We start living life unconsciously. Prarabdha karma is the original karma that you have chosen, and there's, let's say you have 100 karmas. Out of that you're chosen, okay, this time I'm going to assume this body, and somehow at least the 60 karmas I'm going to exhaust. You take a decision, you assume the body, get into the body, but start living life unconsciously. We are pulled with other people's desires. Just a neighbor buys a new car, and that's it. Till now the car that was so special to you has become an oldie for you. The moment your neighbor buys an AC, suddenly the temperature of your house rises up. Understand, like this, in every level, we go on buying desires from outside and we compare ourselves with others. We start doing things, we start initiating new karmas and start collecting lot more karmas. You have already got 60 of your karmas with you, your baggage. But instead of exhausting these 60, you start collecting more and more and more. So that's what is there given in this diagram. All of you can see the diagram. Now, if you observe here, then the agamya karmas are collected during this lifetime. And all these are collected and stored in your bank. That bank is Sanchita Karma. And once again, you come back and enter into this vicious circle where you go on assuming more and more and more bodies, thinking you will at least this time exhaust the karmas. And unfortunately, it keeps going on and on and on without exhaustion of karmas, you keep increasing it. This bank balance should never be high. The Sanchita Karma's bank balance should always be zero.
Understanding the difference. If you're all understanding the difference between three karmas, just very simple. Sanchita is the bank. Agamya is what you acquire more. Prarabdha is what you come with. It's like you withdraw a certain amount. So Sanchita is like, let's imagine like your wardrobe. Sanchita is like all the clothes in the wardrobe. Prarabdha is the one cloth, like you go to a place, you want to wear this particular dress. So you pick that up and you decide, okay, let me wear this dress. That is the Prarabdha karma. So you come to planet Earth with a certain desire. Then Agamya karma is what you acquire. So let's say when you go to a place, then you suddenly see more new clothes are there, and without wearing this dress, you start getting new clothes, more new clothes. That is Agamya. When we all come to planet Earth, we all come for a purpose. Let's say we all come here to experience enlightenment. Each of us have different purpose. Like some unfulfilled desire in your past life, you choose to carry it over in your present life and you come with, right? Now, that carry over of the desires, the Sanchita, which is like all the desires compiled so far, plus Prarabdha. You come here, for each of us have come here with the Prarabdha to live around the master. That's why we are even getting an avatar in our lives. Next is Agamya, means after you come here, you see that, like, oh, let me get a car. I can get some more money. It's okay. I can just make some more new relationships. We go on adding more and more Sanchita, more and more into our bank account. It is like, if I have to give a rough analogy to it, it is like a woman's shopping. We just go to get something and then we see, oh, this has more offer, and oh God, such a trendy, cool top. Oh God, the latest products are available here, and then it never finishes. That is exactly how karma works. Understand? All of our lives, we all get distracted from the purpose of our birth, the purpose that we come down for. Now, Karna Dana Nyaya will simply make you replace, redundant, make you completely drop all the Sanchita karmas that you carry. Means the entire load of karma, completely the Guru burns away. So understand, every time you apply Guruvak, you break the karma chakra. See, it's like this. If you start the habit of smoking, let's say you are starting to smoke every day, you are creating a karma chakra. It's a pattern. And you're adding that as a new baggage in your Sanchita karma, the bank. So you're going to add it there. Now, the Guru completely liberates you. He burns away your karmas. He completely makes all your karmas redundant. He says, come on, your whole slate is clean. Start fresh from now. That is what is the Sanchita karma. Burning of the baggage the Guru does when you apply the Karna Dana Nyaya. So you know why it's called Karna Dana Nyaya? Karna, when it comes to giving, he doesn't think twice. He doesn't stop. He doesn't even wait for anything. If you apply that kind of a logic, you will win the whole blind spots. Anything that is there, if you just say, hey, Swamiji told, let me go do it, you will not even know why it is there, but you will go and do it. And that will give you a tremendous breakthrough. You will not know why, what is the reason, what is the logic, what is the breakthrough that you will get through it. You don't need to, wait for certain logic. When Guru is saying, go and do it, you will see how it will give you a breakthrough in your very conscious level. Whenever I remember this, right? I remember the story of Padmapada. It's a very beautiful story. Just once, the moment Guru calls, he just drops everything and goes. His name is Sanandana. So Sanandana is a very, a very great disciple of Adi Shankaracharya. He's not very intelligent per se according to the Guru, the students, right? He's not a very intelligent one. So he always, what he does is he used to go wash the clothes of the master. He used to wash the dishes and he used to serve. That's all he used to do. So all the other disciples thought, how intelligent we are. How he's very foolish. And Shankaracharya doesn't care about him and all. Just to show the intensity of this disciple, Shankaracharya plays a very beautiful leela. He is sitting in the banks of Ganga. He's teaching, giving the satsang to all the disciples. Sanandana is on the other side of the bank and he is washing clothes. The Adi Shankaracharya just turns suddenly during the satsang. He just turns towards Sanandana and he says, "Oh Sanandana, please come." The moment he hears, my Guru knows my name. How we all feel when Swamiji calls out our names in darshan, right? We all feel excited. Oh my God, Swamiji is calling me. He had that 10 times more. He realizes, my God, my Guru has called me. He just drops whatever he is doing and he starts walking. Okay. And what happens is, he doesn't even realize that there's a river flowing in front. He just starts running. And the river, Ganga, she gets so paranoid. She says, oh my God, such a person with Guru Bhakti, if he drowns in my river, it is a karma for me. Immediately she makes lotuses bloom. So it's a very beautiful scene that is described. It is said, Ganga doesn't know next where he is going to keep the foot for the lotus to come and stand. So she's rushing wherever he's going to put the leg to, hold his leg, to balance his leg, the lotuses bloom. In a flowing river, lotuses never bloom. But this was a flowing river. Because Sanandana had to cross, lotuses bloom. He doesn't bother about anything. He just runs and he stands on the other side of the bank. All the disciples are shocked. Thus, Adi Shankaracharya gave him the name Padmapada, for holding whose feet Ganga bloomed lotuses. That is the greatness. See, whenever you apply Karna Dana Nyaya, you completely liberate yourself from Sanchita Karma. Jessica Martin is having a question. She's asking, in your example of smoking, say Swamiji liberates, but you go back to it. Do you have to request liberation again? Okay, I'll tell you, Ma. See, there are two parts to this question. I'll go back to the punching bag example that I was giving some time back. Right? Now, let's say there is something called karma chakra. Whenever you initiate an action, that whole action has a certain reaction in the cosmos. Everything that you send to the cosmos at some point or the other has to come back to you. That's a law of life. Okay. So let's say you're taking an action of, you're initiating a karma chakra by starting to smoke. You need to know, anyone has any addiction. You all need to understand this one truth. First time only you are smoking the cigarette, but from the moment the addiction takes over, the cigarette is smoking you. Means it is not you're consciously going and initiating the action. Again and again it comes back to you. You are forced to do that. It keeps triggering your pattern. Every time you see the cigarette box, your pattern gets triggered. You just go beyond your own control and you go and pick up and smoke. That is karma chakra. You set an action and the cosmos has a cause and effect. right? The cosmos gives back the effect. Now listen very carefully. When you are standing in front of a punching bag, you give it a punch, okay? So the first push happens. It is bound to come back. But the thing here is, as long as you are standing in front of that punching bag, for every punch of yours, it is going to hit back. If you push it with more force, it is going to come back. And unfortunately, what happens, first time you give the punch, okay? You punch the punching bag. It is out of your free will. It is just hanging there and you go and punch. But second time onwards, you're bound to punch it, because if you don't stop it, it is going to come and just smack on your face one. So to protect yourself, you have to keep punching it. This is exactly what is karma chakra. Because once you start an action, you start a pattern, an addiction, whatever you call it. Unless you break free from that karma chakra, it is bound to come back to you again and again and again. There are two options, ma. One is you can stand there and you can keep punching it. That's what we all do, right? We try to keep fighting with the pattern to break free from it. It's like, okay, you keep punching it back. But unfortunately, how much ever forcefully you punch, it will go far, but it will come back to you. That is what is the concept of karma. The only way you can break free from that is you not by keep constantly punching and engaging with it, or not by standing there straight and taking the punching bag on your face, but simply by just walking away, stepping out of that karma chakra. Now what you're asking, it is like you're giving a punch to the punching bag. Swamiji is coming, dragging you out and taking you out of the place. Okay, you stay. But it is your decision to again go back and engage. After that, it is just you have to come out. You have to decide. If that is where the individual will comes into play. Maya will try to lure you into falling back into that pattern. It is your decision whether you want to go back and stand there and get it hit by life, or you can just be smart. You can say, hey, Swamiji liberated me now. Let me not go back to that same cycle, the vicious cycle that I was stuck in. That freedom is yours. Understand? Swamiji can give you even enlightenment. He can drag you at the maximum. He can come, he can warn you. If you don't listen, he can hold your hand and drag you out of that karma chakra. But even after that, if you say, you know what, Swamiji, I simply just want to go back and stand. What will happen? Let me see. That is what is delusional arrogance. If we decide out of delusional arrogance to go back and stand, then nothing can be done. So if you choose to, I'm not saying you, when I say you, anyone, if we choose to go back to that karma chakra, then it's beyond our, nothing can be done. So you're saying, oh, this makes sense. So all of us wives who struggle with the lifestyle because of husband, this makes sense now. Why he says this for us to do. See, it is for each of us. This reminds me of a joke and I have to tell this. There's a very, Swamiji tells this story where once a great village preacher, then he tells the story of Harishchandra. Okay. And this preacher is so inspired. The whole crowd is so intently listening to him, every word. So he's like, oh God, I'm telling such a great story. The story of Harishchandra, if you all don't know, the story of Harishchandra is where he's a great king. He is so integrated to his word. Just to fulfill his word, he even goes to the situation of having to sell his own wife. He does it. And after that, he gains back the kingdom, everything. That is fine. The Sarvajna Pita Yajaman room, are you all able to hear us? I'm seeing the messages that there's no sound. Some of you have posted. If you all could please hear us. I request you all. Okay. Thank you, Aya Vimal Patel. Thank you. I just saw that some of them had posted. Perfect. So anyways, Ma, I'll come back to your question. So your point reminded me of this joke. So this Harishchandra is a great king and he is like so honest. Just to fulfill his word, he will go to this extent. So the preacher finishes his whole story. Now he looks at the audience and he's like seeing all of them are very intensely listening. He looks at one man and tells, what did you understand? He tells, oh, I understood just for honesty. When you are honest, you can win anything in life. The preacher feels so fulfilled to hear that. So he looks very expectingly, he looks at another villager who was even more enthusiastically listening. He looks at that villager and he asks, what did you understand? This villager with so much of enthusiasm, he tells, sir, I understood that if situation demands, even selling your wife is not wrong. Sell your wife even if it requires. See, same story. You can come to your individual conclusion, however you want. But the truth is this. You want to apply it for your spouse or you want to apply it for you, the freedom is yours. But understand, this is a law of life. So, Ma Jessica Martin, it is not to do anything with someone outside, it is not to do with your spouse, it is not to do with you. It is the law of life. If you engage in that karma chakra, if you choose to continue giving that action for the reaction to come back, then you are stuck in that cycle. And the most easiest
thing for all of us to do is just do Karna Dana Nyaya with your Guruvaks. Just any Guruvak. Like even sometimes in satsang, many of us may not have a direct Guruvak from Swamiji. But even in satsang, if Swamiji has told something, like, okay, this is what the whole Sangha focus on this. Do this every day. Like all those things also, just do Karna Dana Nyaya to it. Like for example, Swamiji has said, every single participant, the Guruvak for the participants is to meet 11 new people every day and distribute free Bhagavad Gita book. Just giving you this is one example, because this is one of the Guruvaks that Swamiji has given for all the participants. Now the most intelligent would be, Swamiji has told, let me get started right now. Even if you have not done it so far, jump in and start right now. That is doing Karna Dana Nyaya to Guruvak. See,
sorry, there was a question from Vimal Patelaya. Ayaz asked that, can prarabdha ever be removed without experiencing, or can it be exhausted in the sleep state? So, just to answer that, Aya, there's a very beautiful line. So, let's understand what is prarabdha karma, right? There's a very beautiful line from the 6th chapter of Bhagavad Gita where Krishna tells, Prapya punya kritam lokan ushitva shashvati samaha shuchinam shrimatam gehe yoga bhrashto bhijayate athava yoginameva kule bhavati dhimatam etadhir durlabham taram loke janma yadishriyam. He tells, it's a very, very beautiful line. He tells, the unsuccessful yogis upon the death go to the abode of the virtuous. After dwelling there for many ages, they are again reborn in earth plane into a family of the pious and prosperous people. Else, if they develop dispassion due to long practices of yoga, they are born into a family endowed with divine wisdom. Such a birth is very rare, difficult to attain, and is called a yoga bhrashta. Means someone who almost reached enlightenment due to some reason, but he's missed it. He missed it for some reason. He either died because of something, or he just lost at the brink of enlightenment. He just missed it in that birth. For those beings, again, in the next birth, when they assume the body, their body is chosen based on the point where they leave it. So we are all born for a very specific purpose. That is why we all seek from the time we born. When you are coming out of your mother's womb, Swamiji tells very beautifully, see, till you are in your mother's womb, you remember the purpose of your life. When you are in your mother's womb, you know exactly what was your previous birth and what your prarabdha is, you know everything. When you are coming out of your mother's body, we go through the intense pain, the baby passes into coma. Because of that, a deep forgetfulness happens. It is like, have you all experienced this? Like so much you want to do something, so you rush to your laptop. there's some other window open, something is open, so you just forget what you came for and you try to scramble and try to remember. That is exactly what happens with 10 times more intensity when we are born. You are very clear about your purpose, like yoga brashta means who's seeking for enlightenment, whether the family you are born or everything, it is all you consciously choose to fulfill the purpose of your life, and you take the birth. But when you come out of your mother's womb, you fall into deep coma because of the intense pain that we go through. And the moment we come out, when we wake up, we forget. And again, we start getting all these different desires from different places, and we fall into this cycle. Now, the exhausting of prarabdha happens in two ways. One is, most of the times, normal human beings who live in delusion, they do not get to fulfill their prarabdha completely. If their prarabdha is they've come here to attain wealth, complete fulfillment through wealth, there are 70% or 80% chances that they get distracted running behind relationships in this life, thinking that is the purpose of their life, and they don't fulfill. But when you come to the master, there's one way of asking where the guru tells you your prarabdha, what is the purpose of your life, like Swamiji tells during darshan, right? Just do yoga, that is the purpose of your life. Just do enriching, that's the purpose of your life. You doing that constantly will completely fulfill your prarabdha. When you are sticking to the Guruvak and when you do that prarabdha, it will completely fulfill the purpose you have come down for. Whenever you experience that, you'll experience a deep fulfillment. You will not feel like, there's something more to live. You will just experience your life has attained that complete fulfillment. Another way is discarding the karma baggage. Sanchita, prarabdha, agamya. Whatever you have acquired, like when you take sannyas, when you go to the master and the guru burns away your karmas. In all these ways, actually during sannyas, there's a very detailed process which we do, the homa we do. We offer the pinda darpana to ourselves. That means all our prarabdha, sanchita and agamya karmas are disconnected from us, and the guru gives us the upgraded purpose in life. It's like the slate is wiped clean. These are the ways in which you can exhaust your karmas. Different methods through which you can exhaust the karmas. You're getting it, Aya? Okay.
So the thing is, one, because you're already initiated by Swamiji, and Swamiji has also manifested for you and given, you are having the Shiva Punya of being a Sarvanya Pita Yajaman and being such close part of Kailasa. Don't even worry about your karmas. Understand, Swamiji will burn those karmas away. Your Sanchita Karma, you have a freedom to choose what all you want to have. You have a freedom. See, cosmos respects our individual free will. There are some patterns, like, which you feel so cute about it inside of you. Outside, or even you feel like very comfortable, cozy to have it. Like, for example, for some people, early morning laziness, right? You just don't want to, you're not even interested in completing with that. Like, you just don't want to get rid of it. You feel it's cozy, it's comfortable. Or sometimes you're feeling cute about it. Such things which you feel inside of you as what you want, and you don't want to let go of it, those things stay with you. Are you understanding, Aya? So whenever Swamiji is removing the karmas, he removes all our karmas. We, out of our free will, we hold on to certain things. But you can ask to remove even these karmas away to Swamiji, and Swamiji will remove it for you. The best days for removing your karmas and offering it